Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Archie Luxury live stream channel. How is everybody doing today? I hope everyone is doing well. Sorry for the slight delay. 12-minute delay. I apologize. I was over at the Horology Dungeon channel, just wrapping up a couple of things over there. Archie is in a jet plane as we speak, I believe. He's getting out of Dodge, and he's on his. Oh, Archie Luxury is here right now.
How are you?
Hey, I'm good. Sorry, Archie, I was at the dungeon. I was 10 minutes late.
Hey, that's okay. Dungeon's going well.
Archie, your audio is fucked. Can you fix the audio? You sound
Audio. Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay, you're back. You're back.
Hello, is that better?
Perfect.
Is that better?
Perfect.
Hey, I'm just at the airport. How's it going? We've got 48 watching. How's it?
Good.
It's great. It's fantastic.
We just had an epic show on the Horology Dungeon, and it's just wrapping up, and we're on the streams.
Oh, man, that's fantastic. What's the main? Tell me the gossip. What's the? Sorry, you got the super chat. Let's read the super chat.
From Patel Philippe. Thank you so much, Patel Philippe. $5 Canadian. He says, "Show us London's oldest pubs and which ones we should host an evening of drinks and laughter for the Archieverse UK tour. Lux's choice. I will bring up and have a look." He says, "Show us after Archie leaves, Luxy. No worries. Thank you. We'll bring up an.
Have you heard the latest thing? We're staying. Jamie's organizing an Airbnb. We're all staying together.
Yes, Archie. Actually, Jamie even showed you on the Luxy show. Do you not remember?
Yeah.
The Big Brother.
That's exactly. I've actually told him I'll go for it because it's all I can afford at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
But it's actually not bad. There's 7 rooms. And it's going to be amazing. This is going to be incredible. It's going to be fantastic. And I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be amazing. Look, what else is going on? I've got to get on the plane soon, but I can talk to you. What's going on? Tell me any other gossip.
Oh, gossip. I don't know too much gossip, Archie. I've literally just woken up. But it's all been kicking off on the dungeon, and the whole boxing thing was spoken about, all of that kind of stuff. So
yeah, I rang around. What happened is in the lead up to that, I rang around my local gym and said, "Hey, what do I need to do? I'm having a fight in a month. What do I need to do?" And it's all these memberships. Personal trainer is like $60 an hour.
Okay. You don't need a personal trainer, Archie.
I do if I don't want the shit beat out of me. You don't just.
Wait. So are you doing this then? Are you saying?
No, I'm not. I looked at the costs. And I just thought, you know what? Do I really want this? And I was talking to this young guy, Mickey, at the gym. He goes, I went and saw Mickey. He goes, "You're a bit overweight." He goes, I said, "Oh, is that an advantage?" He goes, "Not really." That's what he said to me. He goes, "You're a bit overweight." He goes, "You're going to get the shit beat out of you." And I said, "Oh, thank you." Yeah, so I thought, you know what, I'll just
tells you the truth, right?
He told me the truth before I spent any money. So I thought that would be the best way to go. Just get back up. And I mean, the other problem is too, you do it. You look what happened to Nico, right? It didn't really do anything for his channel. It didn't help him. It was just a pain in the ass. Like reading between the lines, I don't think he wanted to do it. It was a hassle. Like Nico's like me. He's an eater. He's a feeder. He's an eater, feeder. He's not a fighter. We're eaters. We like to eat food. You know what I mean?
I actually had some KFC last night, Archie. I actually had a Hunger Buster meal deal last night.
I don't know if you saw my latest video on Archie Luxury my Archie Luxury channel. I actually had the chicken burger, the Ripper. You see the Ripper with all the letters?
No, I haven't seen it. I've just woken up, Archie. I haven't seen it yet.
I uploaded that literally a couple of hours ago.
All right, I'll bring it up later on.
Yeah.
We have a super
Yeah.
chat. Patel Philippe, 10 Canadian dollars. Thank you, Patel. He says, here's the goss. We ran a dungeon for 3 hours named Leaving Tim. Join AC3. Then Bear fought JJ, Curly fought JB, Curly fought Baba, and Marcelo apparently fought Luxy.
Yes.
So it's
That's
all been
great.
kicking off, Archie. This is what happens, Archie. When you leave the safe house in Brisbane, the Archieverse goes
Hey,
crazy.
that's fantastic. Hey, that's fantastic. That is really good there. Hey, I hear you're going off on a holiday soon too. You lucky
We don't
devil.
talk about that, Archie. We don't talk about that,
Okay.
Archie.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, no, it's okay. That's okay. I thought you were going to do some streaming with the new equipment you got.
Possibly.
No, that's a great place you're going, by the way. I got to tell you something, man. This is amazing.
That DJI you can't stream on. It's very complicated. It's not because it's the old technology. It's not the new. Then it's not the
I got
latest.
the same one. I got the old one too, but you can still make good videos out of it.
Yeah. I've been making
It's a
videos.
wide angle lens. You can make some really great stuff. In some ways, streaming's killed a lot of things because it's low bandwidth, low resolution. Like whereas in the old days, you'd shoot footage. It was better quality. You know what I mean? It was better. Hey, guess what I'm wearing? Can I show you what I'm wearing today?
Yes.
Quick
Show us what are you wearing? Patek. Wool time.
I'm wearing.
What's this? The Breguet? The Jaeger LeCoultre?
JJ LeCoultre. It's the
Beautiful.
master compressor. Yeah, that's one. And on the other wrist.
Oh shit! Patek Philippe Wool time. He's wearing it.
But you know something? Those two watches cover the full spectrum. The World Time is the ultimate GMT watch because it tells you 24 time zones. The JLC is a diving chronograph. What more do you want? A diving chronograph? That's just fantastic news.
Yeah, but why would you go diving with a solid gold watch, though? In all honesty, wouldn't you go for a steel watch if you're going diving?
You know, the sort of people who buy that, they're like me. We're not fighters. We're not divers. We just go into the pool. We go into the pool and walk out. That's it. We're not divers. We're too old.
Super chats.
Super chats.
Philippe,
Look at this.
$2. Quick. Whisk.
What? Check. There we go. Look at that. There we go. That's that. Because I promised I'm going to start wearing this bloody thing. You know that?
Yeah, I love that. That is the full Archie luxury watch right there. That is the watch that I always think of when I think of Archie luxury. It's either the bluesy or it's the wool time.
And I'm taking two. I'm going to travel with the two. The sad thing is, I was talking to James, talking to people yesterday. Even Bear said to me, "Don't take the Patek to London."
Because of the crime, right? The crime, the watch theft is
that's
insane.
Kind of shit, isn't it? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Why is it so bad?
Because of the government, right? The United Kingdom government, the lack of policing, the lack of even if you do get caught, the repercussion is this a slap on the wrist, and not enough spaces in jail. You know how it is. It's the mean West. It's the nasty world.
Hey, Luxy. I got a problem here, Lux. We got a problem. Okay.
Why? What's happened?
I just saw something across the street. Can I show you something?
Dunkin' Donuts, Krispy Kreme.
Better than that. Let's go and have a look. I just saw something across the street.
Guys, I've dropped the link if anyone wants to join us as Archie.
They got Darrelly licorice. Dave. I can see it a mile away. Look at this.
Dave,
how much is it? Holy fuck, $7. $7 for licorice. The twist. Can I get some twist? Can I get a twist?
No, you're not allowed them. I don't want to be called an enabler, so I'm going to tell you, no, fat fuck. You're not allowed. You're not allowed these things. But you know what? I will allow you to have. Can you see a Turkish delight, a Cadbury's Turkish delight? You just walk past it.
What's that?
Turkish Delight.
Oh, they got frogs. Can I get some frogs?
No, Archie, I'm telling you which one to get. You're not allowed frogs. You're allowed Cadbury's Turkish Delight.
Oh,
Because I know that you probably don't like it.
I don't like Turkish. Oh my God, this is so expensive. This is the most expensive. Nougat is $20. Oh, no, that's $6. That's not ridiculous.
Yeah,
I think I'll get one of those.
Nougat, nugget, whatever you call this.
Well, it's at the airport. You got to pay a premium at the airport.
Thank you, Tam.
Holy
Thank
shit.
you, Tam. Oh, you're buying
Hello.
something?
They got Grange Hermitage at the chocolate. It's actually cheaper to buy chocolate than Grange Hermitage. Look at that. It's cheaper.
Wow,
The chocolate is cheaper than the Grange Hermitage. That's airport markup for you. Airport markup. Huh? What can you? Oh, that's okay. I understand. The airport is expensive.
Any water?
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Is there any tax
Okay.
charge? No tax, right?
Oh, it's just going through now. Yep. Oh shit.
Patel saying, pick up a bottle, AC3. And he says, I can't talk.
Thank you.
Uncork
Can I just grab a receipt if you don't mind? Can I grab a receipt?
Yeah.
Thank you. I just grabbed the receipt because you guys wouldn't believe me. Okay. Thank you so much. There. See you later. Thank you.
Did you
Look
pick
at
up a
that.
bottle?
The Grange Hermitage was cheaper than the chocolate. Look at this. Is that wrong?
There you go.
You reckon that's wrong?
You keep walking past buying chocolate, Archie.
The Turkish. Oh, you like that? You like that?
The other side. The other side. The other side. The other side.
Oh, the Turkish. Oh, which one?
There.
Oh,
the first
that.
one.
You like that? I hate
I
that.
could spot that. I can spot that from a mile away, Archie.
Oh my God. Oh, they got a boxer. Bullets. They got bullets. I should have got bullets. Holy shit. Is that wrong? Is that wrong?
No, it's not wrong as long as you enjoy it.
Hey, that's us. I got to get on my plane now.
All right.
No, I can talk. I'm just joking. I'm not flying business. I'm at the back of the plane this time. There ain't no
that's not
Super
good.
Dave. There ain't.
Man, what are you doing
No,
in
that's
economy?
okay.
You're Archie luxury, Archie. You
You know the price of tickets. Jesus Christ! I barely had money for an Uber this morning. You know that? You know that? I barely had money for an Uber this morning.
Why?
I put that in my
Why have you not
pocket.
got any money?
I had to pay Bear and Luxy yesterday. It cleaned me out.
Sorry, Archie.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I earned the big bucks. The big bucks.
Yeah, well, it's okay. It's okay. You put a lot of effort. What the hell am I doing? I'm just changing.
Idea. We got it looks Sinati in the house. Jesus
Hey.
Christ! What the fuck is this?
Hey there, Archie.
Hello. Hey, Surdy Danny. Hey,
What's
Bear. Hey,
No.
hey, Bear.
It looks
What's
Sinati.
Archie, what's better than one Lux?
It's two Luxies.
Exactly, you
Hey,
get the point.
hey, Bear. Hey, Bear. Hey. I'm flying economy. Fuck, I'm at the back of the plane. That's
Who are
okay. You know what?
Bear's not even on the panel, Archie.
Hey, Bear. It's Surdy. Surdy Bear. Hey, Bear.
I feel like I'm in some Wooloo land.
I can show you where I'm lining up. Look,
He's talking
there we
to
go. That's
Dave,
my
he's
line
talking to
there.
Ben.
I'm at the economy. I'm at the economy line. There's nothing wrong with economy.
Why don't you go to the window and show us some of the airplanes as I read the super
So I'll
chat?
lose my spot.
What spot? There is no spot.
The spot. The spot.
They
Okay, there we
don't they
go.
call you by seat number or row number, Archie?
I'm just trying to sneak in. Okay, I'm trying to sneak in quick.
All right, Patel
Sneak
Philippe.
in. I want to sneak. I want to go. You know, the plane's.
Patel
I got to
Philippe.
take this. I'll be back in 1 minute.
All right. Jesus Christ.
1 minute.
Whoever. Luxonati, whoever thought this shit was easy, Jesus Christ.
I fucking it's blown my cover on it, so I've had to change it.
Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. Mr. Lie. Oh, fuck. What beverage will you have upon sitting on the plane? I tried to ask him, but he kept ignoring me.
Hey, Luxy. I'm at the coffee shop. I'm just having a I'm just having a coffee, Laxy Poo. You know this, Laxy Poo. Just having a coffee there.
I fucking hate coffee. Can you
It's
give me
fucking
some?
expensive. It's expensive.
Can you give me
Laxy
some
Poo.
hot chocolate? I want hot chocolate.
Fuck you, Lux. Could, hey,
Here,
Lux,
I'll show you my drink.
could
Let me show you my.
could you drink a hot chocolate then eat a chocolate bar?
Yeah, look. I'll show you what I'm drinking. There you go, hot chocolate, baby.
Has
This
it
is
got
to
milk
wake
and
me up.
water?
This hot chocolate. Look at that. Look how clean my cup is. A nice clean cup.
What are you doing? Making love to it? No wonder your face is so fucking red. You've scalded your face with fucking hot chocolate.
How's it going, sir? How's it going?
All right, I've not really had a chat with you for ages, so I thought I'd help you out.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's like I say, you know, if you want a bit of fun, you want a bit of entertainment, we need to have a bit of people jumping in, right? And we can all bounce off each other.
I'm
Hey,
back.
hey,
Hey,
Laxy.
hey, Laxy.
Hey, Laxy.
Hey,
100% there.
Hey, Laxy. How are you?
Archie, can you
Hey.
tell us the tips? You got some tips of how to beat the queue. Can you tell us the tips?
Just line up. Just line up. Wing it. Just line up. Just line up. That's all you can do, guys.
So when the
Wait.
lady says this is not your role, get to the back of the fucking queue. What do you do then?
Well, that's it. That's why you got to line up in the right queue.
So are you in the right queue?
I'm in economy. Actually, I don't mind flying economy. I'll be honest with you.
Oh shit! Just as about
Some-
to ask
it's-
this.
Oh, sorry. Grab the super chat.
Hey, Laxy, that's my flight
Yeah,
there.
super chat. Mr. Lai, what beverage will you have upon sitting on the plane? What are you going to drink, Archie?
Mr. Lie.
I got to tell you, I'd probably just have a Diet Coke. I always get Diet Coke.
We have Bear Clooney in the house.
Paul! Paul!
Hey.
Hey, hey,
Don't eat
Bear.
too much bread, Paul!
Don't eat too much bread.
Don't eat too much bread, Paul!
You got full up in the bread, Paul.
Hey,
Paul.
Archie, just an update from the dungeon. We have a new boxing match in making. Laxi Poo versus Marcellino. But no penny to you, buddy. So you're going to watch
It's
and then
okay.
can complain how they made all the money, you fuckface.
Oh
Yes,
shit! He's going to
yes,
say I've
it's
stolen
okay.
the money, right?
That's okay. I'm
Paul!
happy for you to do it. I don't really want to die. You know, I'm old.
Die. You're such a
Ooh.
baby. You're such a
Looks
good.
Yeah.
Laxi wants to die. I do not know what fuck. Laxi, you have a death wish? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Look, see,
It's a
when I do
baby.
that, does it like Archie's face is on my face?
Okay, we
Sorry?
got 2 pillows covered today.
It's
so
a baited
what's
question
left-
because Luxy.
Actually, 2 pillows are covered.
It's
So
a baited
we need,
question
we
because-
need only 1 pillow. We
Yeah.
need a watchdog. Watchdog.
Hey, Paul, we got
It's okay.
Kazza in the
It's a
chat.
bait.
It's fantastic.
We got a super chat from Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. Thank you so much. He says, Lux, if you get KO'd by Cello, would you show up to the morning show and tell us about the world's best cheesecakes the next day? Fuck yeah, of course I would.
Look, see, do you know when you look at screen and it's got Archie's like head in top corner? Is it
Thank
like
you.
on my head now?
Yes, exactly that.
I'm going
You
on the
fucking
plane,
put me on large
guys.
screen.
Okay, Archie, I just jumped on to say, hey, guys, have a great show. Archie, have a safe trip. And yeah, and I hope everything works out well. See you tomorrow on the stream, Archie. Laxi Poo.
Hey,
Remember
Thank
the
you.
3 pillows, Laxi Poo. 3 pillows.
Yes, the 3 pillows.
And we keep going, buddy. We keep going.
Thank you.
See you, bye.
Hey, that's a lovely hairy chest there, but
Have you got a hairy chest, Salty Downy?
No, shaved it off, mate.
Oh, what the fuck? You don't shave your chest off, do you?
I
Jesus
didn't
Christ.
get it long. I didn't want to fucking have it.
Oh man, getting long. What is this? How long is long, Danny? Are they poking from up between your shirt?
It's fucking dirty, innit? I just feel dirty with all that.
Dirty? It's not
Yeah.
dirty. How dare you? You know what's dirty, Danny? You know what's dirty? I'll show you fucking dirty.
Yeah,
You want to see
You
dirty?
dirty bastard. It's fucking disgusting.
Look, this is dirty.
You've got that much fucking hair on your body, it needs its own passport.
Thank you.
And your passport?
A passport. There you go.
Give her a business card, Arch.
Send him to the back of the queue. Send him to the back. Archie, Jesus Christ. Actually, your internet, your audio, your cable's fucked.
Hey, Laxi, I'm going to get a SIM card when I get there, okay, bud?
Man.
Did he ever get that SIM card, Lux?
Of course he didn't.
I know.
You know why he didn't do it? Because he wanted me to do everything for him.
Because no one did it for him.
And I said to him, I need your fucking passport. Right? And he says, yeah, okay. Because you can't just buy it from, like in England, you just buy it from the corner shop and it's activated. In Thailand, you got to give passports, you got to give identity, you got to do all of that shit, right?
Well, just to get a SIM card, even though it's like a pay-as-you-go SIM card, you still have to identify.
Yes.
What's reason for that?
Yeah, it's just garbage. Because
Security.
terrorism. They don't want people. Yeah, security.
You look like fucking Buddy Holly on picture now.
They're 10 years behind the times.
Shit, his
Some
internet's
of the
fucked.
they're right.
It's really fucked.
T-
What, Danny, how can you even
Things, Danny.
deal with this?
How come what, Lux?
How could anyone even deal with this shit?
You tell me. You do it every fucking day.
Oh man.
Oh,
Man. Give me strength. If there is such thing as God, can you give me strength?
Tell you this. Get the hell out. Hey.
Jesus Christ. Archie, you're back.
Hi there, Laxi.
Are you going to be
Yes,
in the
I'm
middle
back.
row, Archie? Are you going to be in the middle chair?
Yeah,
or the
middle of the middle. Middle of the middle.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Why
I would
not?
hate to be the person next to you.
Why you say that? I could be a very good guest. You know?
Can I?
I'm a very good guest.
I'm going to tell you guys a story after Archie leaves.
Yes.
Because it might not be very nice to Archie. So wait until he leaves.
I like for him to leave. It's okay, Laxi.
I'm a bit of a fat. I'm a bit of a fat.
I know.
I'm a bit of a fat fuck. Same as
I'm on.
Archie, right?
I'm. Yeah.
Sorry, Archie. Carry on.
It's okay, Laxi.
Hi, we've got some good stuff coming up there. We've got some interesting stuff, Laxi Poo.
Everyone tells me to remove Archie when it's like this. I'm actually tempted just to fucking boot him off because it's not helping anything.
But this is why we love him, innit? Because of his fucking amateur mistakes.
Exactly.
This is why we keep coming back. Look at his little cheeky face.
I didn't boot him. He dropped out. So I'll tell you a funny little story, okay? So I'm a bit of a fat fuck, right? Everyone knows that.
A bit.
And I was sitting on an airplane on the window seat, and someone else was sitting in the middle, and someone with that person was sitting on the aisle. And I was looking as he was texting on his phone. And the guy sitting in the middle was like an Indian guy, quite slim, and he was texting his phone. He was saying something along the lines of this to his wife. Fuck, there's this fucking fat guy sitting next to me, and he's spilling out of his seat into my seat. And I was reading this as he was fucking typing it. And you know what? I confronted the fuck. I said, "Excuse me, I do apologize if I'm fat. I do apologize if I'm spilling out into your seats."
Oh, but he's talking about you.
Yes.
Cheeky cunt.
He's texting about me as I'm sitting next to him. And he didn't realize. He's like, "Oh, fuck." He said, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I says, okay, it's okay. I will try to stay in my seat, and you can take double armrest, because you know, if you're in the middle, right, they take two armrests. They take both sides of the armrest.
Yeah.
Because here's a question: if you was in the window seat, which armrest do you get? You don't get any armrest.
No, you have to keep doing that with your elbow and fucking slipping off at window.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I confronted him, and he was actually a nice guy. We had a nice conversation, and we actually had good times for the next 12 hours. Sit next to each other for 12 hours. So I kind of broke the ice, him complaining about me. I'm going to bring up this for the 10. Oh, we got who do we have in the background? We got Curly in the house. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Let's have a look at some historic pubs in London. We had a very kind super chat from our good man Patel Philippe. Where is it? He says, "Show us London's oldest pubs and which ones we should host an evening of drinks and laughter for the Archieverse UK tour." So, sir, are you going to be? You going to come down to London to meet up?
I'm going to try. It's just I don't know if
it's quite far, right, for you? Is it?
Yeah, it's like I keep saying. It's the timing. It's timing between. I'd like to, because a lot of people are going out there.
Just to answer OG Baby Girl, she says you're supposed to buy 2 seats if you spill over to the next seat, because nobody wants to feel your ish rubbing on them. I'm not that fat. I don't need 2 seats. Archie, do I need 2 seats on an airplane? Am I that fat?
No. Do you need the extender belt?
No. I never use the extender belt. Do you?
Sometimes.
Are you using it right now?
Should I ask for it?
Yes, if your seat doesn't lock.
You enjoying your licorice, Arch?
It's amazing.
You're poking it.
This is, you know, if I was in business class, I would swap one bag of this licorice to be, you know, I'd do a swap. It's so delicious. This is luxury.
Can we watch you live as you ask for an extender seat? Can we do that? If we get a super chat, can you ask for an extender seat, Archie? We have to do it very quickly.
No. You can still eat that salted licorice that you used to eat.
You got new glasses, Archie?
Yes. How did you pick that up, Curly?
Because they fit
My
your
God.
head really good.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
How you doing, man? Your hair's a little disheveled. It's not as nice as it was yesterday. You had some good hair going yesterday.
That was a good hair day. Today's a bad hair day.
I wish I could zoom for you, Danny. I know what you're looking at, Danny.
Can we look at your
boy, Danny?
It's just a funny it just comes on so unprofessional, which is fucking funny as fuck.
They actually did a good job fitting those glasses to your head.
So thank you.
I know.
Mr. Valjean.
Have a big head.
Mr. Valjean.
Mr. Valjean, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. She says, "Here is a small donation towards a larger seat on your next flight. My kryptonite is a guy like Archie next to me with his arms in my personal space. Like Lux described once. Apology accepted, Lux."
No, but you see, Archie, do you have a window seat?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Archie's going to lean into the side of the airplane when somebody sits back and watch.
I'm over the wing.
So what's on the agenda? Thank you, Mr. Valjoux. What's on the agenda for Hong Kong then? What are we expecting for content? What do you think? What's going on? Tell me.
Gonzoing. We're going to do the works.
Gonzoing. Oh, can we get the balloons? Can we get the balut, Archie? You didn't eat
Is
the
your
balut.
is your phone on a tripod or on your gimbal?
Yeah, that's right, Curly.
Go into landscape mode. Go into landscape mode. You're on portrait mode right now. Attaboy. There you go. Now we got it. Hey, your headset. You switched headsets, didn't you? This is a good headset. Munch it away. He's got the. Oh yeah, there you go. How sensual.
Oh my god!
Fucking
Look at this. Suck it.
So
what are you thinking, Arch? Are you excited? Taking another trip?
I'm very excited. You know, I want to go there just to have a bit of a. I want to go to have a mental break.
A mental break. How are you going to have a mental break if you're still going to be streaming? I mean, so you're another working vacation, is what you're saying.
Curly,
is this where he asked? Is this where he asked Lux to do 3 weeks of fucking main shows again? I wouldn't advise that, Archie.
Well, who else is going to do it?
Advise that.
Why? Lux, okay. I don't understand you. You have top-notch content that you created on your own channel. You know, great visuals. You narrate it well. Why is it so hard for you to run streams? Because people troll you? I mean, really?
No, I'm just going with it. Like people say, I'm
the hardest thing is to get past the first hour. If the show has legs, it has legs. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But you know what, Lux? What somebody could never take away from you is at least you tried.
I do.
So,
and I'm loyal.
I'm not enabling you because you do have a lot of room for improvement. You do the bare minimum, but at least you try.
Actually, so what are you going to be?
I don't get the big bucks like Bear does. So you know, if I get the big bucks,
so your effort, you give the amount of effort that you feel you get paid for. Is that what it is? Yeah, typical government worker. Archie, how does it feel to be running a two-man government?
Hey, absolutely fantastic. I think we got an empty plane, guys.
Hey, Arch, we're all concerned that you're going to overeat on this Hong Kong holiday.
No. Well, I don't have any money. I don't have any money to overeat. Don't worry about that.
Are you still? Are you still smashing Miss Light then, or what?
Can I tell you a secret?
Yes. Yeah, tell us the secret. We love secrets.
I'm so short of money. I paid Bear. I paid Lux. I haven't paid Mental Jockey yet.
Oh, he's going to be going off the rails.
You were demanding receipts from the guy for 2 weeks ago, and now you. Oh fuck. So
hey, very good morning, everyone. It's great to welcome you on board our flight up to.
Don't worry, I sent an SOS out.
The service manager on the flight deck today.
Sugar hit.
You could thank your CEO because he made you quite a bit of money on the dungeon today. So that could help.
Hey, thank you.
Can you tell the captain to shut the fuck up because we're trying to do a live stream here?
You in economy premium? It looks like economy premium, March.
Discount economy.
It is now time to switch any phones and other devices into flight mode.
Oh shit! I got a banking seat next to me. I got a banking seat.
Other larger devices that will need to be put away until we're in the air.
I got a vacant seat.
That's fat man's paradise right there. Vacant seat next to you.
Yeah. What more do you want?
His fucking pants are coming off.
How long is this flight, Archie? Is this from where to where?
9 hours. Hong Kong. We're going from Melbourne because I had to fly down to Melbourne, and then Melbourne it's going in the wrong direction. Then Melbourne to Hong Kong.
To create a safe, respectful, and positive environment for everyone on board by respecting each other and our crew.
And how long are we going to be in Hong Kong, Archie?
So Archie, we're trying to come up with a proper event, spectacle, an event for London. I got to ask you a few questions. Hang on a second. You got super chat for Ron. I hope you're doing well, Ron.
Right, Ron.
$5 from Ron the Actuary. Thank you so much for supporting the show. He says, can you stop eating the licorice so slowly? Can you eat it more fast? Archie? Can you show us how much licorice is left in the bag, Archie? Show us how much is left in the bag.
They've got 2 pieces left, 3 pieces, 4 pieces left. It's all gone.
So, Lux, are we going back to it's going to be 4 a.m. in Hong Kong when he's going to do a show on the main channel?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And how long is this trip for, Arch?
2 weeks.
14 days? 14 days?
Yeah.
15.
So, Arch, I don't want to be nosy, but what exactly when you do these getaways? Okay, they're obviously getaways.
Yeah.
Are you just doing it to just unplug and get away from the home, get away from?
I got a fan who said to me, "Hey, I'll put you up for free to get yourself a ticket. They're going to feed me and house me. I'm on a plane."
Which fan is this, Archie?
I have absolutely no money.
So your accommodations have been arranged. All you had to do was get a ticket. There we go. That's a perfect picture. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Hungry hippo.
Oh shit, he's back. He's still got the coffee.
I'm staying with a friend, guys.
Very good. Very good. So we're trying to figure out the London trip. There's a lot of, we've got to dispel a lot of rumors and a lot of gossip.
Yes,
So
I'm staying in the house.
Oh, you are staying in the house. So that's your accommodations. Yeah. You are staying in the bro home.
Yeah, that's cheap. It's affordable.
Who are you bunking with, Archie? Who's bunking with you?
I've got my own room.
Oh, okay.
So Archie, there's been a lot of talk. I mean, look, everybody would love to see you, do a boxing match with Marcelo. We kind of all know it wasn't going to happen, but you know what happens around here. Everybody starts their expectations at the very top of the mountain. And now we got to slowly work our way down to something reasonable, low effort that you're willing to do, because there has to be a spectacle. There has to be an event. It's good for you to promote your channel. You're going to have, you might even make an appearance.
Can we do arm wrestling? Arm wrestling?
Nah, that's kind of lame, and it's not. It's hard to build the suspense up around the arm wrestling match. I don't.
10 grand for arm wrestling.
So there's been some concepts tossed around, and look, guys, if you want to super chat your ideas. I mean, we do have to have a spectacle. We have to have an event. I mean, your audience is calling for this, Archie. So what do you think? What do you think? I mean, I know it has to be not so physically demanding, but it also has to be. What do you think about a food eating contest?
Oh,
how about a spellathon?
You know what? We only got about. I mean, we got about 50%. Pseudo intellectual people, and the other 50% are downright trolls. So I don't think a spelling bee is going to work, especially with a guy that can't even read fucking super chats. I mean, come on, let's be real. Marcelo, it would be kind of funny. You know what? It would be kind of funny to see, have a super chat reading competition.
I think the eating competition, just go to McDonald's, get 1 pound cheeseburgers.
We have to have an event. We can't fundraise for this thing with you just being a VIP celebrity at a watch event. It has to involve the other side of it has to involve the 3 pillars, right? What are the 3 pillars, Arch?
The pillows: drama, watch talk, and gossip.
Right. We have to be able to do all 3 of these. So the event has to be, not gossip. The event has to be dramatic, a spectacle. We have to have that, like in Darwin. I mean, the Darwin trip was you had 3 perfect. You're going to have good handlers. I mean, Jamie's a bit of a wimp, so he's going to be wishy-washy all over the place. So who do you think would be good boots on the ground for you to carry out an event with?
We got 10, right? Isn't 10 going to be there?
Yeah, we got, I mean, 10, of course. I mean, that's.
Hey, you know something? I got to actually take Marcelo too. I got to take Marcelo to lunch or dinner. Did you know that? Nelson Oliver.
Nelson Oliveira.
Let's get Neo super chat.
Super chat from Neo, $10 US. Thank you so much, Neo, for supporting the show. He says, my pontiff, please tell me you are not scared to box the watch rabbi. You are my hero. Please tell me you would defend your honor. Hashtag fuck Tim up.
All right. While Archie's here and he could literally see the screen, let me propose a couple of
Archie, can you reply to Neo? Are you scared of the watch rabbi?
Okay. Let me ask you something, Archie. I'm going to show you something and you tell me what you're comfortable with and what you're not comfortable with. Okay.
Sure.
All right. So hang on 1 second.
While we're waiting for that, Archie, can you respond to Neo?
What do you think, Danny? Hey, Danny, what do you think? What do you think would be an appropriate pivot as far as an event for Archie and Marcelo? I mean, we all know the personalities. We know Archie's personality. We know.
I don't think there is a pivot. I think it's this or nothing.
No.
There's always something.
I mean, I don't know if you saw the morning. Thank you, Neil. I don't know if you saw the morning show. But it's Archie's heart's not into it. So what do you think about this, Archie? Would you do this? Look at the gloves, see?
Sure, they look okay.
Go hang on. Look at you see the glove, and you could have headgear, but look at the gloves. It's like a giant pillow. Too much, Archie?
Shit, look at that.
Too much effort?
That's how you box.
Hey, we could give that a shot. That looks okay.
Uppercut.
Wait a minute. Okay, now we're talking about we're trying to consolidate and pick an event, and then it's going to be in the books, and then we're going to start promoting it, and we're going to start structuring the event around it. So don't be too. I'll give you a couple of choices here. So here's something that somebody brought up. What do you think about this? Now this does involve physical effort.
Yes.
And it actually, it kind of brings you guys to an equal advantage. You'll have an advantage because of your weight, but Marcelo will have an advantage because he's a bit more nimble.
Fit. Yes.
Okay, so we got pillow fight. Let's call this one a pillow fight. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not ruling this out, even though it takes physical effort. Are you ruling this out, or
no? We're not ruling it out. We can keep that one in.
We're going to consider that. Okay. All right. So hang on a second. Let's go to the next one. Let's see here.
I'll be back
All right, here's another thing that's going to involve some physical. You might not even, I was thinking we could either both have you in a suit or we could have Marcelo in a suit and you go all natural. There's options, and you be in the, you're at top of the marquee. You're the guy that makes this call. So what do you think about this? It's a very hot and sweaty suit, but it still involves a little bit of physical
effort.
Yeah, physical effort. And hey guys, listen, everybody in the chat, we're open to suggestions here. I could look it up. I know Bondage, I think, came up with the sumo part of it.
Ooh. Bad Clooney. Archie doesn't need the suit. Shit.
Now, see, the thing is, Archie, if you go down, it's going to take a few people to do this, to get you up, see?
Oh, I see.
So now if we went with this option, Archie, what you could do, since you're the marquee guy, you're the headliner, you're the celebrity, you could say, okay, Marcelo, we're going to do wrestling, but you have to wear a sumo suit and I don't. Or you could both go to sumo. That's up to you. So would you consider this? Is this an option?
We can consider that. That's a good option.
Let's try to get this down to like 5 events. Okay, so now This was this one was brought up. Like I said, guys, we're crowdsourcing
the service manager again. As you
we're
may notice, we have just
crowdsourcing
passed our departure time.
suggestions for an
We're just
event.
waiting for the potable water to be filled on the aircraft,
Mike
which
is in the house.
currently underway at the moment. We expect this to take about 5 to 10 minutes, then we should be underway. Thank you very
We've
much
got
for your patience.
delays. We've got
If you
delays.
wish to use your mobile phones at this time, you can do so, and I'll let you know when we're about to close the door. Thank you.
Archie, why is there a delay? What's happened?
It's just a little bit of a delay. It's not terrible.
The sumo is way harder than boxing, by the way.
Is
Sumo
it?
sumo training would be called abuse in America. It would be illegal. Those sumo dudes are on another level.
Well, these are just suits.
I think you're talking about real sumo wrestling, right? Right.
Yeah, the real sumo wrestling in Japan, they butt heads at the initial charge. They actually butt heads. You can hear the clunk. You know, those dudes are like steel. They're not a bunch of fat asses like we think here in the
Yeah,
West.
but we're not talking about a real match. Sanctioned sumo. We're just talking about two guys wearing suits and going at it for a little while. All right, here's another one, Archie. Food eating contest. This one happens to be hot dogs, but it could be anything. It could be.
Oh, this is lemon. This is lemon. Look, lemon. The lemon chugging.
So we could do a drinking, slugging something down, or let's transition to
the hot dogs.
Okay, so you got.
What happened to that guy?
We could do a drinking contest, then we could do this.
Ah, geez, nah, fuck.
What's this?
Could you imagine watching that? Oh my god!
Hey, look, we're gonna call it eating contest. It could be anything. It doesn't have. I mean, it doesn't have to be hot dogs. It could be anything. It could be something.
Can we eat pussy? Can we do that?
You could do something regional. Whatever the regional food is in London. I have no idea. I mean,
jellied eels, Curly. It's jellied eels.
No, you don't.
Jellied eels.
You really want to do jellied eels, Archie?
No.
How about meat pies? You could do meat pies. Curry. Who eats the most curry?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
So right now we got pillow boxing gloves. We have sumo suits. We have, and we did confirm there is a place nearby, and there is a place nearby where we could rent the suits. Food eating contest. Somebody asked, how do we combine an event with watches? I have no idea how we would do that. Any other ideas?
Oh, Bear says special.
How about a go-kart race?
Oh, that'd be quite fun.
That
could be quite fun.
Okay, hang on a second. Let's see.
I like that idea. Go-kart.
It's a good idea. Are you writing these down, by the way, Mr. City Worker? Or are you still sitting in the truck?
I'm writing them down.
Okay, I like that. London go-karts. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, here you go. London Docklands.
Yeah, they got go-karting places in London.
All right, hang on. Look at that.
So,
Archie actually came up with his own idea. This is not bad. There we go. This is Team Sport Karting London Docklands. London Docklands. So this is in London.
I think that would be perfect.
How do we Gonzo stream this? Do we got to get something an apparatus where they could clip the phone onto their helmet?
Strap something like a zip tie or something.
GoPros.
We just got to make sure that we got to make sure. It looks like Archie we should be able to squeeze in one of these.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I love you all.
All right.
See you later, guys. Love you.
Safe travel.
Thank you so much.
Take care, Bart. We got a super chat from Phoenician Cedar. Thank you so much. 2 Aussie dollars. It says nitrous oxide balloon inhaling contest. I don't think Archie's going to do that.
No.
No. Yeah, that's dangerous as
Plus,
well.
that's already been done. It's already been done.
Because you're depleting your oxygen levels. It's really dangerous.
Well, let's see what the chat says. They have serious go-karts in London. Being my friend went to a place. It was hardcore. Archie wouldn't be able to handle it. I don't know about that. He's the one who suggested it. I mean, so what do we have? We have now. What about Docs? Docs, Jesus Christ, Lux. What about the What are those? Somebody else suggested the balls. You ever see that?
The inflatable balls, right?
Yeah. Should I try to find that?
Yeah. Inflatable.
I mean, without Archie being here, I don't think that we kind of got to get. See if we could get some kind of a commitment out of him. Like I said, we started at the peak of the mountain. Now we got to work our way down, right? I mean,
but the thing with the inflatable balls is you're just basically bumping into each other. Nothing really happens, right? You just.
Oh, no. What do you mean nothing really happened? We're gonna have people. We're gonna have a bunch of people that are gonna have Gonzo streaming rigs. So we're gonna have. I mean, he got into a plastic tube with a crocodile. I mean.
And what I mean is, it's not an actual contest, right?
Sure, it is. Sure. What do you mean? You do it on a football field. They have lines, and whoever pushes the other guy next to that line, and whoever gives up first, passes out, has a heart attack, throws up.
All right. Fair enough. Oh, Damasco says a slapping.
That's not going to happen.
Jesus Christ!
Listen, did you get Archie's? I was told that we could show Archie's statement.
I have it prepared. Let's.
So why don't we bring it up? Look. We got to be reasonable, and we got to be realistic here. We got to be reasonable. We got to be realistic. So, I think anything that involves. Go ahead, read it.
All right. So this was in a WhatsApp group, I believe.
This is it. This is Archie's response. Look, there was a figure thrown out that he could probably get easily, besides having accommodations paid for, besides having the event, because Archie is the VIP, so he's got carte blanche at the event. He doesn't have to pay for any food or drink at the event. He's going to be going to dinner with the sponsors. I don't know if that involves anybody else. I would imagine it does. Okay. So he's really not paying for food and drinks. He's not paying for accommodations. They already sponsored his airplane ticket. And he was told that before he leaves to go to London, he was guaranteed a $10,000 figure as far as him being paid for this boxing event. Okay. So this was exactly what we said. I believe it was 20-ounce gloves. Alex Fody would be the referee. There would be a regulation-sized ring. There would be medical staff. Basically a sanctioned boxing match, 1-minute rounds, 3 rounds, or whoever gives up first. So all this stuff was laid out to Archie, including the amount of money that he would have before he even generates super chats, does any kind of Gonzo streaming. Let's call it a purse. So there was a purse going to him of 10 grand. This was his response to that after it was all laid out. So
just before I read that response, we got a super chat from Sam Davidson, £5 Thank you for supporting the show. He says, since London has such high knife crime, maybe they should have a fencing competition. Plus, it would be quite gentlemanly.
Dude, that is a fucking fantastic idea. That is a fantastic idea. There's very low chances of somebody getting hurt. Write that one down.
Write it down.
Can you imagine Archie in an all-white suit fencing with Marcelo? That's a great idea, Sam. And I'll guarantee you we'll be able to find some fencing academy or some fencing place.
Oh, fencing is, there's a lot of fencing.
I think we could, this is reasonable. This is doable. Obviously, we'll have to fly it by the big man. Luxy, this is like the morning show. Nobody wants to jump on. I think it's a combination of me and you. What are you going to do? Hey, Luxy, what are you going to do? We could only do our best, right?
What
we can
we
only
do?
do our best.
Yeah, that's all we can do. So here we go. Here we go. This is the statement from the Archibald, and the link is pinned if anyone wants to join in and have a bit of a chit chat, a bit of a fun show. Paul Pluto, he says, I have thought about this situation and I don't want to partake. It's my prerogative to change my mind at any stage. This is my life and I'm 51. I don't need the crowd to make my decisions for me. I'm being used by Marcelo to give him support and viewers. Actually, much better to ignore the stupid fake and snuff him out. Do I really want to fight him or anyone in a boxing ring? No. I'm not in the least bit interested. Do I want to train for 8 weeks? No fucking way. I'm not interested. Am I a chicken or scared? You decide. I just don't want to fight anyone at my age. I much prefer leaving boxing to the professionals. It's a sport I respect to the utmost. Am I lazy? Sure. Again, I repeat, I am not interested in fighting anyone in a boxing ring. I'm out of shape and have enough boxing experience to realize I am hopeless at this difficult sport. Fair point.
And hey, look, that's an official statement from Archie. So basically he's saying fuck no to any kind of regulation boxing match. Now we started at the top. Now we work our way down the stairs and hit the flights that he's comfortable with. Now, the giant pillow fight boxing gloves, he said he'd consider it. So, I mean, this is what we're going to do. Hey, look, trying to get Archie to do anything. I mean, you guys have been around a long time, even the guys that haven't been around a long time. I mean, part of the fun of this show, I mean, look at how much content is created from Archie being unwilling and lazy to do things that the punters want. I mean, every channel talks about what's wrong with Archie, what's wrong with his platform, blah, blah, blah. I mean, basically the glue that holds it all together. And it's always been like this. And I'll keep using Mr. Bill as an example. I mean, once you do the journey of and Lux has done it, many people have done it. Once you walk the journey of the Archieverse, you get to realize it, and you basically realize you're wasting your fucking breath. Why change Archie? It's been a pretty good fucking model. It's been a pretty successful.
We love Archie for who he is.
Model.
Right?
And the thing is, look, hey, listen, as long as it keeps getting refreshed and reset, it doesn't die. I mean, I don't know. I think JJ said it best. If you want it to die and then it dies, what do you do then? I'll show you what there is to offer out there if that's what you guys want to do. I don't know what he's doing. Should I take him off full screen?
Oh,
I thought he was coming back on. No, he just popped back on, didn't he?
No, it's a video. It's a video from his channel.
521 Tap A has another concept. Curly, they both hold their hands on something, and the first one to let loose, and we gonzo stream the whole event, could last over 12 hours.
That's a good one.
That's not a bad idea. So
like
a war of contrition. Right? A war of contrition.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of funny if they have to.
Oh, you know what you do? You put money in their hands, and you say the person to you stick $100 bill to a wall that's like 5 foot or 6 foot high, 7 foot high, whatever it is, and if they let their hand out of that dollar bill,
all right, tap it. 521. How about we do this? Instead of them holding their hands, how about we get handcuffs, and we handcuff them to each other.
Oh, shit.
And the first person that wants to be released is the loser. I don't know. You know what? That's actually very, very low effort. So we could put that. Let's put that on the bottom of the list. But that's actually not bad. They have to go everywhere they go when they're with the punters, when they're with the group. We have to have a name for this group too. When they're with the entourage, they have to be handcuffed together. It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad concept.
I'm just writing this down.
What do you think?
I think about the stuck to each other is kind of funny, to be honest. Can you imagine that they're stuck to each other and
they have to go to the bathroom? Do we give them?
Yeah.
Do we got to let them cut them loose if they have to go to the bathroom together?
No, you don't do.
Or do they have to go to the bathroom together?
Yes.
Yeah, he says handcuffing. They have to go to the bathroom together. What's Ron say? What about a silly hat contest? The guy who shows up wearing the silliest hat wins the contest. But Ron, don't you think that that's over too quickly? See, there's some guidelines that we have to have. We have to be able to fundraise around it as much as we can. It has to be visually exciting for a long period of time. Guys, we're talking about this is what is it, a 3-day event?
It's 2 days, but Archie's gonna be there for about 6 days.
All right, so Archie's gonna be there for 6 days. Here we go. Finally. Oh, thank God.
JJ's in the house.
What's going on, fellas? How are we?
We're spitballing, JJ. We're spitballing.
I think Ron's teasing you, Curly. I think he's trying to make a point that this is childish.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, what I'm a child. What can I do?
Oh, I'm just saying. I'm just saying what I think he's doing. But yeah, it seems like Arch is not into hijinks. I think he's trying to be taken seriously at the show. I thought it was a great idea, a great way for him to make a ton of money. But
well, don't you think
if
that
he doesn't want to? I mean, I'm not gonna.
Don't you think that the 3 pillars apply here? I mean, at the event, he's going to be the ambassador. He's going to be the VIP. But this is not going to happen at the event. This is a totally separate event, right?
Yeah, we just want hijinks like we always do. This is nothing new.
I mean, like I said, we started out at the top of the peak of the mountain with the boxing match. I think we all. I mean, that was just. Look, it was show filler. You know that, JJ.
Well, the only reason why we even mentioned that is because Marcelo said he's going to punch him in the face, and then it turned from punching him in the face to boxing. And then I actually mentioned it to D, and they said they could provide like a ring and everything. So I figured it was a better alternative than Marcelo.
And let me ask you this, JJ. You got the green light from those guys, so they're expecting some kind of event. I am sure they won't have a problem if the event started at a sanctioned boxing match. And now we can whittle our way down. I think that it's Archie luxury. It's not like it's Tim Masso going here and it's going to be all about watches. So we're talking about incorporating both sides of Archie's personality, right? The slapstick, method actor, and the serious watch guy.
Yeah, we're watching it. Yeah, the show we want to see. We don't want to see him like seriously reviewing watches there anyway. We want to see the funniness of everyone meeting up and having laughs. That's the whole point.
How did your I had just gotten a message from Tan. I wasn't even home, and I jumped on, and I didn't catch any of the previous dungeon before I jumped on. But are you being sponsored yet, or what's going on with that part of it?
I haven't heard anything.
They're not going for the diva move.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard anything. I haven't been on.
Come on, dude. I mean, that would be.
I know Dodger said I could stay in the Big Brother house, but I don't think I want to do that.
Why?
Why not? It sounds like fun.
Look,
I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be on like a voyeur website.
Right. Secret camera.
Can I give my opinion? Let me ask you a couple of questions. I don't want to say shy, but you're reluctant to do this Gonzo streaming stuff, right? Reserved. Okay, reserved. You're reserved about doing this Gonzo streaming stuff. You'd rather stick to the, but there's the thing is, if you go there, if you get sponsored to go there, you're going there as a serious watch guy, right? Bringing content back to the crew.
I still want to be like my normal personality. I'm not going to be Mr. Serious, but if I went all the way there, no, I would definitely film everything.
But you're reserved. I mean, you want to emulate how you run your show, right? Little bit of spice, but nothing over the top.
I'm just going to be myself, normal self.
But I asked you this before, and you didn't seem to warm up to Gonzo streaming even after Watch Time New York. Do you not do you think that should be a vital part of your channel, like when you go to these events, or do you want to have somebody else do it and just be part of the event? What do you more
I don't like to do
comfortable
it full time. I like to chat with the guys and just be normal, but
Well, no, I'm talking about like you went to an event with Captain, right?
Yep.
And I think you did about
5
And
minutes.
I don't know. I don't know what surrounded it. Maybe they didn't want you.
Right, exactly. That's more what it was.
Okay, all right. So that's different. But I mean, there's a difference between a Tim Wright Gonzo stream and a JJ Gonzo stream. Like if you ever go watch shopping in some of these places and they let you film there, do you think that would be something you would want to do for your show, or you think you don't need it? I mean, that's what I'm asking.
No, I think it would be a bonus for sure. I just don't know how. I don't know how much I would be into it. I would try it though.
Because if you're gonna,
If people like it, I would do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, when those guys had you, see, a lot of people, I did play it once, but I mean, I didn't really concentrate on it, but I did highlight. Actually, I highlighted it twice. I thought that we did it on your channel, and then I did it on a dungeon. I had, when those guys were at the Watch Time New York event, I did it from the perspective of Tim Wright when he was streaming, and how they talked about you once they saw you in the event,
right?
And how it turned out once you approached them, and it was funnier than hell, But it wouldn't have been captured if somebody wasn't Gonzo streaming, because you walked up.
I want to throw my hat in the ring. I think I would do a better job than JJ.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about you walking around with a Gonzo with a rig. I mean, a gimbal, the camera, narrating.
You think I cannot do that better than
I know you could do. I know you could do it, but I mean, I thought you said you weren't never going to any events again.
Yeah, but this is a paid gig. I do everything for money. I'm a slut. Are you going
to London? What are we talking about? You going to London?
Well, if I'm paid, like JJ wants to get paid.
Yeah, same as me. If I'm paid, I'll be there.
I just don't want to pay myself.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Is this a paid gig or not?
I don't want to get paid. I just don't want to have to pay myself out of pocket.
He wants to be sponsored. He wants to be sponsored, but I mean,
just a free travel.
I want to be break even. You want me there? Break even. I don't want to make any money.
He doesn't want to be out of pocket.
Right.
I don't want to break even. I'm much bigger talent than JJ. So
yeah, but JJ has a channel. JJ goes on the 4P channel. Actually, JJ's the one who commiserated to get this event.
I kicked his ass today. So on the top of everything.
I don't. You know what? What do I got to do? Do I got to look up the dungeon clip? I don't know what you guys are talking about.
What do you mean what we're talking?
It wasn't that good, Curly. He's just reliving his glory minute.
I know that JJ said if I'm going, because he is a separate and independent channel, he says I believe I should be sponsored.
He's acting totally fucking. He thinks he's.
Plus, he's got serious watch buyers on his channel. I mean, and that's what this is all about. Those guys want to promote.
All right, he's got that so big fucking deal. What else he's got besides that? Besides a boring.
Bear, are you trying to give JJ the Baba treatment, or what's going on? Oh, by the way,
I'm not taking the bait, Curly.
Dan said instead of doing a
fuck off, take a fucking bait. Why did I jump on?
I don't feel good. I feel a little sick.
Why? What's wrong? Of course, after fucking losing the fight against me, of course I'm gonna feel sick.
I feel terrible.
Shit, were you taken down, JJ? I was taken down too.
I gave him a
missed
beating, and then I left, and then he beat me up when I left. You know?
That's
when I was there though. I gave him the beating, Curly.
Were you trying to ask for
whatever, JJ? Listen, this is how it works.
Okay,
this is how it works. Okay, yes. That's how it works. Okay, I don't really care. You're not feeling well, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, shit. He's got the claws out. The claws around.
By the way, do you have allergies? Do you have allergies?
Yeah.
My son suffered from that too. He's really bad. I was just talking with him. He sounds like you.
Today
is all itchy and watery eyes and shit.
That's why I got off before, honestly. When we were arguing a little bit, my throat was like closing up on me.
Yeah, springtime is the worst.
Let me see what the punters are saying. I want to see if the punters think.
Sorry to interrupt the allergy talk. Can I also ask you, Bear? Archie
Yeah.
keeps saying he's broke a day after he gets paid. Was you paid big bucks? Because I wasn't paid big bucks. Were you?
Of course. What do you think? I get paid appropriately.
No, no.
What
Tell
the
Bear.
fuck do
Tell
you
Bear.
get paid? You fucking do live streams, make $15 and get paid 30. So shut the fuck up.
Wait. Tell
Luxy.
What are you
Tell
talking
Bear.
about?
No, Lux. It can't all be about you. Tell Bear actually disturbing news.
What's the disturbing news?
He admitted he's actually slow paying one of the payroll employees. This is not good.
That's what you mean.
Oh,
He
because
said
he's waiting.
he had
He's
to
waiting
pay
for
you.
the
He's
receipt.
using you and Lux as a crutch
Of
to
course.
slow pay Mental Jack. He says he couldn't pay Mental Jack because he paid you and Lux before he left. So he's
Well, everything has its reasons, you know. But I'll be honest with you, it's not that much money that he paid. He just had a pretty shitty month. I'll be honest with you. We all know what happened. The last week he did really well. Prior to that, he had a shitty month. Why? He knows why. He knows why. It's nothing to be blamed. Lux is not to be blamed. I'm not to be blamed. Jock is not to be blamed. You are not to be blamed. Tenzil is not to be blamed. It's Archie who needs to be blamed.
Is Dave to be blamed?
A little bit. You got it, Dave.
you know
You got it, JJ.
the analytics, but analytics. See, the one thing Playboard does not include is the memberships. Okay, so.
But you know,
He got
Playboard is not-
a bad month for Archie is sub $3,000 American money, which
Yeah, but see, the
pretty
thing
fucking
is,
good.
Playboard
Archie
is
does-
not correct right now. All the data
Yeah,
is
Playboard
wrong.
is
just so
fucked
you know.
up.
Yeah, I know. I mean, what do you think? We're Docs Report?
Yeah,
Hey, they were right
seriously,
on the dungeon
Lux,
when
are
you
you
said
really
you made more
fucking
money
treating us
last
like a
year.
dox report? Lux.
Yeah,
Do you think we don't know that? Do you
I know,
really
I'm
think
just
we
saying.
don't know that? Come
I'm
on,
just saying.
come on.
Sorry.
Anyway, what I wanted to say is, see, I forgot now. Luxy, you fucking killing my
I know.
mind.
It's all. I know. I'm such a bad
Shit,
person.
no, I forgot.
Hey,
Okay,
Bear,
so
Bear,
Big
Bear.
JJ.
Bear, look at this bullshit. Bear, look at this bullshit.
Let me see.
Look at this. Look at this. Just
I
watch
still
Baba
wanna
versus
know
Curly. Curly
who called
destroyed
you?
the Baba. Okay.
Okay, so who called you? Who called you? Tell us the truth. How
It was a
much money?
conference call. I can't. I'm not like that. I don't do that.
Oh, come on. I know it wasn't 10, so I can't figure out who is the management? Like, fuck me that. Luxy did not call you. 10 did not call you. Who is the management? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Tommy called you. Tommy
Who?
called you.
No.
Tommy called you. Right?
I was told unless I'm running my own show to be a professional admin and don't participate in conflicts with insignificant donors.
Grinch is in the house.
Yeah, why is Archie going to Hong Kong again? He was just there like a couple months ago. Like, what's the
For the
deal?
content.
Yeah,
For
the watches.
Punters want
He just
content.
wait. He just no. Barry, when you weren't here, he explained it. Somebody is providing him with a place to stay for 2 weeks, and all he had to do was come up with the plane ticket. So it's a getaway.
Yeah, that's true, by the way.
Yeah.
Archie has Archie. Hey, wait, Herman.
No,
Archie has no ability.
Actually, I'm sure Luxy knows that. What he said there is actually 100% truth.
He has no ability to take a holiday, unplug, and leave it. I mean, what is he going to do? So it's actually for everything.
He's still going to do daily shows, so it's okay, no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, this show is a ball and chain on his ankle. I mean, he does it. At least he does it. I mean, you know, I'm going
to be very honest with you. Actually, now no shtick, Archie's not around and all that. I could not do what he does.
Yeah, I've said that many times. I couldn't do it every single day, twice a day. I couldn't do it.
But come on, man, fucking, it's like a
and what Cody says about the ball and chain is completely correct because you have to be at home at your office every single day at those time slots to be running the show.
No, somebody commented Bear is always on vacation. No, it's not always vacation. Sometimes it's just a fucking normal.
Can I make a statement? Hey, Narc, I'll get off the panel. I'll backstage myself. Why don't you just jump on and stop with the fucking
Why do you need to leave for him? Just jump on. Both of you can be here. It's not that big of a fucking.
Well,
deal.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
I mean, people need to get over the things. Fucking, I get over everything. JJ, I kicked his ass. He got over it. No big fucking deal.
You're gonna make me. You're gonna make me. You're making me want to look this up.
Laxi came like a Scarface on this fucking panel to intimidate me. Do you remember that when we got into fight?
Yeah,
and we got over
and then you know what the funny thing was? How long did he just come on as an avatar and say nothing? Because the minute he talks, I mean, it's gay city all the way. I mean, what the fuck?
Why do you keep saying that I'm feminine?
Lux, let me tell you something.
It's my wife, like that Laxi with that accent, you can't get away with that.
When I was listening to the show, okay, my wife had her brother-in-law here with his entourage, and I just did this because I don't, you know, I just did it out of curiosity. I was pretending I fell on top of a stream.
Curly, are we being boycotted? No super chats? Like, what's going on? Can we get some?
I'm not using that language. I'm not using that language. I mean, the dungeon.
When is London?
I don't want to use that.
Boys, can we get some super chats going? Come on, guys.
This is the hard thing. This is something that Lux faces all the time. And look, if Archie left, we haven't gotten one super chat after Archie left. So, you know, it is what it is. What can you do? But
I need to answer. I do need to answer a super chat from Tan, because Tan sent a very kind super chat and asked me a question, and he told me to answer it after Archie leaves. And he's been asking this a few times. He's asking all the boys should go to a nice historic pub in London, and he's asking for me to choose one. And I think the one that we chose before.
There's a pub in London where I actually worked for a long time. It was Irish pub. I don't know if it's on the list, but it is very historical. It's called Argyle Arms.
Argyle Arms.
It's near Piccadilly Square. It's on Argyle Street near Piccadilly Square.
And is it historic?
Very historic, of course. I don't know. I don't know that English would appreciate the history because it's obviously Irish in London. But
it's this one, right? This one.
Let me see. Yeah, that's the one. That's where I worked. I was a bartender there.
There you go. Look at that. The Argyle Arms. Maybe we could go there and give respects to the bear.
That's where Bear worked. In year was 1989.
Wow. Do you think there's any staff that's still there that would still
don't know. It's been so long, man. That's like a fucking.
Look at that, fish and chips.
Fish and chips. Steak and kidney pie, shepherd's pie. You know, all good shit.
Yeah, nice.
It's a great place. Great Irish oil, they call it. You know, Guinness. Hey, there's a super chat. There's a super chat for Bear.
Jefferson Exotic, $5 Thank you for supporting the show. He says embroidered polos for all. Bear and Pussycat. I love those.
Do you want to update the Bear on the crowdsourced alternate events that's so
and Bear, what do you don't need to update me. I've been listening to the whole show.
Okay, so you saw that Archie actually came up with one himself and approved the other one. So
yeah, there is potential. Definitely there's potential. I actually still think the boxing match between I start to believe boxing match between Marcello and Lux could people could show interest. I thought about the thing. Yes, Archie's the star. Yes, Archie's got the pool. Yes, people want to see that. But this is also two guys.
Archie's not interested.
No, that's clear. I read his statement. I heard his
wait.
I don't understand.
He said he'll consider the pillow boxing gloves. He said that could be doable. I would consider doing that. He said that.
But that's all good. But I would also say if we can arrange a boxing match with Lux and Marcellino, I think people would like that better than anything else.
Okay, well then we have to
Yeah.
raise minimum $5,000 for that. I'd rather send JJ there.
I got fired for eating the urinal cakes repeatedly.
What happened?
Ron the actuary. Bear got fired for eating the urinal cakes repeatedly. What a strange comment, Ron. Fuck.
Yeah, Pavel, I guess that's the future. Park bench engaged. Tomorrow we're going to do a dungeon that's not going to be park bench. And Tanzil said if we want a park bench and extend this show, we could do it. So
You
whatever
met
you guys want to do.
Marcelino Laxipo.
Sorry, say again.
You
met
met
Marcelo.
Marcelo in person, right?
Yes.
Are you two about like a similar physical ability type of thing, say similar size? Like, would it?
Well, I'm fat and
one-
he's slim. He's got a six-pack and I've got six
Okay,
packs.
that part I understand that part, but I'm talking height, reach, age. He's
Age?
older.
No, I'm a hell of a lot younger than he is.
So you have advantage on that. He's got advantage of being skinnier,
Yes.
but it's a better match than Archie and him.
Who wants to see Lux versus Marcelo? That's a snooze job.
See, what I thought was
I
a
don't
funny
know about
idea.
that. I said the same thing. But
See, what
I said the
what I
same
think would have
thing.
been funny was if they made Marcelo believe he was fighting Arch, let him come out to the ring already,
switcheroo,
and then all of a sudden, instead of introducing Archie Luxury, you introduce Alex Luxury, and Alex comes out and boxes.
yeah, but the problem that would be funny, but our punters are sensitive cunts. Okay, they would immediately start complaining. I didn't pay for that. Blah blah.
Yeah, that's
on that thing, I have to agree with Gary and Luxy. It would not be received well by everyone. We have a very finicky crowd.
But some people would love that. They would die.
You know what advantage I do have, Bear?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was a champion in wrestling, Olympic wrestling. I used to do that in high school, Olympic wrestling.
Okay.
So
But how would that help with the boxing, though?
How about if they're allowed to go? How about if they're allowed to go to the ground, and grapple too?
Like a UFC type of fight.
Yeah.
Well, if he had the wrestling champion, then Marcelo would not have a chance.
Can we just do MMA or something? I just want to roll around in the hay with Marcelo.
Loose Goose says he would like to see OC versus Bear. So would I. I'll be very honest with you. That'd be my dream fight.
The most important thing is a good ref. A good ref who's like,
he protects. He would protect. Yeah,
we got that. That's Alex. Alex volunteered to be the ref.
And he actually boxes. He's actually boxing. He's not professional, but he's a boxer that understands boxing. And I'm pretty sure they would be okay. What's the point? We're not gonna. It's Luxy and Marcelo. Who cares if they get hurt? We don't give a fuck.
Archie has nothing to fear but fear
No,
itself.
that's a done story. That's not gonna happen. Archie
All
already made a
right.
statement. No need pushing it. It's done. Lux was the Stay Poof Marshmallow Man in Ghostbuster.
Yes, correct.
I have that one. Where did I have it? I have it. I have that.
See, Lux, the problem is you don't have a very good track record because for your wedding, you promised big. I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong. You promised big
people.
Things. Wait,
correct.
You promised
correct,
big things.
But people also told me, you don't need to do that. Just enjoy time with your wife.
Yeah, they did.
And
no, I'm talking about you. No. You
but
promised.
Wait. I'm answering the question.
You promised the punters big things. You know what I'm talking about? The fucking mega Gonzo streaming.
Yes. So I'm going to answer. So I did promise Gonzoing. I promised all of those things, and I had plans. I even had an itinerary, but all of that went out the window because Marcelo went with everyone drinking till 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. So in the daytime, we couldn't do anything.
I object. I don't agree with that because you had the ability to Gonzo your own stuff, and you didn't. As a matter of fact, when you took the boat ride down the shit river over to the elephants, if it wasn't for Jamie turning on his camera and giving us a little glimpse, you wouldn't have done. You didn't do any of it. You didn't Gonzo stream. What did you Gonzo stream from your perspective with your camera.
Okay.
With
You
your
know,
rig.
you know why? Because my phone is a cheap Chinese piece of shit.
Well, I mean, that's a city worker. That's a fucking government worker excuse. I mean, so why didn't you?
I'm just telling the truth. I got $100 phone.
No, I believe you, but I'm saying then why wouldn't you have that? Why wouldn't you have that part?
Yeah, here's
you
the
had
phone.
a big event.
Cheap $100.
I don't care about that. You had a big event. Hey, listen, Archie's your boss. You should have said, Archie, I have to have another phone. I mean, did you take the money that he gave you and buy a phone or buy a computer? No.
Well, the money wouldn't even be able to pay for an iPhone with that money. 700 Aussie can't buy
Look,
you.
you're the co-host. You're the co-host. I mean, I've seen Bear turns his camera on. He gave us a tour of his man cave. I mean, you're the co-host on the morning show. If you need proper tools now, I mean, this is like, okay, so that event, you didn't have the proper tools. So what are you doing to get proper tools now, other than you always using it as an excuse?
No, but people say I have answers for everything, which is true.
Well, no, I mean, you have donors that donate to have other people that are not as important to the show as you are to go out to dinner, to go do this, to go do that. So why don't you just say, hey, look, guys? I've
said it a few times. I've said that I need, and I'm not saying on Oppo. Oppo make good phones, but this one that I have is a $150, $120 piece of shit. It overheats 45 degrees Celsius in Thailand. It's not fucking.
I mean, when you gonzo streamed from that water park or whatever that event was, that was total shit. You had a potato. JJ calls it potato cam. That's all you had. It was terrible.
Yeah.
So compromise is terrible gonzo streaming as opposed to no gonzo streaming. That's our two choices.
I just came from a boxing training now. I'm going to sign in. It look amazing. I swear.
Where's the gonzo stream? Turn on your camera. Let's see it. What are you talking about?
No, I'm now home naked. I just came from the.
Well, turn on the camera.
Well, just show your torso and flex and scare. Make sure you scare Luxy. Show us your torso and do the flex.
No, not yet. Tomorrow I register. They're going to go there tomorrow morning, so I can
register.
Tomorrow, mommy going to hold the camera, so I can go on the stream. This I can show you.
What do you mean? You just show us the muscles, man. Show us what do we have to deal with. Fuck me dead. What the fuck is big deal? Just show us the muscle. We show the muscle.
No, there is no muscle now. I'm just naked and no, nothing to.
Hey, Marcelo, when's the last time you drove a go-kart? And when's the last time have you ever fenced in your life? With a sword. Have you ever driven a go-kart?
But a real sword, not a dick.
How many hot dogs can you eat?
Explain to me in simple English what this means.
Really simple English.
I don't have enough time.
Don't use this fucking hard words for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'm simple English sometimes. I don't understand.
You're muted, Curly.
Yeah. What?
Look, explain in simple English, Curly. Give that man what he wants.
All right, hang on a second. Why don't I just show you, Marcelo? Okay, let's just do this. Okay, so here Archie is receptive to a few of these concepts. Okay, let me show you. So he said he would seriously consider doing this. Okay. Now this is with Archie, not Lux. This is with Archie.
Yes.
Okay, so you see the guys on let me show you. You see the guys here? So he did not do that. No problem. Even though this involves physical effort, Archie said, "Whoa, you know what?"
But Curly, you do realize Archie said he was willing to eat balut and he didn't eat it. He was willing to eat.
Yeah, but you were his handler. You're basically telling you you're in a name.
I literally gave him directions to the place. I literally said cross the road, and he wouldn't.
Yeah. You gave him directions. But what about barriers?
I know the barriers. And I wasn't in Hong Kong to hold his hand. I was on his live stream.
But look, the problem with you is you only come up with one concept. You didn't have any alternates.
Hey, Curly was talking to me. He was showing me something. Why are you interfering? Why you standing?
Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
Let's Curly say what he say, and I go.
Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
Hey, did you hear Gangster Gary talking about why is Archie even considering doing anything with you because you're a nobody?
Yeah, you're talking to me.
Yeah. Didn't you see? I know you watch these shows. What do you now? Do you only watch them?
He was on with them.
Yeah, I mean, they're calling you irrelevant.
Okay.
They're saying you're just riding
It was
Archie's
very
coattails.
fun.
You're
Yeah,
a
yeah,
nobody, and why should Archie do it?
I've already proved that.
I
I've already proved that by
I
showing the YouTube channel.
I think I'm relevant enough if I am already inside the conversation.
Okay, so out of the Archieverse, Marcelo, out of the Archieverse, if we went to a random, let me finish, Jesus fucking Christ, let me finish. Out of the Archieverse, if we went to a random Rolex dealer or anything in the watch world, and we said, have you ever heard of Marcelo Time? They'd be like, no, who the fuck is that? Whereas if you went to a random Rolex dealer, let me finish. And ask if do you know Archie Luxury? They'll probably say, yeah, maybe
but
one
that's
in 10
meaningless.
say, yeah.
But that's meaningless, Lux.
What I'm saying is it's only known in the
that's an idiotic. No. See, what you don't understand.
You guys know that Marcello has a lemon.
Your points are fucking idiotic because the way you got to look at it is really simple in dollars and cents. Okay.
Yes.
Name me a personality that not only raised money for his own channel, but also generated money and content for Archie. That's Marcelo's value. Nobody thinks Marcelo's going to be a 100,000 subscriber YouTube channel. He's in the Archieverse. He's an Archieverse personality, has been for a very long time.
But what I'm saying is without the Archieverse, he's nobody. He's irrelevant.
But what you're saying doesn't.
But no, I don't agree. I don't. Without the Archieverse, nobody would have recognized him. Okay.
Exactly.
But he's still in the Archieverse.
Marcelo could be bigger. Marcelo could be bigger if he dropped the watch content and just did general stuff because he's got a quirky personality and a lot of people might find that interesting or amusing.
Marcelo is what he is, and Marcelo is what he is. He's in the vortex, and he's not going anywhere more than where he's at.
Gary is jealous. Gangster Gary is jealous because Marcelino has lemon. Show them the lemon, Marcelino. Show them the fucking lemon, man.
Whatever Gary say that I'm not important,
I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example. If what if Bear went to his AD at the time that Marcelo did, and Bear acquired a Rolex Daytona Le Mans? Okay. Do you not think with Bear's networking skills?
Hey, Curry, with me fucking stop you there. Bear has to buy 10 tutors to even see a fucking woman.
How many tutors do I have to buy?
Guys, to make it simple, guys, let me make it simple. Look, it doesn't matter how important I am in my personal life or not important. What matters is that I am known in the
shit, man. Hang on.
And I generate
Shut
money.
the fuck up a minute. I want to say hi to Trapper. I haven't seen him in a long time. Trapper, I know springtime's coming in. You're going to be busy, but it's good to see you, buddy.
Like, look, it doesn't matter who I am in person. What matters is that in the Archieverse, I am the one that can generate a significant amount of money for Archie and of course for me.
Only if you use Archie as your foil, okay?
Yes,
if you sit on your fucking channel with your bad fucking audio, no topics,
and that's what you did in Thailand. You used that event to ride the coattail.
I'm sorry to hurt you on that, but
you're not hurting me. I'm just saying facts. It's all facts.
Marcelo, Big Bad Marcelo, even with your Le Mans, if it wasn't for Tan helping you out, you'd be sitting here on your channel with 13 people. So don't big note yourself. Don't go over the top big noting yourself.
I don't. But what I say,
you do.
I don't. What I say is there is no money of me fighting.
Curly, shut up! I make the most money.
I don't. Gonna fucking. Who the fuck is gonna sponsor you? You can't speak English. You can't read a fucking super chat. You fucking make 6-hour movies of dumb fucking stupid fucking watches.
Exactly.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know, no, but what I say is only a fight with Archie significantly bring money. Without Archie, it doesn't bring nothing. And you just said it
Yeah,
right.
without Archieverse, you
Exactly.
don't make
We all
any
know that.
money.
What the fuck is your point? What is your point? What's Lux's point?
My point is that I say, you know what? I'm going to fight you. Raise money. It's not going to be no money.
It's not up to you what you do.
From me.
Hey, Marcelo, in the end, Archie decides what Archie wants to do.
Yeah.
So, but look at there. Are you willing? Are you willing
the
to
most money for Archie?
Are you willing to do a hot dog eating contest? Are you willing to drive a go-kart?
I get Tabby to fucking eat that skin from your forehead, Kerry. Take your mouth away from me now. Hey,
you see,
fucking bagel.
This is the importance. This is the value Marcelo brings to the Archieverse. You got it now, Luxy?
Thank you.
You say, hey, totally we agree. What's his a cunt?
To me, I judge value by who gets the most clips made out of him. First, it was T-Dubs. Then T-Dubs went serious. Now it's Marcelo. And you know what? Coming up the Mookie clip ladder is starting to be Z-Man. You know, Rusty Wingnuts was a flash in the pan. Jimmy C was a flash in the pan. That's what the Archieverse is all about. Marcelo brings a lot of value. His personality brings a lot of value to the Archieverse, not just his channel. We all know that Marcelo's not going to have a viral moment and all of a sudden he's going to have 100,000 subs.
Hey, take my birthday mouth away from you.
It's funny that you guys shoot birds when the bird is out that is like a chicken. It's completely chicken out like of the boxing thing.
Hang on. Let's get some reasonable people. I want to get some reasonable perspectives between JJ and Bear on here. So we started at the peak of the mountain with this sanctioned boxing match. We all know the statement that Archie made. He's already, put the kibosh on there. Where do we move on from here? Because look, this is doable. We have very good people that can motivate Archie, starting with Tan. We have the Gonzo streamers. We have the Bro House. We have the event. There's a lot of stuff that's confirmed and is going to happen. Okay. Now the last puzzle piece is how do we make an event out of this that brings the three pillars?
The big gloves, the fight.
Did you hear me ask Bear and JJ? Right. So relax a little bit.
Hey, fuck you, you chicken sandwich.
I like the big.
So come on, let's go around the panel. What do you think?
It doesn't matter.
What do you think?
I box him anyway.
Fuck me.
Hey, Waxy Poo Poo, you fucking big bagel.
And as an alternate event on the table, I mean, we have Luxy Poo is all in for boxing Marcelo. That doesn't mean it's a separate event. We could have an event with Archie. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I thought that was a pretty good idea. What do you guys think of Archie has to hand
show? They're giving him his own booth and everything. So this will all be, like you said, extracurricular.
Right.
Depending on how much energy he has. I mean, the show is going to be like an all-day event. He's going to be obligated to be there, no?
But the watch, look, if you look, think of it as an Archie show, right? The three pillars. The watch event, Marcelo, you're not gonna play the clown when Archie's the ambassador and the VIP to this event. So that's off the table. You don't do fucking drama shtick when Archie's there being sponsored to be the VIP at a watch event. No,
they would kick him out. He can't.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually wanted to be part of the watch event, Marcelo, you would have to show up with your watches. You would have. Look, I know that it might be a risk.
One thing that Marcelo needs to understand, this is a bit different than Thailand trip. Thailand trip, you're going there with a bunch of buddies and you guys are going crazy and so on.
Yeah.
Here you're actually going to watch event, which is a lot of expensive watches there, a lot of security, a lot of controls, any inappropriate behavior. You would be taken out.
Of course.
Yeah, in the event, you have to be, we can still have fun, but you got to be
It's a serious watch event, right?
Yeah, I mean, picture him in Watch Time, New York.
And there's
going to the
sponsors
phone.
in that event that are paying for a serious watch
Wait,
event. They're not-
look, let's be for real. There is a way to do this, Marcelo, but this is not a game. It's not joking around because it is your possession. But if you or somebody spoke to Spencer and say, Spencer, listen, I want to bring a Le Mans, I want to bring a GMT so it's live at the event. It's not that you have to wear it. It's not that you would have to, the minute you show up in London, bring it to Spencer's place. He could securely lock it in his vault.
Yeah, it'd be showcased.
And I'm sure he'd be willing to transport it to the, maybe not because he doesn't want to be liable. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I
yeah,
mean,
we
if you want to be part of the watch event, what are you bringing to the watch event? You're bringing just yourself and be part of the guys. But, for Archie's the ambassador of this thing. And there is a possibility, I hate to tell you guys.
But you don't think you're going to get a lot of hijinks in the actual house, like when the event's not going on? I mean, you got
That's
Archie,
what I mean. Of course.
There's going to be pranks galore.
That's the three pillars, right? That's the three. And we got all Gonzo streamers.
The actual watch event is only 2 days, and Archie's going to be there for 6 days. So you got another 4 days of.
You don't want to clown around. You don't want to be a red sluggo at one of BQ's watch events because you don't want to embarrass Archie at the serious part of Archie's business, which is his, being a watch guy, being the OG watch guy.
Archie himself is the only one that can embarrass himself. I'm not going to embarrass him. He's the only one that can embarrass himself. And he did it also.
Archie was very well received at the Watch Time New York. Hey, listen, you did a lot of smack talking, but don't forget Archie's status in the watch YouTube community.
I understand your respect and you.
I'm just saying, shtick is shtick for your part. Hey, listen, you play a part of this event, but it's not the watch. It's not the watch event. That's not your part.
Exactly. Listen, Curly, I'm going to.
That would be excellent if it was JJ and Archie, because JJ would be very well received with Archie, and I think that the sponsors would be more open to flying JJ out because he has a serious watch channel. He has serious watch collectors on his channel. That's what the value is to the sponsors. Correct me if I'm wrong. What?
Is it not according to Ben?
I don't know. I don't know what battle you guys got going on, and I don't want any part of it.
Curly, you got a lot of
Yeah, hang on. I have to disagree with that. I think I'm a better candidate. Sorry, I fucking didn't hear.
Look, Curly, I'm going to say like this.
Well, see, this is how these things unfold, Bear. Now, if you're telling me that you're willing to go there as long as it's all expenses paid,
I don't want to do break-even point. I need to make money. I don't want to do break point. I'm not fucking rich like JJ. JJ's loaded.
Curly, listen, I understand.
Shut the fuck up! I'm talking to Bear. Hang on, we got hours. Take it easy.
Okay.
Take it easy. So wait a minute, Bear. Let's. I said the same thing to JJ. Do you have a budget in mind? Okay. So
yeah,
obviously,
pay ticket. I don't want to stay in that fucking house. I want a high-end hotel.
That's expensive.
Oh, wait.
I
No,
am the
that's
fucking way
expensive.
within to the community. I am the fucking watch guy. You fucking go fucking fuck yourself, you witty piece of cunt.
So are you saying that, hey, Bear, am I understanding this? Are you saying that the bro mansion is beneath you?
Yeah, beneath me. 100%.
All right. I just wanted to hear that right.
Yeah,
Can we clarify how many stars, Bear?
There's
Is 4
three things
stars
I
on
learned
that?
from Curly. Hang on. That certain people are beneath me. What else did I learn? Friendship. Like how did?
No, but hey, Bear. If I didn't know that, I didn't know that you had a price. That this is a very interesting. This is a very interesting thing you're throwing in there now. So if the price is right, you're willing to do these meetup events.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Talking about price, guys, if you got any
completely
questions,
new,
send a
correct?
super chat and we can answer all your questions.
Lux, hang on a second. We're trying to work a deal here.
Good try, Lux. Good try. They're ignoring
It works. Take your mouth away.
What is unfolding here is okay. So for the serious, for a sponsorship from the Serious Watch, Archieverse people, the sponsors. What are we talking about here? Okay, so all expenses paid. You want a premium hotel. How many days, Bear?
Good hotel, normal hotel. Good.
How many days? 4 days?
Or whatever, how long they want
Well,
me
Archie's
there.
staying 6 days.
All right, whatever they want me there to.
Okay,
to
okay.
work.
Now, your duties, you say you want to get paid. Are you going to be the official Archie handler?
Of course.
Oh, fuck. Official? Wait. You're going to be official Archie handler as long as you get paid the proper amount of money.
Yeah, I don't mind even staying with him and controlling him.
You're going to
100%.
coordinate the event?
I'll fucking live stream him waking up. I'll live stream him going to sleep. I'll be in his face nonstop.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys, wait, please. We have a pivotal moment here. We have to take advantage of this here. I mean, this is something completely new.
Yeah, but Archie's got to stay in the Big Brother house, though, Bear. You got to stay with him if you're going to stay.
Shit. Is he staying in? Is he seriously staying?
Yeah, he's staying in the Big Brother house.
Yes, he is.
You need him and Marcelo on the
I
one
take
bed.
out your
accommodation.
Who's going to
Hey,
be in
you
the
grab
Big
my
Brother
gimbal
house?
again.
Hang on. It's going to be right now. Jamie is the one, so you know it's going to be posh. So
Okay.
Jamie's
Jamie
the
and
one.
Dodger.
Okay, I can live with Jamie. Who else?
Jamie, Dodger,
I can live
Tanzio.
with Dodger. I can live with
Tanzio?
Tanzio. Yeah.
Chilino.
What?
Marcelino.
Wait. You're staying there? Are you? Hey, wait. Are you going to be able to pay for you and mommy? Because you're bringing your wife.
Yes.
You're not gonna make mommy stay in a fucking house with a bunch of
Well,
fucking.
Dodger
He doesn't care.
Shirley, I sent you the link to the Big Brother house.
Go on. Who else is
what's
there?
that?
Who else
AJ?
is
Stay
there?
at the Four
Yeah.
Seasons, Marcelo. Stay at the Four
It's
Seasons.
me and my wife and
Hey,
Dodger.
go screw up yourself, you pieces of fucking cunt. Hey, go
So
now.
are you paying
I go
Marcelo
make
for
my
you and your
own
wife?
stream.
Or do you want a freebie again?
I mean, relax. What the fuck you talking about? Come on.
I mean, you wouldn't pay for your own room in Thailand. So
Holy
are you paying
shit.
for your room
There.
in London?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Shut the fuck up, Marcelo. Hang on a second. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
What's going on?
Look
What's
at this,
going on?
gentlemen. Look at this. Oh, wait. Now, JJ, I don't want to say something wrong here. Is this what he booked?
No. He hasn't booked that. It's just using that name. It's a TV show in the UK called Big Brother.
I thought
I
that
love
he
the
was
show
renting
Big
the actual
Brother.
house.
No, you can't book that
Why?
Yeah, I thought you definitely could. Why wouldn't?
because this is a TV show. That's a TV
Yeah, but it doesn't
show.
run
No, but the
24.
TV show is over. Done.
No, that's not what he's booked. He's booked an Airbnb. Just a
Okay,
basic
so in other
Airbnb.
words, but the concept was this. This
Yes,
was the
something
I
like that. The
understand what
concept
you're
is like
saying.
that.
He calls
okay.
it Big Brother house based on the show, but it is Airbnb house.
Oh,
Okay, got
okay.
it.
I thought that was actually it. I was going to say.
No.
Well, for sure, the people staying there, Bear, is going to be Jamie Opulence. You know, if he's the one who's booking this, it's going to be posh and nice.
Yeah, for sure.
You got Dodger.
Yeah.
And I mean, you've mended fences with Dodger, right? So Dodger's cool.
Dodger's
You got Tanzio.
Dodger and his wife.
You got Marcelo and Mommy. And who else, Marcelo?
Dodger wife coming. That's what I tried to say.
Very nice.
Mrs. Dodger.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Tan's bringing his wife too, no?
But Tan doesn't.
Probably.
Yeah, he does, not in the house. He doesn't come to the house.
Okay.
Hey, JJ, what do you think that the pranks are going to fly with wives there?
Nah, I doubt it. Not with all the wives.
Of course not.
I don't know. I know that I know that Tan said that he might bring his wife to New York. Originally, when I was planning to go. By the way, I'm just doing a shtick.
Holy fuck! What the fuck? OC should show up to the house carried in by Butler, playing a role of Diddy and making the band. Listen, Tim Wright started a fundraiser today to go to London.
Oh, why don't we make him box Marcelo?
Oh my God, JJ, you are a fucking genius.
About time you give me something.
Okay, and just
member chat. We got a member
I don't want
chat
to
from
turn this into
Marcelo, could you just tell me you could kill him? You could kick his ass.
I'm going to answer this in a very simple way. Whoever bring a lot of money,
the money, greedy Marcelo. Anthony P, member for 22 months. You won't even pay fucking $5 for your own fucking hotel room in Bangkok. This is Anthony P. 1 second, Marcelo. Anthony P, member for 22 months. This is going to be a disaster.
Whoever bring the money, I go.
Marcelo wouldn't even pay $20. I literally was on the phone with Marcelo in private, and we were
Bear.
booking the hotel room, and he wouldn't fucking book it because there's a
Bear,
fucking.
he already. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on.
Stop
Bear,
talking bananas. No, go back
You
to
a
your.
cheap cunt. You're
hang
a
on a
cheap cunt.
second. Bear, he
20
already.
bucks and you wouldn't even book it.
Hey, yo, I gotta say something to Marcelo. Moreno Harabeno Harab Meir David Gahana Zekat Dik Likadosh Livra Has Hashemi Kom Dalmo.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. All right, hang on a second. We got. Did you get Anthony? Did you get Anthony?
Yeah,
Lux?
I did Anthony. He said it's going to be a disaster.
Anthony Pellegrini will
Anthony
love
says
you,
it's going to be a
man.
disaster.
That's well, he is probably right. Anthony is a wonderful guy, cigar aficionado, gentleman. I was so proud to meet Anthony. You're a fantastic person. Thank you, man.
Thank you,
Bear,
Anthony.
Bear,
And we got another super. Shut the fuck up, Marcelo. We got a super chat. Shut the fuck
Just
up,
mute him.
Marcelo.
Just Lux,
Uzi.
just mute him if he's gonna fucking keep doing that shit.
Uzi, $20. Thank you, Uzi, for always your constant support. He says, "Keep it going, Lux."
Keep it going,
but it's
Lux.
true.
Keep it
Sorry,
going.
yeah. He says, but it's true. This is the thing; is really true. Okay, so one second, Marcelo. One second. All right, he's on mute. Okay, so I was trying to help Marcelo. One second. I was trying to help Marcelo.
You're not trying to help shit.
I found him a hotel across the road.
There is no hotel.
Across the road from where Jamie and
Unbelievable. I don't need.
Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
You're just
You don't like
talking
the
bullshit.
truth. The truth hurts, right, Marcelo? The truth
No,
hurts.
you're just talking bananas. That's it.
Shut the fuck up. I'm going to put him backstage just for 1 minute. I'll bring him back. Literally 1 minute.
No.
All right, okay. But I gotta try and tell the truth. So I found him a 4-star hotel across the road. It was like $30. Okay, his own private room across the road from Jamie and Dodger. I got the link. The link, and they wouldn't book it. He wouldn't book it because he's a cheap fight.
Lux, what are you talking? I'm not even Marcelo. I can't understand what Lux is saying with you fucking.
Yeah, but
scratching the board. Shut the fuck up a minute. Can you please stop?
He's deflecting.
Marcelo, shut the fuck up. Lux, what were you saying?
I'll tell you my issue with Marcelo. This is my issue.
I don't care about your issue. What were you saying about booking up? What are you talking about?
Okay, he wants everything for free. He won't put.
No. Wait. Hey, Lux, get something straight.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
This is not your. Hey, wait, Lux, this is not your fucking wedding. He's invited to the bro house. It's paid for, so he doesn't need to go anywhere else. So what's your point besides stirring him up?
Everything's about money with him. That's the point.
Everything's about money with anybody that has a YouTube channel. What's the fucking point?
Yeah, but he wouldn't even pay 20 fucking.
He doesn't have to. He's been sponsored, Lux.
I'm talking about Thailand.
So forget Thailand.
Why are we talking about Thailand? Hey, listen.
Because he's greedy.
He's greedy. No. Thailand was a success. Thailand was a success for his channel.
Come on.
And for Archie's channel. So what is the point of bringing up Thailand for? What the fuck are you inviting fucking people from a YouTube channel to your fucking wedding in the first place? So what the fuck?
P-Clan, $5 Aussie. Can the panel figure out any ways to ensure that Marcelo makes the least amount of money possible on the London trip?
Why?
Why not? No. Because he's a greedy fyke, as I was trying to say.
No, hey, Lux, I'm going to repeat this again. And actually, Archie actually got it because I showed him analytics and the clip, okay? Marcelo generated more content and an equal amount of money as the event was happening for Archie's channel and for, equal to his channel. He just did. Tanzio put in 18 hours of streaming on Archie's platforms to do that. So why is that?
I'm not taking that away from him. I've actually told
this
him.
Was a successful. This
I've
was
actually
a success.
said it.
Didn't Madman Tanzio and Nelson Oliveira pay you guys close to $1,000 to go fucking?
Let me respond.
Bushwhack him at the airport.
Marcelo, let me fucking respond. I'm going to put it. I'm putting it in your favor, Marcelo. I'm actually going to say something nice about it.
Doesn't matter. Hey, listen. It was a success for the audience. It was a success for both channels. Your personal feelings on how things happened is kind of irrelevant.
what I'm saying is, it's not about my personal feelings. What I was talking about was facts. But those facts aside, I have said numerous times, not all the time, but I've said it a few times, and I've actually said it to Marcelo's face as well, and I've said it on the streams. Marcelo did a great job with the Gonzoings, and if it wasn't for Marcelo, we wouldn't have had any of that content. I've given that credit many times to Marcelo, and I'll give it right now. Marcelo, you did a fucking amazing job with the Gonzoings.
Why are you complaining? If the people that paid for him to go to Thailand, if the people that paid for some of his drinks, he spent money there, it wasn't for free. But if the people paid and they're not complaining, why are you complaining? Why are you taking up that? Why are you taking up that fucking torch? Why?
You're missing what I was trying to say.
No, because you call me a greedy fuck, but this was.
Well, you are a greedy fuck. I mean, but you're a YouTube channel owner.
Other greedy fucks here. I wouldn't call Marcelo any more greedy than many other people.
Thank you, Bill.
I don't consider it being. Look, he's got a YouTube channel. He wants a supplemental income for him to do these trips. People are willing to give it to him,
and he's willing to play a game. He's willing to do things that sponsors are asking.
Yes,
that's the thing, man. Let's call spade a spade, man.
When Marcelo came back, when Tanzil sent out the message. And he said, look, Marcelo's going to do his first live stream back. I paid him because it's his birthday. Okay. And, let's support him. I mean, people have super chatted Marcelo, even though they weren't Timmy fans on his birthday, on his Platoon unboxing. Look, you can say whatever you want. If you don't know what to expect when it comes with being a Marcelo fan, then it's on you. It's not on him. I mean, he's fucked over everybody, including himself. It is what it is. But there's value in his personality. There just is. So if two platforms could work
together to make money.
Well, it's not exactly working together. If two platforms can profit from the fucking clown show that you bring, well, what the fuck is the big deal?
Amen. That's the thing. Bingo.
You just say a lot of things, Marcelo. You say a lot of things that triggers Archie. Then he says a lot of things. As long as you guys aren't taking it personally and you could move forward. Like there was a lot of personal ugly shit said about Thailand. But look here we are planning the next trip. I believe even that
ended up being good content.
Yeah.
The only thing that Marcelo and Archie need to learn is to insult and fight, giving each other opportunity to be heard, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. Nobody understands what's going on.
Look, as long as neither one of them are personally hurt by the things that get thrown around. Look, you guys both have exhibited, venomous behavior towards each other, but you also had very genuine moments. I mean, Marcelo, you sending that watch to Archie, he could downplay it. You could be an asshole about it, but that was a very genuine thing that you did. I mean, and I know that Archie appreciates it. That's why he uses it as a tool to fuck with you.
Yeah. But who blinked?
Oh, there we go. Musical break, guys.
I want to go back. Hey, listen, I want to go back to I think the most important thing that came out on the stream, and that is Bear's willingness, as long as he's paid, to go to this London event.
I do have to admit, I was just trolling.
Bear, why'd you have to fucking give it up so easy? We got 3-4 hours to go. We could have worked it.
I gotta go. I have to actually go. I was trolling. Fuck, man.
Bear, these contrived and false dramas that you bring up insult people's intelligence, Bear. Where the fuck is? Look at this, Bear. Are you telling me this fucking dingbat fucking watch colony is this guy's fucking ground that he's gonna die on? This fucking OC. What a coward! What a coward to have that big of a drama and not at least try to come up with a narrative. He's had 3 or 4 days, right?
Yeah, very, very disappointing.
Showing up in the fucking chat, milking it like he's got the privileged position of being the spokesman. You know that Tim Wright just fucking raised enough money for his ticket for London tonight?
Honestly, if I tell you this, I think Tim is gonna do better without him.
You know what? You guys can say we can talk a lot of.
Hey, you know what's going to happen, Bear?
What?
The people that OC thinks he's got in his pockets are going to slowly abandon him and go back.
Yeah, because they crave fucking drama, entertainment, a lot of viewers. That's what they want. You think America's gonna be happy fucking being in a channel with 30 people? Come on, man.
Plus, Timmy Timmy, if they didn't accept Timmy's personality the way it is, because he is young, inexperienced, he's gullible, he's petulant.
Yeah.
They've accepted all of it because he's had massive outbursts. This has more to do with OC undermining him than anything else. And slowly but surely.
Plus, he has a Popeye the Sailor Man on his panel.
Look at how many times Lolex said he was never going back because he was doxxed and stuff, and he goes back, and he'll go back again.
Yeah. Hey, we're all full of shit. Anyway, thanks for having me on, Luxy. I'm taking
All
off
right, thank
now
you,
for
man.
sure. I'm gonna kind of listen and organize my shit for tonight. And I'm going to enjoy this beautiful performance by our dear friend Herman. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to agree. I want to agree with Tan on this. He says they can all just come back here. Hey, look, guys, this platform is a welcoming mat, and what everybody on that side has to understand. There may be a few people that have personal gripes, but those are one-on-one personal gripes. It's to be understood. But the welcoming mat is here. I mean, Lux, would you have a problem letting OC on a panel, or Diego, or anybody?
No,
I wouldn't.
no.
JJ,
No,
would you?
Say that again, Curly. I'm sorry. I was watching something else.
I'm saying just because people have personal beefs, that doesn't mean that the welcoming mat is not out for everybody and anybody
look, it's as far as I'm concerned, it's a free for all.
Exactly. I would
doesn't mean we got to be nice to everybody, right?
Right. Hey, listen. As long as they got to know the Archieverse, they came from the Archieverse, so there's going to be personal clashes. But I would love to run a dungeon and have Diego and have OC come on, and of course I would bring up, hey, listen, we want to know from the horse's mouth. I have my own perception of what happened, and that's the whiskey dick has got a big part to play in this split up, but it is what it is. We can't be a gulag. We're never been a gulag. Archie's never burnt bridges. JJ is living proof. Here he is. Was there anybody more abused than the golden era, the soy wars or whatever the fuck it was called? And here JJ is. Marco came back. I mean, you don't see that happening on Tim. Look at Lolex. Promised never to go back. He goes back and he got the gulag treatment and he left again. Same thing with Diego. That doesn't happen here. I mean, I got to give Archie credit for that. I mean, Archie always leaves the door open. Ah, fuck.
Did we do the super chat, Frank the Tank?
No, we didn't. Go ahead.
5 Aussie dollars, Frank the Tank. Oh, shit. 5 Aussie dollars, Frank the Tank. Marcelo is a clown, but he is our clown. And we paid to enter the circus to see the show.
I mean, look, as long as you handle them. I mean, look, if Marcelo goes on JJ's channel, there's no problems there. If it gets out of hand, JJ drops him, mutes him, makes money off of him. What's wrong with that? I don't know. What do we do?
Marcelo's a polarizing figure. You got to learn how to work with him.
I mean, who is it? I know I am. This music's throwing me off. I feel like
Marcelo, can I ask you, why do you hate me so much? Can I ask you that?
that's a strong word, Lux. Hate.
Sorry, why do you dislike me so much?
It's all about the money in the end of the day.
Sorry? Green, can you turn the piano down a little bit?
Hang on. Let him keep playing. Hang on. Oh, fuck. I knew he was going to.
I didn't say turn it off. I just said turn it down a little
bit. I was just about to lower it a little bit, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Sorry, Marcelo. What was you trying to say, Marcelo?
Hey, come on, guys. We got an open house park bench. I don't normally head up park benches, but, let's do it. Jump on. Everybody have their say, have an opinion, give us some concepts. We actually got some. What do we have? Check your notes, Lux. What do we have? 4 or 5 alternate events? What do we come up with so far?
Yeah, we've got. Let me check the list. We got go karts. We got eating comps. We got drinking comps. We got handcuffs together. We got balloon bubbles. We got fencing. We got giant boxing gloves. We got loads of ideas.
What do you think
Marcelo.
about that, JJ?
Yeah,
So Bear was just trolling about getting sponsored to go out there. Well, let's go back to your situation. What's it going to take to get you out there?
Oh,
All expenses
all
paid.
expenses paid, baby. That's it. I don't need anything else.
That
would be JJ. That would be Marcelo. Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
I just don't. I don't mind going and covering it and having fun. That'll be good.
Okay, so when you say
I just don't want
it,
to
are you going to gonzo
also
it?
entertain people? You know what I mean? I'm not going.
I'm sorry. What?
No, I said I just don't want to pay out of pocket to entertain people. That's kind of doesn't make sense to me.
All right, so we know the Bear thing was a troll. Now let's.
Who keeps saying at the end of the day? What is this new quote going around? Did I ever say this? I don't remember ever saying this. Who said that?
I don't know. Probably me. Let's just blame me, anyways. It's easy to do. So, the thing is you got the tie with Spencer. You got the tie with Forpy. You got the tie with Roman. You got the tie with Nico. I mean, I think that this is. Mookie says, yeah, Mookie's blaming me. Curly says it. Okay, so that's me.
Oh,
so I mean that would add another level of classes to the watch part of the event.
I also want some donuts and some fried rice, according to the chat. Thank you.
Now let me ask you: are you trolling or are you being serious?
No, I'm being serious.
Okay, so what's the budget?
I don't know. I didn't get this far ahead.
You'd have to ask Jamie what your part of. Do you want separate accommodations, or are you going to stay at the Bro House?
I don't know yet. I know Dodger said if I want to stay with them, I can. I don't know if he meant stay with them, like, come stay with us, or come chip in.
Are you more like a you want your own space, you want your own place kind of guy?
I'd probably prefer to stay by myself, but I also have to take a few things into consideration. Because I gotta check in with I don't have to, but I spoke with Roman beforehand, and he was saying maybe we fly out together, and we might also stop off at Nico. So I don't know exactly how many days I'm gonna be where, or I don't know if Nico's coming into London. So I just gotta figure that out.
Let me ask you something. I mean, because this look, you got serious watch guys. You're a serious watch channel. Would Roman be willing to kick in a little bit for this sponsorship, or is it all on? Let's
I don't know. He said, "Come fly with me." He said, "I'm going to come to your house and bring you, and make you come there," because he's coming. He wants to go support Paul Thorpe. So I guess he wants, someone to fly out with them. We're both kind of local, but he didn't say like I'm paying for your flight. I wouldn't expect him to either. I mean, why is Dirk such a cranky fuck today? Huh? What's your problem? What's your problem, Dirk? Name dropping.
Well,
We'll go through the story.
So I mean, look on your channel. I mean, everybody probably be 100% behind it. I mean, I don't think it would be. I mean, let's throw a figure out there. What would say? No money coming from the watch dealers. Okay, so
yeah, probably.
Let's put that on the side. So we're talking about airplane ticket. You're up in the air. What about if you had your own separate bedroom at the Bro House? Your own bedroom.
I would at least need that. I would at least. I don't want to stay with nobody. I'm not sharing a room at this age. At this stage of the game, it's a little.
Well, I would figure if he's booking a bed, a B&B. Okay, it's a home. It's probably going to be, everybody's going to split the expense. So it's going to probably be the same as a hotel room around London, a decent hotel room around London. So they're talking about, I don't even know how many days. So I don't know if Archie's staying at that Bro home, if they're renting it for 6 days. But I mean, let's put a figure of, what do you think? 4,000 pounds? 4,000 pounds covers a 6-day stay, no matter what the accommodations are?
I would imagine so. I mean,
and the airplane ticket would be what, another 2?
What's London's? Let's see. I could look. When is it again?
Oh, here we go. Thank you. Good. Perfect.
What
Hi,
up?
Huff.
We got a man of
Hello,
reason.
Huff and Splash.
How are you, Lux?
I'm okay. How are you?
Doing good. What's the topic tonight's show, bud?
Oh, we're currently talking about the Marcelo versus Archie boxing
We're
situation.
talking about the next main event, London trip.
And
So
London.
we're talking about the watch part of it.
accommodation.
We're talking about the spectacle part of it. Give Lux, let Lux give you Archie before he left. He was on the plane. He agreed to a list of alternate. You know, we started at the top of the mountain with the sanctioned boxing match. Now we're working our way down to alternate events. Give Hoff a list of the events that Archie agreed to.
I don't know if he agreed to all of these, but go-karts, I think he agreed to that one, didn't he? Did he agree to go-karts?
Race? Yes. That was actually his idea.
Yeah, kart race
Yeah.
is a good one.
We came up with another idea, handcuffing Marcelo and Archie together.
I don't think that'll end well for either.
Maybe
but
24-hour handcuff. Oh, we had one where there's money on a wall, like $100 bill or something on a wall, sellotape to a wall, and whoever lets their hand off the wall is the loser.
Scratch that one off.
They want to play fucking Squid Games. They want to play.
Scratch that one off. The handcuff one he doesn't know about, but the handcuff one could be interesting. The first person to fold.
We got giant boxing gloves. So you got the big.
I actually showed him a video. It's like a pillow fight, but they're gloves. He said that would be doable, so he agreed to that. That's actually interesting. So it's basically
when he was telling me 12-ounce gloves that he agreed to.
No, he's already, hey,
You're gonna get fucking knocked out.
You want to see what the gloves look like? They're huge. They're like two giant pillows.
Oh no, I'm sure the ones you're talking about.
And he agreed. I showed him the video. He's like, I could do that. That doesn't look bad. 1 minute rounds. So he actually gave that one the green light.
He won't even be able to hold those pillow gloves up. They're gonna be too heavy.
Go ahead, continue.
Can we wrap their hands and dip them in broken glass like in Bloodsport? Was that Bloodsport? With tongue
We
poke?
got fencing. We got fencing competition. I don't think that's gonna work.
That's kind of weird. Fencing.
Yeah, that's not
Who
gonna
the
work.
fuck fences?
Well, if it's London, right? He's got to wear the white suit. He's got to put the fucking bird. Oh, there you go, Luxie. Write that one down.
I don't think they have paintball guns in London. I don't think
Yeah, they do. They do. It's completely legal. Of course they do.
Okay.
You know what? You know when I pulled up that go-kart place, I forget what the name of that place was called. That Metroplex. They have paintball.
Yeah, we got paintball. We got paintball in UK.
And if paintball's too aggressive, they have like laser tag type.
And we got airsoft. Can we do
paintball.
airsoft?
But
We got
paintball.
airsoft as well.
Fucking great idea. Paintball. Write that one down.
It's written down. By the way, I found the Airbnb that was proposed. Do you want to see it?
No. Don't keep that under the wraps for now. We don't want.
Jamie's already showed it before, but.
Oh yeah. Oh, then I didn't know. If he has, then go ahead. I mean,
I'll just put a couple of pictures. Yeah, Jamie showed it before.
keep going with the keep going. Bring Hoff up to speed.
What else? The balloon bubble, where you know the huge blow up bubble where you walk around, run around in that big
bubbles,
bubble.
Hoff, hamster bubbles.
Oh, like a plastic one or actual bubble?
Oh, wait a minute.
Like an actual bubble.
What about best out of 3 tug of war?
Tug of war. That's an easy one. That's easy. Yeah.
I don't.
Just go
What
to
do you
the
think
local
about that,
field.
Hoff? JJ, tug of war.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But they have to
out of
fall
3?
into something.
But
Like
we
it
have
has
the
to be
weight
on a
advantage.
pool or something on opposite ends of the pool. Like there has to be a payoff if we're doing tug of war. I feel like.
Oh, you mean like on each side of the pool and to see who can pull?
Right.
It's a good one.
So that the loser falls into the pool or some mud or something that there's a payoff. Because we got to have a visual with
These
that
are
one,
good
right?
alternate events, man.
We need something that's going to be.
We had a food or drinking contest. You know,
Who can
all
eat
you
the
can
most
eat, all you
burgers?
can drink.
It would be interesting because Marcelo will drink him under the table, but Arch will eat him under the table. So
It doesn't have to be alcohol. It would be like like a half a gallon of
chug.
lemonade or some shit. Yeah.
You got to be careful though, because I know here locally there was a radio station. I'm sure
The water, the water thing where the girl died,
yeah, where it's like hold your pee or something. Don't wait for the way. All right. So far, it sounds like some decent ones. Anything else, Luxie?
I just had one. What about a chili eating competition? Who can eat the most spicy hot chili peppers?
No. If we do a food eating contest, there has to be something regional to London, like either fish and chips or jellied eel or whatever the fuck they eat.
What is that English breakfast with the blood sausage?
Oh, that's
that is black pudding.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. They do have beans and toast. That would be interesting. An interesting after effect at the bro house. What's up, Hoff? Haven't seen you in a while. What did you send me, Hoff? I didn't look at it.
You'll see.
Oh, from him? He's a permanent complaint department, Hoff.
Yeah, I know. He's really thrilled with me.
What is this?
I used to love this English breakfast.
This is English breakfast. You get black pudding, you get sausage, you get baked beans, bacon, eggs, tomatoes, all kinds of stuff.
That wouldn't be bad. Like okay, that could be something.
What about if there was a female, like they have Chippendales here in the States?
Yeah.
And they each have to go on stage and try to get some money, and whoever gets the most money from the women win.
That'd be hard.
But we couldn't we couldn't film that either.
But you know what? This English breakfast. What about if we get like in the bro house?
Archie, like what's his name? The guy, Chris Farley in that Chippendale.
Oh yeah.
Remember on SNL when he was doing those dances?
Yeah. I mean, we kind of, Hoff, we kind of got that when Archie did the shower scene in the Speedos.
100%. Fucking lunatic.
What is this, Mookie? Herman Luxury is starting his stream. Of course, he's doing the crappie routine, right? Makes an appearance, drops a few comments, and then good luck with it.
This is the pub that we've spoke about many times that we need all the boys to go to.
Wait, let's go back to the English breakfast. What do you think, Hoff, as like an event at the bro house? They could cater in like 4 or 5 English breakfasts each. See, now this is the thing that when this stuff unfolds, now what are the prizes? What are the concessions for the winner and the loser? What is the winner? What does the loser, get out of this? I mean, is it like what's the prize of this event? Like say they're in the bro house and the first day they order a bunch of English breakfasts and it's whoever wipes out the most amount of English breakfasts within a certain time.
I like what Scott's saying as part of the food challenge. Like the loser's the first one to the bathroom.
Scott Calvin, $2 full English breakfast and loser is first to the bathroom.
See, like, what's the punishment for the loser?
Yeah, there has to be a payoff, and someone like what's in it for Arch?
Oh, wait a minute. What do you think it is, JJ Hoff Luxie? What do you think it is? The winner gets to Gonzo stream on his channel for the day.
Oh, that's a good one.
Whoever wins, the Gonzo streaming goes to the opposite person's channel.
The problem is, what's the upside for Arch? That's what he's going to say.
Well, I mean, when you look at it like that, there is the upside for Arch is to just completely ignore Marcelo. I mean, if that's the way you want to look at it.
Like, we got to figure out a multiplier for Arch or something that makes
something's got to give him like a
money. You want money.
The loser
money.
has to match the super chats that someone gets that day.
So are you saying, JJ? Are you saying like there's got to be a monetary? Like, say if Archie loses, he's got to super chat Marcelo $50, and if Archie wins, Marcelo's got to give him his Le Mans, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. By the way, it's
No,
about
Arch gets the
2,600 for
parakeet.
the plane ticket, Curly. Just so you
Go
know.
ahead. Say that again, JJ.
Curly, you
About
didn't judge me
2,600
at all.
US.
Marcelo, shut the fuck up, man.
He never shuts up.
Go ahead, JJ.
It's about 2,600 for the flight.
Round trip.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2,600
Economy, right?
So now we're talking.
It's like 1,600 economy. This is economy plus.
So it's like the extra leg room.
Yeah, it's a bigger seat.
Plus leading up to the flight with either I don't know what kind of credit cards or whatever.
The other one's like $6,000. The first class one. That's too much.
No. But there's a good chance that because what they do, depending on the airlines, you might be able to enter a lottery and get a small fee for a good upgrade. So if you're going economy premium, they might bump you to business class for $200-300.
The other last couple of weeks ago, whatever the flight was a short flight, but I looked on the app. I always keep track of it a little bit, and you upgrade the first class for $130. So I did it.
Yeah.
That's a move.
On the way there was
2,600 US. 2,600 US. That's round trip. Now you're talking about 6 days of accommodations.
I just did 4 days, but I could change. I could change it. Obviously, it depends on
Well, I think
is asking, do airplanes have catalytic converters?
You got to cover yourself if you got to talk to Roman and see if that's something that they want to do. Where you're going to go meet Nico.
Yeah.
I mean, Nico's going to. I'm pretty sure Nico said he's going to go to this event.
Well,
at first he said he
said he wasn't. If they don't pay him, like he wants to be paid for these type of appearances, but maybe he would come hang out. But as far as going to the event, he didn't seem too keen on actually appearing without some type of, agreement.
Right. So I think now that Roman's going, he's more open to come hang out, though.
So I mean, $6K is absolutely doable to get.
Well, I don't even know if you think a hotel is going to be that much money.
Hotels are very expensive.
It's pretty. Not only that, but JJ, then you gotta talk about, getting around meals.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't care about all that part. That's not like.
You're looking about $500 US a night in London.
I'm not going for the jugular. I just want to get the basics.
Yeah, that's basic.
Well, you say 2,600 and just figure in 500. We don't even know how long you're going to stay, but figure 500 a day for per diem for hotel stay and meals. I mean,
yeah, something
that's
like that.
kind of low. That's, in my opinion, that's kind of low. But I mean,
well, I'm not that important. I'm a B-list.
I would imagine it would cost you, even if you stayed at the bro house, even splitting it within, between because remember, I mean, they're not going to be counting the wives. So whoever's counting the wives, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't see that he's renting a home in London. I don't know how far away it is from the event, but I don't think it's going to cost less than 500 a day to stay at.
What do we think the chances are Arch actually stays in this place?
No, he's staying.
I'm most likely going to just stay in a regular hotel room, to be honest with you.
You're definitely going, JJ? Or that?
Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Either way, the cost is probably going to be the same, right, JJ? So, I mean,
similar,
yeah.
I need an escape to be in my own place. If I want to be in my own place, you know what I mean? I need a fortress of solitude.
You tell me.
You don't want to share a bed, JJ?
No, like I'll go hang out there.
Go on your channel. I'm sure your supporters. Once you go on your channel, this is not going to be a very, And then plus, you haven't talked to those guys yet. Say, hey, listen.
You raised a great point. Where is all this fundraising happening?
Right. Exactly.
That's what I've been asking.
Well, hey, look at Marcelo is responsible for his own fundraising. JJ, I don't think JJ needs anybody's help to fundraise. If JJ's I mean, not only between your platform, but also, like I said, between is it going to hurt to say, hey, listen, I'm bringing my channel and my viewers to this event too. If you're willing to sponsor me, you can. I mean, to both Roman and BQ Watches and whatever. I really don't think that it's going to be very hard for you if you're willing to. I think what what it all depends on is if you actually want to do it. If you want to do it, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
going to
because
happen.
he can make it happen, right?
Yeah, and I think
Like at the end of the day,
at the
JJ's not the
event,
one who's living and dying by this.
I mean, but
totally
Hoff,
get
at
his
the
point.
event,
Like, it's not
you're gonna.
something-
I mean, at the event, you're gonna have. At the event, you want serious. Watch people with
Well,
you.
at the D said at the like he's like, oh, I'll take you out. Where do you want to eat? Restaurants, like stuff like that. I could give you a VIP booth, which I was like, I don't really need that. Archie will have a booth. I don't need a separate one. I could just go hang out around there. I don't want to be like, asking for a bunch of stuff. But I think all that kind of accommodation is, taken care of as far as like being in the area and stuff. And honestly, like going to buy food, I really don't care. I'm not worried about that. I just don't want to lay out $6,000 to videotape. You know what I mean for everyone.
Oh, so that's the stipulation. Like, if you raise the funds, you're going to be the guy behind the cam gonzoing.
Yeah, like I'm definitely going to do the gonzo and stuff. I mean, look, if I raise all my own funds, then I'm just doing my own. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking filming for other people if they don't.
Why would you do that? Why would you?
Right.
Why would
That's what I'm saying. If I got to do it all myself, then what the fuck am I going to do? Go filming everyone else if they don't even want me to? You know what I
Especially
mean?
when Bear doesn't appreciate your effort.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I got to go back and watch the dungeon. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Even ball busting, it sounds interesting. I heard that you had a birthday stream. I'm sorry that I missed it, buddy. Happy birthday. I can't wait till your next stream. I'll catch up with you on your next stream. Happy Passover from the sovereign state of Israel. Thank you, Dis. Shalom.
I got to thank Marcelo for me catching Dis's birthday stream, because that was actually, he gave everyone the heads up. He was doing that stream and shared the links through the WhatsApp group. So thank you.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? The golden era is
controversial. That's what we were arguing.
Well, yeah, that was the battle of all. Hey, listen, I think what Tim and his crew is going through now doesn't even come close to the, I don't even want to call it the soy wars, the Archie separation. I mean, you can't compare it to that. I came into the Archieverse at like the tail end of that through Timmy's platform, and that was pretty fucking brutal. I mean,
I'll be honest, that was the thing that I realized, like, Arch can survive anything. That was the one I didn't think he was going to pull away from.
I mean, Hoff, I don't know.
And mostly because Arch is his own worst enemy in a lot of these circumstances, and gets himself, like, he turns into this person where you've seen him in Thailand, where he gets backed into a corner and he just starts attacking everyone, whether friend, foe, donor, or whatever.
But Archie's a dog with no teeth.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was a lot more vicious back then than he is now.
He's definitely
yeah, but
I hate to say it, but I think Tim neutered him a little bit. I hate to say that.
But JJ, but the thing is that the actual people who actually were grown-ups are back, because they know that even though they sustained the war, the bridge was always there. The bridge didn't get blown up. Tim is a completely different story, and I'll give you two easy examples of that. It's Diego and it's Lolex. You think that Diego and Lolex, this is the first time that Timmy had a temper tantrum and those guys left? No, it's happened before, and it was pretty, on Diego's end, it was pretty vicious because it involved his father and his father's illness. And those guys went back. Lolex went back. Lolex, I remember him on Watch Nicholas's channel. That fucker doxed me. I'll never go back. I'll never fucking do this. Never. And then slowly but surely he goes back. I mean, it is what it is. People go to their comfort zones as long as you leave out the welcoming mat.
Well, what it is people go back for the crew. It's not necessary. And when I say the crew, I just mean the people in the chat.
Go back for their. Hey, listen. Let's not fuck around here. Where the fuck is OC gonna go? Listen, once you have that command that OC had and he cherished, okay, where's he gonna get that again? Is he gonna be? Does he have the ability to have that anywhere else? To be
Watch Colony.
Come on, man. Come on. What? I watched it. Yeah. Hey, listen, nothing against OC, and
I understand it's not your.
I watched that for an hour. It was fucking. Even OC couldn't hide the face. The great thing about OC is his facial expressions kind of says says it all. You know, even with the empty suit narrative and spinning and all the shit he does, he can't hide his facial expressions. He was tortured, you know. But listen, OC's not going to have an easy road coming back here for not that the platform doesn't welcome him, not that Archie doesn't welcome him. He has some personal beefs that can or can't get resolved, but as far as I'm concerned, I would love to have him on a Dungeon stream and ask him, get it right from the horse's mouth. I have my own scenario that I'm going to go over tomorrow where this all started, how it ended up. It has a huge piece of it is O'Sheen O'Malley that nobody's talking about. I'd love to hear his perspective on it, but look, I already know the olive branch has already been set out by Tim. There's a few people that even went back tonight. Z-Man went back. Look, you can't hold that against anybody.
The original Z-Man loves Tim, though. He has
I know that. I know that.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys love Tim. Yeah. And they're, listen, I can't sit here and be a hypocrite and say, hey, this is what's happening. That's what's happening. For one simple reason. Those guys have had personal relationships, real world relationship. Right. That bond doesn't get busted that easy. I mean, it's just like brothers and family fighting. It could go on for a year. It could go on for a month. Things settle down, and this is part of Timmy's life experience. Obviously his apology wasn't an apology. It was a big fuck you. I'm standing my ground. So when you have a pissing contest,
you know what that apology video reminded me? Remember when he was trolling Doc's report when Doc's first started, and he was like, why I don't get a job or something, why I don't like work, and he did that video that totally trolled Doc's.
Timmy, Hoff. Timmy has repeatedly done that. But the thing with Timmy is he's an equal opportunity asshole because he did it to his own family when his own mother and his stepfather and his wife and his brother on Thanksgiving were like, hey, dude, we gave you enough time. You said big things were coming. You're a YouTuber. We paid for your college. You have a place to come. Enough with this shit. And they're actually talking to a guy who's live streaming their Thanksgiving fucking dinner. So, I mean, there's nobody more addicted to whatever you want to consider it. I mean, you can't say that there's not a little bit of celebrity with this YouTube shit. I mean, when Tim was with Archie, Tim was basically Archie's ambassador at some big events with the biggest watch YouTubers at that time. Okay. So that's you can't say, oh, he's got a big head. He's conceited. He's whatever. He is what he is. He's a dysfunctional, petulant child that is entitled to everything that he wants. And, he has a big giant trump card in his back pocket. If everything falls apart, I mean, what responsibilities does he have? He has no children. His roommate wife, he got his wife to fucking dissolve her 401k and put it into watches. Let's be for real. So he gets everything he wants.
That starts the narrative that she's trying to steal his watches and flee to Korea.
Yeah, I mean, look, slowly but surely, once the fog of war settles, I mean, it's not unreasonable to think that OC will go back. I don't know. I can't judge how big people's egos are. I don't think Diego, I mean,
the Diego ship sailed. That one's not coming back.
I don't think so. I don't think so either.
Why? Because a lot of what happened, Diego wouldn't even tell me what really was the breaking point. I suspect it was something, either, let's put it this way, it wasn't like bullshit on stream.
You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is, Huff? You want to know what it is? He was afraid. Once he started fucking streaming regularly, okay, Diego got he got what he wanted out of it. He got to run his channel the way he wants it. He got people that came back, that came on his channel. So he got everything that he ever wanted to do on Tim's channel. He had courage enough to start doing it on his channel. If it satisfies him, he's not going to go back to Tim. Why would he?
By the way, humble pun, amazing guy. I'll echo Tan. I had the pleasure of meeting him a few times out with Tim, and that's kind of someone who underscores like kind of what Tim had built with his channel. Like a lot of these guys that are always around, he's someone who travels a lot, so he'd be in
Humble
town.
Pine's in his corner. Humble Pine super
Yeah,
chatted him over
no,
$150 tonight for the
he's
London thing.
definitely a Tim or die guy, and he's very transparent about it. He doesn't agree with his politics. He doesn't agree with nearly anything he says, but he has a soft spot in his heart for him. And even the time when the great split happened, after the Australia trip, like the first person Tim went to, it wasn't OC, it was Humble Pine. And he hosted a dinner for Tim to kind of get together and rally the troops and figure out what his game plan was.
I think the older supporters that Tim have, the people that have kids, okay, they're willing to overlook Tim's deficiencies, treat this as a temper tantrum, slowly but I mean, look, he's still got class people that are around him that are very successful people. Humble Pine was supporting him tonight. That TGO1 guy, he is real. He's not OC.
Yeah, I never thought
he supported him, and you could tell the guy's a very intelligent, articulate person.
Yeah.
Sean, who's a sweetheart, okay, he's there in Timmy's corner. This is a battle of attrition, but the younger guys,
right.
Timmy is gonna listen. The guys that have less life experience are the guys who are gonna hold the grudges longer. The Mathis, the Diego, the Buckley. I don't know how old America is, but America was very vested in Tim. Look, when you're that vested,
he's similar age to those guys.
Yeah, it might look. Like I said, I don't think that this is going to be a total collapse, but there was I have to say that there was something orchestrated to send Timmy a message about Timmy not straying off the reservation with not to fight O'Sheen's battle or go with O'Sheen's narrative. And they lost, I don't think anybody lost. I don't think they were expecting Timmy to do what he did. Okay. Because already Timmy today is already, I heard, extending the olive branch.
That would be the smart thing for him.
And the silence that I hear from people like America, I mean, Buckley wasn't silent, but Buckley's, let's be honest. Buckley is a newcomer. He's not a huge donator.
He's very active on Tim's channel, and a lot of people were fans of Buckley.
Right.
And he goes to a lot of the local meetups too.
Yeah, he wasn't financially invested huge like somebody else. So I mean, you got to look at the silence. The silence on a lot of these guys tell you that they're willing to let some time go by. Okay, because if they didn't,
you know what I think happened ultimately with those guys? They just kind of outgrew Tim's circular logic and all the nonsense that goes on there, and realized, you know what? A lot of those guys would always have secret meetups without Tim. Like, don't say anything to Tim, but we're going here. Hey, we're going to be here going to this event, but don't say something, don't say anything to Tim. We're not telling. And that would happen.
Wait, but why? Why? Because if Tim was involved, what does he want to do?
Live streamed.
Right. Exactly.
Because he'll make a spectacle out of it. You can't just hang out with your friends.
Did you see that? Remember we were joking around about the Leica event, Curly? You were saying he beat me to the hipster camera talk?
Yeah.
So you seen beforehand, he was him and Small G, and they're getting ready to go to, apparently it was someone from Tim's camp that was actually presenting a kind of journalistic presentation he climbed, I think it was Mount Kilimanjaro, some major mountain, and he used his father's Leica camera from the 60s to take the photos as a tribute to his father. And they're getting ready to go in there, and Tim's slamming a fucking whiskey and cokes, and even Small G was like, hey, enough. This isn't we're not going to a frat party. This is something where we're going to support.
It's not a gonzo stunt.
Yeah. And that's the type of shit I think you just grow tired of over a time. Listen, everyone gets hammered and kind of overdoes it sometimes, but when it's consistently over and over again, it gets tiring.
I know that when they started the UK Watch channel, okay. Those guys that started that channel. They want to the point of it, and OC had a little bit of a hand in it. The point of it is, look at Spencer and 4P. Okay, we want to collab with them. They go look at. Right. Does it make any sense that Red Sluggo, on one hand, does Timmy style stunts? But then on the other hand, he gets mad because these people say, we don't want nothing to do with you. We want to ban you. And he goes on their channel and he's like, I want to be unbanned. Why is he doing that? Because the other guys on the channel and they actually had a watch dealer that told him, hey, listen, if you guys are going to have bad relations with Spencer and with 4P, I don't want to have nothing to do with this channel. So I'm going to go through this on the dungeon tomorrow because it's a very telling thing. What happened? Look, it's really easy. It's really easy. And the funny thing about it, the only person that actually, talked about it, and you could see who's the spoiler in this thing, is O'Sheen O'Malley. O'Sheen O'Malley kind of laid it out what's going on. He kind of called all those guys that split from him betrayers, backstabbers, kind of used the language that Timmy did on his apology. Who do you think walked him through?
Well, you know how happy O'Sheen's is that all those guys spun off right now.
Okay, but Huff, let me tell you something on the because I don't want to reveal what I'm going to do tomorrow because I don't want the guys to pull the stream down. Okay,
right.
But people sensibly told him, "Hey, listen, this guy, there's donors that he took from your channel on his live streams. Then, the link that he used to give to you."
I told him all this in person.
Oh, no. There's a lot of people, and they actually did it on the live stream, and they were like, wait a minute, this guy is that iBasher's channel is O'Sheen's channel. He gets a cut.
He's half of
and the guy's telling Tim at the table, hey, listen, they're rebel streaming this stream, our UK watch stream right now. What the fuck? And the guy showed him the phone. Look at who's super chatting him, right? And they were telling Tim, we don't want O'Sheen at the fucking Watches and Wonders. We don't want him. We don't want to associate with him. And at that table, Tim sent out a distress signal at the last minute to get Whiskey Dick to come there. The next day is the day that he broke bad on OC. These guys don't want this shit. They don't want to hear this bezel stuff. They actually want to have good relations with big channels.
Where OC just left, and he was like, "If you guys are going to talk bezel again, I'm out," and just left. And then O'Sheen started going at OC about it because he couldn't even take
Timmy was mocking Diego. Diego's last time he appeared, he popped in because Timmy was fucking rampaging about this Poppy thing, saying anti-American, anti-patriotic stuff about the whole country he lives in.
Veterans, you're all right.
And Diego popped in and tried to fucking talk some sense into him, and he bailed. And that's when actually the first time that I don't want to say his name wrong, Vamil, okay, started butting heads with him. Okay. And then,
which, by the way, shout out to Vamil. He was really the guy who I think turned the tide in all this and really got some.
He was the linchpin, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I would have to say that.
Diego was the real linchpin.
The linchpin was OC because actually, as OC was going to Watches and Wonders, he orchestrated a mega unboxing on Diego's fucking. You notice Diego hasn't streamed anymore since that Colony channel started. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that happened in the WhatsApps.
Yep.
That we don't know about. So that whole thing that Diego did while Timmy and OC were heading to Watches and Wonders, okay, was all orchestrated. There was $750,000 worth of watches unboxed in one night. Yep. There was $1,100 raised in one night. Okay. That charity thing that Diego is doing.
Collector was fucking unboxed $100,000 worth of watches on a Tuesday.
Exactly. Well, there were four unboxings. There were 4 unboxings.
No, that was just Boston.
They just don't look at these guys. Look, these guys were like, we could do drama, but the O'Sheen shit, it's over with. They don't want to keep opening up that.
By the way, Basil Bezel, who knows firsthand, he nailed it here. Tim idolizes O'Sheen, and he rebels.
He's starstruck, dude.
Yeah, that's what it
Tim
is.
sees
I
himself
had
as
the
O'Sheen.
conversation I said to Tim, how you doing, bro? And trying to, just to have a quick catch-up convo. And he was spun out because I think that was the day JB got into an argument with him. And he right away started saying, oh, everyone's against me. They want me to drop a Sheen. And I was like, well, he seems to be not a good influence in terms of.
They had a private stream with Whiskey Dick. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And they just said, look, we're trying to build relations with the UK Watch channel. We don't want to have serious watch people banned from a main event in London. They still tonight, Timmy had an outpouring of support because Timmy wants to go to London. He wants to go to this event. I mean,
so I had
you're not putting a leash. You're not putting a leash on O'Sheen because the 2 days after they had that event, what did O'Sheen do? He sent Timmy the link first time in a month while iBashers was going on. Okay, he came on that panel and started that whole Bezel bullshit cartel all over again.
Boom. Here's George Varghese, we all love George. He's clearly a level-headed, successful guy who's very focused on watches and very easy to get along with. And here, he's laid it out. This is what I've heard from 90% of the people on Tim's stream that kind of pushed them out. And I'd mentioned those 4 points to Tim. And his standpoint was he doesn't care about super chats. He doesn't care, who goes and supports O'Sheen. In his opinion, his big uptick in audiences and viewers is because of O'Sheen. So that now he got so many of his viewers, he's happy that his supporters go and support O'Sheen. And he was like,
O'Sheen is a fucking propped up, fucking full of shit. O'Sheen is his other channel is iBashers, doesn't even have 3,000 fucking subs. When O'Sheen ends his fake fucking 900 fucking viewer stream and transfers over to iBashers, okay? There's like fucking not even 100 people go over it. And then he lays out this bullshit where if you link, YouTube caps the amount of people that you could transfer over. Okay. I mean, you have to be such a fucking idiot to hear a grifter's fucking narrative. All right. The link, there's a cap on the link, which is a lie. There is no cap on the link when you transfer viewers. Okay, then why aren't you dropping?
It's not hundreds of people.
No, but Huff. All you could do is if that's true, then what you would do, you would drop the link to iBashers before you end, and those people could transfer. They're not going there. Those people are not going there. O'Sheen, when he is in studio, he only pays bots for the fucking Friday, let's have a drink fucking stream, okay? When he does a pop-up stream where he's walking along Venice, he can't even get more than 300 viewers, okay? It's a prop. He's paying for fucking viewers. And it's a fucking lie. And you know why he does it? Because guess what? Now he's got a channel sponsor, some VPN company. That's why he does it. He's a fucking liar. The analytics, and this is not hate. This is actual real world. The analytics of when O'Sheen used to use his link and transfer it to Timmy would pick up 80 people max, okay? His super chats were fucking better when he had a full panel of his own crew than when O'Sheen goes over there to take a dump on his channel, either talking fucking stupid politics, berating his panelists, or fucking bringing up doxing Blondie, bringing up fucking venomous toxic shit. O'Sheen is the hate channel, okay?
I agree 100%.
And pounding these guys. Maybe they finally seen the light. The guy's a paper tiger. He's a grifter. He's a bigger grifter than Timmy. But Timmy, he may be a grifter himself, but his panelists are not. Okay? His supporters are not. O'Sheen is fake as fucking it gets.
Yeah,
Fake
I look
as it
at him
gets.
as someone who's trying to, the guys that are just trying to live off the fat of the land, and just trying to avoid work and go and experience.
He's got two APs. He's got two APs. He's been trying to sell under a fake fucking Instagram handle. He can't sell them now. He brought them to his fucking friend, who he's gonna lose, the watchmaker that did a collab to do his fucking gondola watch. He's got his two APs for sale there, trying to sell them. The guy's a grifter. He's a hustler. He's a fucking gypsy. He's a fucking deadbeat dad. Okay, I don't give a fuck how big his channel is.
Yeah.
And for him to involve that toxic shit with Timmy and Timmy's supporters, they got tired of it. Everybody sees there's no huge advantage.
Props to them. I mean, honestly, props to them for all kind of getting together and spawning out, whether it's supporting Diego's channel or doing the Watch Colony and creating a place for themselves if they're tired of all that. And sometimes we want to welcome everyone here, but I think there's a certain, I don't know, so this is a certain type of show, right? With the 3 pillars. It's not all watch talk. There's a lot of comedy. There's a lot of drama that goes back and forth, and some people aren't open to it or just don't find it interesting. And you know what? It gives them a place to kind of create the content they're looking for. And honestly, as a watch enthusiast, it just gives me another channel to watch.
Those guys are all afraid to say anything publicly about O'Sheen for the simple reason that they know the guy is a malicious fucking person. They saw what he did to Blondie. They saw what he did to Alex. Who is a real hater that reaches into the real world, okay? And I'm not going to say that Blondie's defenseless, but Blondie does. I mean, you get blasted and get doxxed, okay? And you have what do you need? Maybe a dozen of fucking O'Sheen's fucking sycophants to start fucking creating channels, doxing, going into a person's private life. You know how fucking...
I mean, you just need one, honestly.
And on top of it, you're a woman, okay? They did the same thing to Alex. You think it was right? Alex fucking ran Alex had 4-star fucking reviews on let's call it the England, Great Britain Yelp, okay? He never had any. I mean, you literally had Tim Wright and O'Sheen, and that's O'Sheen's influence, literally calling out to the audience to go to that fucking website and leave Alex bad reviews. That's the man's business. Why are you trying to tarnish the man's reputation? Roman, for whatever you want to spin, there's a difference between drama. There's a difference between color commentating and making a spectacle and using Roman as clout chasing. There's a big difference between that and fucking slander and libeling the guy's business and reputation.
Trying to really hurt the business.
Yeah. That's a big difference. And you know
there's
what?
Clout chasing, and then there's like really trying to.
Right, and I'm glad that a lot of these guys that are successful business people, they could put themselves in the shoes of the people that Tim and O'Sheen were smearing and libeling and say, hey, I wouldn't want this shit done to me. Just drop it already. There's no legs to it. You just make yourself look like a sick, fucking obsessed stalker, really.
Yep.
I mean, Tim literally turned into a cyber stalker. Tim literally turned into he literally had one of his biggest donors on air. I mean, imagine if Roman wanted to build a case, a cyber stalking case or
tortious interference. Too.
You know how easy it would be? He literally had one of his biggest donors agree to renting a blow up a rat to place in front of a Jewish-owned fucking business on Sabbath. I mean, really, if you want to look at it like that, and then you wonder why people fucking say, not, I would never call Tim an anti-Semite, but he actually allowed an anti-Semite to express his anti-Semitic feelings, and shout out the Bright Blue Comment who made OC, Buckley, and Tim look at his viewpoint and apologize. He didn't try to sensationalize it. He just said, hey, look, no matter how you try to spin it, what the guy said was atrocious. He was anti-Semitic.
And I'll tell you what.
And the day that we highlighted it, and the day that had his response video to it, which was pure, genuine, non-malicious. He gave his viewpoint as an Israeli Jew. That's the night that they fucking copyright striked us, right in the middle of us playing. This is this is a viewpoint on how fucking shitty that situation is. That guy ain't no victim. O'Sheen's a victim. O'Sheen's a fucking aggressor. O'Sheen is a predator.
And by the way, Carly, what you were referencing, Bright Blue Comet, like there were many times where Bright Blue Comet even like not defended O'Sheen, but was like, everyone's kind of clutching their pearls, and what he said.
No, I understood what he did. Look, it's like locker room talk. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
My CFO is he's not a Hasidic Jew. He's a bit of an Orthodox Jew. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, when I talk to him, I make fun of him. He makes fun of me. I'm a dago. I'm a greaseball. You cheap fuck. I can't believe I got you doing my books. How much are you skimming from me? Right. But that's me and him.
Relationship banter.
Right. It's not live on a fucking live stream. That's not on YouTube. How could you? It's built by association.
You're talking to one specific person. You're not.
Yeah, OC trying to go on. OC, thank God that Mr. Zoso was there that day. OC going on. This is stream, okay, and trying to spin it was disgusting. Yeah. It was disgusting, and that's why Bright Blue Comet had the balls enough to jump on the community channel and say, "Hey, look, I'm not a pearl clutcher, but you can't keep diminishing what the guy did."
Right.
I mean,
and it's consistent. I'm a big thing about patterns of behavior, right? Because anyone could say something out of context or have a bad night, say something, and not
did I even
really
read this?
mean
Hang on a second. I'm fuck.
Yeah, we got a couple of super chats. Road and Travel Channel, 100 Thai baht. Happy Passover.
Yeah, shalom. Here we go. And then we got Patel Philippe, $6.99. Curly, Looking Glass says Water City guy was a Stroons from the start. Look, I mean, I don't know how effective it is, but that's why I always tried to concentrate doing breakdowns on he blamed Nico for doxing him. I showed the video where the guy, the first day that he moved into his fucking apartment, he doxed himself. I mean, he's literally walked out the building he lives in, and he's like, "Yeah, I live I live right here." And the name of the stream was First Day in Venice. I mean, people are not. You're insulting your own audience's intelligence for defending a guy who's indefensible. Okay, he's a propped up fucking grifter. He's a gypsy. That's why the guys had two. Look, I'm going to say it this way: illegitimate kids, because. If we're husbands, if you're a father, if you're, how could I say, you hold family values, okay? Like, I don't want to say conservative. What could I say? A typical family value, right? I mean, to me, the way I grew up, if you're looking at a guy that has had two kids on two separate continents with two separate women, and you haven't fucking raised either one of them, you're a deadbeat fucking dad. If you got a bench warrant for a fucking civil lawsuit, you're a deadbeat fuck. Okay? It's very easy to punch holes through fucking O'Sheen's fucking bullshit narrative. But he and O'Sheen's the one who entered the Archieverse. Remember that. Yeah. And O'Sheen was called out by Bear. Actually, he was called out by Lord at first, but then Bear finally was like, you know what? This guy is anti-Semite. This guy doesn't bring value to the platform. Archie drop him. And then what did he do? He moved over and he made Tim Wright his odd house. Yep. Am I saying the guy's not entertaining? Am I saying the guy's not creative? Am I saying the guy's not artistic? Am I saying the guy puts out bad content? No, both things can be true. You got to take both sides of that bipolar personality. When he gets the old fucking rocket fuel in him, he's a malicious cunt. Okay? And he's proved to be a malicious cunt. And you know what? I mean, the thing that should have opened up everybody's eyes is when the fucking guy doxed Blondie. And you know what? All the people that take the high ground, they lost a lot of high ground because of that guy, because everybody went along with it, made a joke out of it. But that was a malicious fucking thing to do. What he did to Alex is a malicious thing to do. And why are these guys scared to open up their mouths and talk about it is because they don't want it to happen to them. It's mutual assured destruction. Everybody knows that's got a half a brain. The same reason Archie was so starstruck by O'Sheen and his rock star persona. O'Sheen, every time that he puts himself on the stream, he's very calculated. He sets the stage. He has a narrative, okay, and he sticks by it. But if you peel back the onion, he's a drunk, self-loathing fuck that lives in a fucking $1,700 a month apartment that has fucking sponged off of fucking women all his fucking life. Somebody's always paid his freight, okay? And he's a grifter.
Wait, Curly, what you're doing now is making fun of someone because of their sickness,
Yeah, their disability. I don't ever remember seeing
Sloan Kettering.
Have you ever seen somebody parked in a handicap spot and the placard hanging from the rearview mirror is a Jack Daniels bottle with a fucking circle through it? I don't think you could go to your doctor and get a handicap placard for fucking alcoholism.
Yeah. And by the way, if you're not in recovery or actively trying to help, you know what I mean? Take care of this. I don't consider you like a patient. You know what I mean?
Look at the persona that he builds, but then look at the reality. The guy had Thanksgiving dinner with his, and I don't want to be mean, okay? He had Thanksgiving dinner with his daughter in his apartment in Venice.
You know, I gotta say, I really respected how you took that weekend off because he had his daughter, and like no one kind of gave their observations.
Well, you know what? He went on the wagon.
Yeah,
he went on the wagon. Okay, and look at alcoholism. Alcoholism.
By the way, that's proof with the hate stream narrative that always gets thrown around, right? Because that could have been. Look at what like Cam, Tim's right hand, did. He took whenever O'Sheen showed his daughter on there, right away he started saying, "Oh, I want to date her. Can I date your daughter?" And like started saying lewd shit about the guy's daughter. That never.
I actually praised his daughter for the the work that she did for him on the canal, shoot and all that stuff. My viewpoint was this: you're literally why are you streaming your Thanksgiving dinner with your daughter? Your daughter's looking at her phone. You're looking at your stream, and to me, it's like I don't say that there's something wrong with it. I don't understand that part of that part of social media. If I ever fucking sat a fucking tripod down at my family's any kind of event, okay?
I mean, couldn't do that with my friends at happy hour. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's so hard for me to understand, this vlogging life and all that stuff. Some people get addicted to it, but the thing is that everybody, that O'Sheen's act always catches up to him. That's why the guy's a gypsy. That's why the guy could get evicted in the middle of the night.
Look, this is how people jump in. I think he got it. Yeah, we're talking about the fact he's live streaming it with his daughter, not having Thanksgiving.
He was having more conversations with his live stream than his daughter, and his daughter was looking at the fucking phone. I mean, you know how my daughter would just fucking walk out. She would leave if I did something like that. I mean, but like I said, I try to come at it from it's not that I tore it apart. I don't understand it. I gave my viewpoint. Just like no different than when Timmy had me and Narc. Okay, me and Narc, he had his own father and his own brother reading chats from me and Narc at his fucking family Thanksgiving dinner.
Is that still up?
Yeah.
I might have to become a member.
His brother, hey, Timmy even admitted it. His brother and his stepfather, Vlad, and what the fuck is his brother's name? Sasha?
Mm-hmm.
They're big fans of the fucking hate streams.
Yes, they were saying. I remember them saying that. Oh, and who was that guy? Remember that huge guy that came by to hang with Timmy afterwards? Was it his brother's friend or a guy he grew up with?
No, that's a friend of the family from the old country. That's that guy got an apartment in the same building as Timmy. Yeah, you never seen him no more. Eh?
No.
I think he was on one of Timmy's birthday streams with Z-Man and Drew Peacock. And I think that, you know, the
Got
titty
freaked
swipe
out.
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I've never seen them on a stream again. You know, and that was the same. I mean, same thing like with Drew Peacock. I mean, Drew literally let the cat out of the bag. Hey, look, there's stunts set up. Sometimes what you see, what you're seeing is not really what you're seeing. I mean,
yeah.
I think that we pretty much knew. We proved it on a stream. I played those. I don't want to. They're not TikTok girls. They were Instagram girls in Koreatown.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, those two girls and that young guy, they paid those people. Okay. If you saw when Timmy and Z-Man and shit were standing outside before they went up into the bar, those people were in the restaurant right there. OC's the one that I'm not OC. Timmy turned the camera off as he was walking in there to talk to those people. Then the next thing you know, they're there dancing with those two chicks. Those people, they were TikTok. They were Instagram girls. That shit was set up. Okay. Those girls were paid to be there. That's why I never took that, you know, sexual assault. And it was just a titty swipe in Koreatown. You know, they got what they paid for. The audience got what they paid for. I didn't make any big deal out of it. Didn't call it sexual assault, rape, this, that, because you could see what it was. That Olivia girl in fucking Florida, same thing. Did you not see her handler walking around with her all night?
That one was.
Yeah, that went off the fucking rails because of the girl's friend wanted to get paid.
You know what's funny? JB before said to me, "Oh, that's a lot of times I looked awkward when I was hanging out with them in streams." And you know, a lot of times it wasn't because I wasn't having friends, but I mean friends. It wasn't that I wasn't having a good time or just, you know, trying to hang. A lot of times just being street smart and seeing the nonsense like that he's doing with a camera. I'm waiting for keeping an eye that no one's getting ready to smash a bottle over.
Hoff. I you know how many times that's happened? Look at when he went off the rails on at Buckley's house. Buckley literally, when he walked them to that train station,
I never got to see the.
Oh my God, dude! Buckley literally told him 5 minutes. Call the Uber now, Tim. 5 minutes? No. I'll call. Give me the phone, Tim. Buckley literally looked like he wanted to kill him. He walked him away from the front of his house where he made a complete spectacle out of himself. Buckley literally looked like he was going to tear his fucking head off. Okay.
Well, I know
that's happened many times.
Like the town, and that's a major train stop with a lot of construction guys.
Timmy is very lucky that he's got
that train that usually have a couple talls in them and are already mad at the world. So
see, Timmy's very lucky. He's got charisma, and then when he's got that streaming rig, that disarms people because he's had so many cringe moments.
It really does, because I remember when the moon swatches were first coming out. It was right around the time I got my AP, and they wanted to walk down to go there, and Timmy was just standing in front of the store, kept running in and out and going backwards, like his back, you know, forward as they were walking out, and then him and OC were jumping back and forth, and they slammed into some construction worker that stopped, turned around, and I seen the look he was giving him where he was debating in his head, like, do I just go knock this guy out right now? And I walked over to him and was like, hey, sorry, we're filming something, like, I apologize. And he was like, well, they better watch where the fuck they were going. He was just about to get their head knocked off. And it's like that type of intuition, like, you really got to be careful with, because it can happen in the blink of an eye. And I gotta say, they get away with so much shit with those streaming rigs that it really does. I don't know if it's because people are worried it's going to be on camera.
It's the culture. It's the culture we live in, Hoff. It's the culture we live in. I mean, you look at TikTok. It's the TikTok culture. Yeah. They see the camera. Hey, we're live streaming, and people just jump on. But you know, that's not guaranteed every time. You might find the. Look, I remember a stream.
By the way, remember how they treated Ali over that when he fucking went on that? Didn't he go on that show?
Yeah,
and like super chatted or sent someone.
Listen, I'm not gonna divulge anything, but Ali was very, very upset, and he came from a very, very genuine position because Ali was talking to. I mean, Tim had a manic episode that night.
Yeah.
Okay. And what proved it was when he got on a fucking train instead of going in the Uber, and he got manhandled off the train for what he was doing. Okay. He literally had a manic. It started in front of Buckley's house. Buckley walked him out to the station. He had enough because Timmy was screaming at the top of his lungs.
And wasn't it his girlfriend's house too? Like his girlfriend.
Well, that was Buckley's house.
Oh, okay.
He got his hair dyed in the basement. Buckley's wife dyed his hair that night. He did 2 challenges. He dyed his hair, and he drank like 16 beers. And he had only raised. Hey, Jack. He had only raised like $400. And he went across the street and he had a literal shit fit. He was grabbing his cock. He was telling everybody, fuck you. I did 2 fucking stunts and I can't even give fucking money. I don't even have enough money. I hardly raised any money. And he was going nuts. And Buckley was like, okay, time to go. There was phone calls made behind the scenes. The next time they turned on the stream, Buckley and him were walking down the sidewalk, and people, including Ali, super chatted over $250 to get him in an Uber. Timmy saw that and he was like, okay, now the money's coming in. And Buckley was like, give me your phone. I'm going to call you an Uber. And he's like, no. And Buckley told him, Tim, you got 5 minutes. Give me the phone. 5 minutes? 5 minutes? No, I'll take. And Buckley left. And the next thing you know, Timmy was on the train and he just unleashed on any. Hey, Jack was there that night. Jack was on that stream that night.
Yeah, I was.
He literally had a manic fucking episode live. Okay. And that's not the first time that his whole chat was concerned about. I remember a stream where him and Blondie walked out of a bar it was like 2:30 in the morning. Now Blondie had a $1,000 fucking purse. She had a fucking $12,000 watch on, a fucking, a $1,500 fucking phone. Timmy had his watch. He had his Gonzo streaming rig. They were wrecked.
That he probably already told.
Blondie had half her coat on. Her purse was dangling down. She's, looking at her phone. And Timmy stops. You know, in New York, when they build the scaffolding over the buildings where you walk under the scaffolding, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Okay. So they're walking under that. There's an opening. There's like a lobby to some fucking like boarded up building. And there's 3 dudes in that little cubby smoking a joint.
Yeah.
Timmy stops him and Blondie underneath the scaffolding, dark, while he's on the stream. And he's like, hey, can I have a hit of that?
Shut up.
Blondie's looking at her phone. Everybody's in the chat like, keep fucking going. What the fuck are you doing? Keep walking. Are you fucking nuts?
You don't know what they're smoking. It could be crack. It could be angel dust. Like, a lot of times it's not just weed.
Yeah,
Huff,
you know what?
Huff. They could have took them both, throw them on the ground, and walked away with fucking $10,000 worth of fucking valuables easily.
Yeah. No, Jack that time had the key. Actually put him in the side.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Let me read this. Let me read Uzi's $2 super chat. Uzi, sponsor of the night. Hi, Marcelo. Thank you, Uzi. Hey guys, listen. We're having a round table, town hall, park bench, whatever you want to call it. Anybody who wants to jump on. If it goes dead, then we'll just end it, I guess.
I actually, what encouraged me to jump on was when I came in and put the TV on, I heard you saying, I never do park bench streams. Aren't you the godfather of park bench streams?
No.
I never heard anyone.
Huff, I'll be honest without trying to offend people, okay? If I have the right, like I could park bench with Jock, you, Toyota Mo, JJ, the right people. Yeah. I don't. That's not my strength. You know what I mean? My strength is just doing color commentary, playing some clips, and stuff like that. It always ends up in a park bench, but I mean,
but you actually have a show you put together that you put some time it's I don't feel I'm at my best doing conversation. I mean, what's park benching? It's just a conversation, but I mean, we have topics to talk about. I mean, look, this is a pretty big drama. I mean, I've been anticipating this split, kind of foreshadowing this for a long, long time, and I'd really like to get some of the participants' input in it
but I have my own view on it, and I got clips that I could play to back it up.
You know, I didn't believe it was real until Mathis told me it was real. Once he confirmed it, that's when it hit me. Like, oh,
I
shit.
believed it was. Look, I look at it from both ends. This was a very calculated thing that they did to Tim, because Tim, look, he's out at Watches and Wonders. The first day they did a 10-hour stream. O'Sheen was there. Who's the little fellow? Small G?
Oh, yeah, Small G.
Okay, so they were all together, and then that that Diego stream happened, and obviously somebody must have sent him the screenshots. There was a lot of stuff going on in the WhatsApp, in Tim's WhatsApp, and that's when he started banning people. That's when he started blocking people in the WhatsApp. And then that's when
it had already started before then, but that's when it really got
it had already started. It was a war of contrition. It had already started
behind the scenes.
But the trump card that Timmy pulled out, he was like, "You think I fucking need you? I'll get O'Sheen over here and do Watches and Wonders with O'Sheen." That's what fucking really ticked it, because the next day the only person that Tim was doing Watches and Wonders with was with his drink caddy.
And what happened the next day? O'Sheen showed up at like 5 o'clock with an hour left, had no plans, was just waiting. Tim, where did you get it?
And he got paid, and he got paid off. Guess who paid for his train fare and shit? And the funny thing about it was, he had full boat already paid for by his buddy, the string bean, Elton.
Oh.
See, O'Sheen
was fucking skell too, because
that guy's a fucking top G. That guy's a top G. See, you know what O'Sheen was supposed to go to? He was supposed to go to Milan, which he did. I'm telling you, we missed a lot of this because the O'Sheen. See, that's why everybody staying quiet about the O'Sheen thing makes me think that these guys will regroup again. I don't know who. But I mean, to me, I would love to have OC come on, and he doesn't have to agree with my narrative.
What time's the dungeon tomorrow? I'll see what
tomorrow after show, like right after Archie's show.
All right.
So I'll give my viewpoint, and I'll have the clips to back up my viewpoint. It's only an opinion. I have a little bit of snitch info, but not a lot lately, because actually Tim did a pretty good job of blocking some of the people in the WhatsApp. But I mean, there's a lot of moving parts. You got the Diego part, you got the America part, you got the OC part. The funny thing is that that OC made an appearance on iBashers.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. See what I mean?
That or on the panel?
No, on the panel. He was like the main part of the show. It was about Kiss, but not really. It was a visual thing. Look, you could say whatever you want. I know OC's got personal beefs with some of the people in the Archieverse. I admire OC as a my political
he's crisis PR. That's what
my political campaign is representing Archie. Okay, Archie's my candidate, and OC is Tim Wright's candidate. I think you couldn't hire a better fucking spin doctor. A better, networker, a better guy. He's formidable.
Listen,
I don't care what anybody says.
In every channel, 24 hours a day. I mean, it is unreal the ground that guy.
He was very vested in. But look, OC doesn't do anything for nothing. Did he do it for money? No. Did he do it for the connections that he makes, that he enjoys with actual, serious watch collectors? Of course.
Yeah. No, he always loved that stuff too. And like, I got to be honest, when I was still on that show, like OC would graciously, if people said they were coming to town out of his own
pocket, I never minded or going on the community or when OC came. You know how much blowback I would have to have, a conversation with OC on the dungeon. He would come on. We know we're both full of shit. OC knows I'm full of shit. I know he's full of shit. We know it's shit talking during a basketball game. I compared it to that a little bit. I would say that a better comparison is it's a dirty campaign. It's a dirty. I'm the dirty trickster. He's the spin doctor. Okay, that's how I always viewed it. I know he's full of shit. He knows I'm full of shit. A lot of it was tongue in cheek. When some of the stuff started getting over the top and the fire started getting a little too hot, we would both either he would come here or I would go there. We would recognize it and go back and forth. I never look. One of the greatest taglines that he ever came up with is that hate channel thing. That's a good one. That stuck. I view OC as a formidable opponent in a fucking retard, competition. But he also has his malicious side. I have to say that he has his malicious side. He does.
Oh,
he does.
No question. He'll admit that.
Yeah. So I'm more interested in the storyline, the behind the scenes storyline, if he's willing to do it. I know that OC enjoyed, especially the last month that he was on Timmy. He enjoyed some of the going after OC. I never communicate. Look, I'm not a behind the scenes communicator guy. I could tell you most of my communications is with a handful of people, and it's mostly about logistics for, okay, can I run a show tonight? Is anybody else running a show tonight? Here's what I want to cover. What do you think? The thing that I enjoyed the most behind the scenes was the little talent searches that me and Mookie and Tan enjoyed. It's fun. It's fun. It was fun bringing Jimmy C over here. It was fun bringing the Watch Reporter. It was fun doing the David. It's fun to bring fresh drama or whatever it turns out to be. We never know what it turns out to be. That's what's kind of fun about it. So I could tell you I enjoy that the most about streaming is the gameplay. And Tan is the most formidable person you could ever want to play this streaming game in. I mean, in the end, if you have the right personality and you could easily put water under the bridge and you could recognize, lines that you shouldn't cross, it's fun. I mean, it is fun. I don't want to see, what the fuck am I going to do if Tim Wright fucking goes out of business or OC doesn't land somewhere? I mean, that's my part of the enjoyment I get, the color commentating and, reviewing this stuff. I mean,
look, nothing underscores that like the vacuum now that TPG's gone, right? Roman's getting all the
hey,
and now he's chilled down. Now it's all on Roman.
You want to hear something funny? TPG's not gone. TPG's going mainstream, baby.
What do you mean?
TPG just got covered by a major how could I say it? Mainstream media. No, he got covered by a mainstream media outlet, and there's works going. Now it's not Netflix yet.
Oh, for a documentary.
Prime, Amazon Prime. Yeah, they're talking about bringing on who was the fucking guy from Florida, that fucking nut job, the Tiger whatever.
Oh, Tiger King.
Tiger King. They're talking about doing a Tiger King. They're already testing the waters, and they're already interviewing people behind the scenes to bring this saga, this TPG saga, into the mainstream as a rags to riches fucking story.
Like one of these American Greed type narratives, right?
Yeah, look, I'm not throwing shade, okay? I'm not throwing shade, but the TPG thing, if you actually put the work in and followed the story all the way through, there's this guy that was really, really did a lot of fucking groundwork. This Crime Piece, I think he's called.
Yeah.
Channel. Okay.
Which,
if you
by the way, he's honed in on Roman now.
All right. No. If you go to his channel now, you know what he's doing? You know that Brian BTL, the Brian from JJ's channel, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you know how he does that.
I respect you, Brian, Marcelo's guy.
No. The guy that has his own channel that used to do Watch Stuff, but now he does. He follows like the whatever's in the mainstream crime thing.
Yeah. Yep,
okay,
I know exactly.
Crime Piece. If you go on Crime Piece channel, he's got less than 3,000 subs. But what he's doing now, he's doing these sensationalized crime stories, like he's getting body cam footage, like the guy that was on Joe Rogan's podcast that ended up having dismembered people or some shit. If you look at what he's doing, that's non-TPG, but he used TPG to build his channel up. That guy's getting 100,000 views on some of his videos with a 3,000 sub channel.
Yeah, no.
The little Chinese guy, that Lose Report, the chickadee China Chinese chicken.
Brian was telling us a story on JJ's channel. He was literally done with YouTube and was about to give it up and everything. And then he had just, for the last thing he was going to post was just a YouTube short. And out of the blue sky, he said it blew up to like 100,000 views. And he was like, wait a second. And it was something on, I think it was TPG or like a true crime thing. And that's what sent him
crime.
down.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop a link to his channel.
But he's actually, Lose to his credit, he's actually the one that showed the a mini documentary on TPG, and it sounds like it's got legs because he's back on it. He's back using it as a
oh yeah, because they got reached out to by a production company, right? I heard a couple of them talking about it.
Hey, did we read this, Luxy?
No.
No, sorry.
All right, stay in the truck. I got it. Rolling Travel Channel, 40 type on. Formidable opponent in a retard competition. I know it is. Look, Roland. Look, at the end of the day, it's just got to be fun. It's got to be fun content. Yeah. You can't let it leak into everybody has a different reason for absorbing these streams and this content. For me, it's the interaction. It's coming on, being a loudmouth, being kind of unaccountable. But the thing is, if you stay around long enough and you do enough shows and you meet enough people, you know, and it reaches a level where it reaches you personally, then it's not so much fun anymore, you know. You know, like this fucking mongoloid right here, like this mongoloid right here, you fucking mongoloid. I'm not coming around anymore. Jump on the panel, you fucking little midget mongoloid, so I can fuck you in your ass.
Oh, Polly.
Look, everybody has a different reason for absorbing these streams. I just hope that it, you know, for some people it reaches a real world personal level of insult or whatever, and it's, you know, then it stops being fun. I mean, then you just got to move on, or I mean, what do you do? I don't know.
You find another channel or a topic on YouTube to go down the rabbit hole.
Dude, hey, Huff, you know what the funniest shit I've been watching? I kind of don't want to say. It's not my safe space. I actually participated. It's fucking funnier than shit. Have you seen any of Skinny Joey Marlino's live streams? And dude, if you ever want to laugh, the New York, Philadelphia fucking, mob guy rivalries is fucking off the chain funny.
Oh, he has a podcast, right?
Oh, dude, if you see his
the Skinny, I know exactly.
Yeah, no, they do what he does. He actually does smart things. Like they had Pete Rose on. They give you a teaser, but then what he does is he does private Patreon streams.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go to his live streams, which he hasn't done a lot, dude, these guys are the most decrepit ball busters you've ever. I mean, the characters are fucking hilarious. The ball busting is off the fucking charts, and they don't even. They get like 1,000 viewers, and these guys are arguing. They can't even read the chat. They're fucking screaming at each other, drinking. The guy doesn't even read the super chats. They raise thousands of dollars through streams. It's fucking hilarious.
You know, I notice a lot of these YouTube content creators a lot of times, because when I was like getting into my camera rabbit hole, there was so many people I'd see getting super chats, and they don't even acknowledge it. Sometimes they'll pull it up on screen.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Yeah,
I'll give you. I hate I'm going to bust myself, but it's actually quite fun. I'll show you a little example. I mean, I find this fucking hilarious. These. You know, it's kind of like reminds me of the way I grew up in my old neighborhood and shit. I know you as a New Yorker will appreciate this shit. But the way they argue and scream at each other, I'm telling you, I enjoy it. I mean, maybe I'm a degenerate, but I enjoy degenerate stuff. What can I say?
Well, I'm sure it's like a holiday dinner at my house.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, it's like having a food fight.
I'd like to drop my trousers to the world. I am a man of means.
Now you gotta understand this is a guy that actually
science is like a new science in my town.
What's up, Herman? Herman, what are we doing, Herman?
Is this where I should be putting
Herman,
C's in
Herman.
the
Hang on, Herman.
Jump in the ocean.
Herman, if you're gonna sing, can you turn your camera on? I got you full screen. I mean, you don't have to, but I'm just asking if you're gonna do a performance, let's do a performance.
No, I don't like my face. No thanks.
Herman, you like your face on your channel.
I have to use my face because you get more views if you use your face.
Weren't you starting a stream, Herman? I seen you in the chat earlier saying you had.
Okay, that's so. Hey, listen, it's all about promoting. It's all about promoting. Now,
yeah. I just sang about nine or 10 songs on my stream.
Oh, it's ended.
Yeah, nobody saw it, but yeah, I did.
Right. Here, check this out. Tell me that this isn't good chemistry. I actually sent this guy. What? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Go ahead, Herman. I got to regroup. I got the clip on the wrong platform. Go ahead.
And if the day came when I felt a natural emotion, I'd get such a shock I'd probably jump in the ocean. And if the train goes by, it's such a sad sound. It's such a sad thing. I'd like to drop my trousers to the world. I am a man of means, of slender means. Nobody knows that song? Nobody knows the Smiths? You know, the Smiths?
Amazing.
So, Herman, are you still mad at me? Am I still a simpleton? Am I ignorant? Do you still, Herman, can I ask you something? Why would you want to have an official debate with me? I don't get it. You okay?
No, just the attacks on my dogs and saying I'm listening.
Herman, I apologize for that. And it wasn't, don't say it's attacks. Just don't say it. I made a simple comment that I don't want to repeat. I apologized for it.
My wrists are not that limp. They're kind of stiff. I wish they were more limp. I'd be a better piano player.
All right, Herman. The thing that was the reason that came up is that it was somebody had made and look, I don't want to make fun of rheumatoid arthritis or anything, but somebody said in the chat that it looked like an ostrich was playing the piano.
Yeah. I've got systemic rheumatoid arthritis.
I know you do. I know you do.
So that's another thing that people can make fun of.
But I mean, I know that you were nervous like before you went to New York and you talked about a little anxiety and this and that. But I just want to make sure that what you're talking about, what you're venting on your channel, it is shtick. I mean, you don't think that I have a malicious bone in my body towards you, do you?
No.
I'm hoping you don't. I mean, I don't care if it's shtick, but Herman, it would bother me if anything you said, you actually felt that.
No.
Tell me it's shtick.
No, Curly. I know.
I enjoyed coming on your channel, and if I could help you out in any way, but I mean, if anything that you say you actually felt about me, it would be, you're a little different. An artist and all that kind of stuff. You're a little different, but I mean, that would bother me. It would bother me.
Yeah.
I don't view you as a person to a troll type. That's why I.
No, Curly, you get fired up and you say things and you don't.
Yeah, but I don't want to be accountable for it, Herman. But if you make me accountable, it's going to bug me. I don't want to make you feel. If those are your real feelings that you talked about, I mean, that would bother me. How could it not bother me, Herman?
Nah. I'm emotional. I vent. I'm like you. I vent. I vent.
That's all I want to hear. Then that makes me happy.
All right, cool, man. We're very similar.
You know that I had pushback that you know who the people are. Oh, he's only here to promote his channel. I don't care. I'm glad that you have a channel. I'm glad that you're able to express what you can't express on the main show or when you come on and you're overshadowed. I think that's excellent. I mean, I view you as a diss. I view you in the same light as this. There's a few pure people that would bother me if they expressed, that something I did would make them feel bad in the real world. I mean, in some of the stuff you said, I'm hoping it's all shtick. That's all I'm saying, Herman. Because it would bother me.
It is. Yeah, of course it is. It doesn't matter. I've been an Archie supporter since like 2016, 2015, something like that.
I know you
I've been
have.
around a long time.
I know you have. You got nice watches too. And you got nice. You're so eccentric. That's what I love about you, Herman. You're eccentric.
Well,
and I know I'm a simpleton and I'm illiterate, but I didn't need those skills in what I did for almost all my life. So,
well, you managed to make a good living for yourself. So I guess that other shit.
I mean, it's been a roller coaster, but it's all right now. I mean, I believe that people could change, don't you?
Of course, yeah. And they should if they need to. If there's something wrong, they need to fix
it.
But
when you went to New York, I felt like I went with you. That's why I was every chance I got, I tried to show clips of it. The way you were dressed up so nice, but you could still tell that you had a little bit of a nerve. You were nervous.
Of course, yeah. We all get nervous. Even Horowitz got nervous, and he was the greatest one who ever lived. We all get nervous.
Herman, where were you? Were you in the Black Hills? Where were you when you had the? Was that North Dakota? You had a clip on your.
It was South Dakota. It's Badlands National.
Yeah, what were you doing there? When did you go there? Was that old footage or?
Yeah, it's old. It's I think it was before the COVID. Yeah, we went there and it was great.
Let me ask you something, Herman. Doesn't that place humble you?
Oh yeah, I'd love to live there. I'd love to.
It's a humbling experience, man.
Yeah. That's my kind of place. I don't like cities.
All right, now Hoff, here you go. What do you think? I hate to tell you, that these guys made like $2,800 on this 1 hour and 37-minute stream, Hoff. Look at these two fucking jamokes. And you know what? I tried to leave a guy a message. He is, Joey Merlino. He's a watch collector, dude. He's had Rolex, RM, AP. He's a huge watch collector, but this guy wants to get paid he wants to get paid per sentence. Greedy fuck. Check this out. Look at this. Look at the way they run the stream.
55-1 at Keeneland just hit. Amazing.
Thanks. We bet Keeneland earlier.
Yeah. What a disaster.
Is that a presidents he's got on there, Hoff?
What do you think about Puff Daddy? Allegedly, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, who the fuck knows?
You can't believe the press that they say anything, but don't look good. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Who's better, Dean or Frank Sinatra?
Sinatra, not even close.
How about Al Pacino?
Let me show you how these guys treat super chats.
He's all right.
Yeah. NC State wins that?
Everything. Will Smith.
Let's see.
All he does is drink and talk about fucking gambling. Some lady sent a $500 super chat. They don't even read it.
O'Malley, yeah, O'Malley. I love O'Malley with the crazy hair. O'Malley, Sean O'Malley with the crazy. Yeah,
that's your cousin, Mike.
He's a Dallas for McGregor.
No, he cracked the window. You got fucking ashes all over.
I can't believe he's doing this.
I can tell you, you don't smoke the cigar.
Look at this. 33,000 views 2 weeks ago. 1 hour and 37 seconds. He made like $2,800 fucking dollars. And we're worried about the Archieverse. These guys are nothing but fucking ball busting jamokes, and they make bank. Hello?
I need to become a jamoke.
Hello.
I'm telling you. You know what? Hey, Jock, you got keys?
Yeah, but I can't stay with him at work. I'm just about to go into the office.
No. I got something. Something's fucked up. Something just fucked up on me here. Oh, let me see if I could get it back. Fucking bitch.
Oh, okay, super chat.
I got it back.
Sound.
Okay, here we go. Did I get it back? Yeah. All
That's it.
Rolling Travel Channel. What the fuck? Rolling Travel Channel, 40 type bot. Anything related to gambling is big money in streaming. I'm telling you that. What a shit show. They don't even bring the super chats up on the screen. They don't even read them. They just say, thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donation. Hey, give me another beer. Hey, give me another cigarette. Give me another cigar. What the fuck just happened here? I think Hoff is taking a break. Hermie, you still here?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've been on mute this whole time. I'm like, why the fuck isn't anyone acknowledging what I'm saying?
I just saw that. I just went to the private chat. I thought maybe you took a break or something.
Oh no, I was like, hey, do you need help? Do you need me to pull up a link? I have my keys, and I'm like, no one's fucking acknowledging me. But you know who Joey Merlino is, right, Curly?
Oh yeah. They were the gang that couldn't shoot straight.
Yeah, out of Philly.
Yeah. He's actually very fucking entertaining. The guy's hilarious. He wants to get paid by. He went at Vlad TV.
Yeah. I actually know him personally. Yeah.
So, dude, he goes on Vlad TV, and everything is a one-word answer. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Well, what the fuck you think I did? What did you do? Then after he leaves, he's like, fuck this Vlad TV. They didn't pay me enough. Ask me fucking stupid questions. What the fuck how's this guy popular? He
and
totally
the funny part is that some of these guys melt down afterwards that they don't know. His father's a federal agent. Vlad.
Dude, the stories the guy tells is fucking gold. But I mean, the funny thing about it is the guy, every time he makes an appearance, Hoff, he's either got an AP, he's got a Rolex, he's got like a dozen. He had an RM. Where is this guy? I actually left a message with Archie's link.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, if you ever want to talk about what, but he wants to get paid for everything.
Yeah.
I told you that stream was an hour and 37 minutes. They made $2,800. Hey, come on, send us money. We'll make a bet for you. He goes after all, that's a big genre.
By the way, Curly, I got one. Why don't we contact them about helping us collect the victims of the Wizard Fund?
Dude, he wants $5,000 for a half-hour appearance. Fucking grand for him. Yeah, I mean, look, they did
I bet you that's what Vlad paid him, if not 10.
You know what they do, Hoff? You know what they do? They had Pete Rose on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Pete Rose is talking like a street guy. It was fucking hilarious. So they only tease a 10-minute portion of it, and then they say, okay, if you want to go to Patreon, you could watch it.
He didn't do that for free.
No. It was like
I bet you Pete Rose charged them
$12,000.
Oh, they said up front.
Yeah, he said, well, he goes out. Well, we got to get $12,000 worth out of you. But this guy's going supernova viral. He went after all the big mob YouTube channels, that franchise, fucking prima donna guy, Sammy the Bull, all of them. He's torching all of them. Fuck you and your wife and your mother, you fucking rat motherfucker. Because whatever you say about Joey Marlino, he wasn't. I mean, they called them the Young Turks. Yeah, these guys were the gang that couldn't shoot straight. I mean, they had so many fucking civilian casualties. But the one thing you can't say about the guy, he literally beat the government RICO cases 3 times. Although he did serve, 16 years. He never opened his mouth, and all the people that ratted on him, he's calling them all out now because they're all out. It's hilarious, dude.
Hey, Curly, what do you think of Roy DeMeo?
He was a sicko fucking serial killer, him and his whole crew.
Yeah, he was a fucking gnarly dude.
You know what's crazy, Carly? My wife went to high school with every single one of the kids from the portrayed in Goodfellas. Every single one of them, including Roy's daughter, who had the princess phone that got him, Am I thinking right? Oh no, I'm thinking of Ruggiero. It's quack.
Yeah, no, Roy DeMeo wasn't in. They actually killed him because they thought he turned into a fucking rogue serial killer. I mean, they were killing and dismembering people for fucking $900.
Yeah, he was a liability for sure. You know.
But I mean, just think of he grew up as a butcher. His father was a butcher, but just think
those are the scariest guys alive because
they were all scared of him. They were all scared of him.
Yeah, because first of all, they're desensitized to blood, cutting tissue, and all that stuff, and they know exactly where to cut to make you gone.
The thing about
Roy DeMeo's more scary than Jeffrey Dahmer or John Wayne Gacy or any of them.
You know who scares me?
I don't know about that.
Richard Kuklinski.
That guy was Hoff. That guy's been proven to be full of shit.
Yeah, he's like Ross. He's a compulsive.
Is that
guy.
right?
Yeah, you know what the guy did? He got pinched. He got pinched hands down for 3 murders. They had him dead to rights. He knew he was going to fucking prison for the rest of his life. Okay. So then what he did, that guy, they were interviewing him in fucking prison. They were paying for fucking books. See, these guys, you can look at John Wayne Gacy. John Wayne Gacy made more money from prison.
Shout out to Looking Glass. I didn't realize he was local. For some reason, I thought he was out of town. Shout out to the gentleman.
Yeah, the thing about that gets overshadowed about Roy DeMeo. Roy DeMeo ran some huge rackets in New York. He was the porn king. He was the fucking chop shop guy. And he was also, a lot of his crew dealt drugs too. But
he just went too far. He went too far.
Think of what it takes. Think of what it takes. Think of what it takes. I mean, and they ended up doing. Now imagine that these guys, the crew, the little band of crew that he has, these guys all have this in common because they got to witness it and participate in it, right? They bleed the people out like it's a fucking deer.
Yep.
They have to dismember it, chop it up, wrap it up, and go dispose of it. And then going down the line, when they think one of the guys, somebody else, somebody above Roy DeMeo thinks that one of his guys is a snitch, they got to do it to one of their own people that they've been doing this with. Imagine what it takes to do something like that. The desensitized.
You got to be a sociopath. You can't have an ounce of empathy in yourself to do something like that.
And then on the other hand, when you turn around,
they know it's either they do it or that's them.
And on the other hand, when you turn around and talk to his family and talk to his relatives, they say he was one of the most conscientious and empathetic person that they ever met. Never missed a birthday. Always celebrated. With very, very loyal to his wife.
Oh, I believe that the family values is usually.
I mean, you got to turn around and think. You got to turn around and think of it. Is it any different? Is it any different when you put a guy in a plane and he drops a cluster bomb and he's got to know that he's responsible? Because nowadays, because you're up cllose and personal. Yeah, I mean, look,
between the guy who can stab someone to death versus
the one thing about human beings that cannot be underscored is you can adapt. Human beings can adapt to the most vulgar and decrepit conditions known to mankind.
Oh,
I mean.
Yeah, anybody can kill under the right circumstances.
And let me just hit Roland Super Chat quick. Roland Travel Channel 50 or 40 Bot. Hoff, can you get Vlad TV on? He has a ton of watches. He actually does have a bunch of watches, but he's a pay-for-play guy. I couldn't figure out an upside to convince him to come on here. But if I think of one, Roland, I'll certainly.
What is this? Dracula the bartender was whacking them all out in an apartment behind the bar. Yeah, there was one of the guys, because DeMeo was part of the Gambino crew, under Paul Castellano and then Gotti. One of the snitches actually said that he was present one day when they had a fresh one hanging, they were bleeding him out. And the guy asked, well, who ordered that? What did they do? And they were like, nothing. He lost a $900 bet. Once they get away with it so much, I mean, you literally murdering, dismembering, and disposing of a person over $900. And here's a guy that's running millions of dollars worth of rackets.
Right.
So when it goes from business to actual, that's what you enjoy doing it, which, hey, Hermie.
Curly, can I ask you a question?
You could ask me whatever you want.
Yeah, I got a story. Me and my friend and my parents, we went to Las Vegas back in 1990. And we were playing the video poker machines, me and my friend. We were 16 years old.
A little Joker poker?
Yeah. And my parents were there. We were like in the sports book at Caesar's Palace. And they had like these video poker machines. And my parents were at the sports book, like a few, rows in front of us. And me and my friend, 16 years old, playing the video poker machines. And some plainclothes guys took us to a back room. And those dudes had a Brooklyn accent.
Did they ask you what hand do
They
you shuffle?
had a Brooklyn accent. They were talking about, you've caused us any more grief. You don't cause us any more grief. Maybe when you're 21, you can come back and use our facility.
What year was this? What year?
1990.
And you were in what? Caesar's?
Caesar's Palace.
Yeah, they weren't Brooklyn accents.
Yeah.
Well, they sounded like they were in the life.
Yeah.
Where
Like,
do you think they were in the life? Or no?
Chicago. I mean, look, even though in 1986, I think it was called Operation Strawman, where they busted the Chicago outfit for having control because of Teamster loans that they financed these casinos. One was Caesars. You had the Sands.
In Flamingo too, right?
The Flamingo. You had what's that guy? The guy that used to be the famous poker guy, Banyans. Binions or whatever. Yeah. And then one of the ones that was kind of unmentioned was Harrah's. So they had control of 5 casinos out there. Nobody did anything out there unless they paid a tax to the Chicago outfit. And even
the big corporation.
Yeah, even though a lot of the cards fell in 1986 when they were indicted, they weren't able to flush those guys out of there. Even until this day, they weren't able to flush those guys out of there and turn it corporate till well into the middle 90s.
Yeah, you might be right. It might have been.
So you got to understand something too. It wasn't just skimming the casinos; it was prostitution. It was.
Look what JJ was saying, by the way, when you were asking about Dracula, the bartender was whacking them all out in the apartment behind the bar. Look, they were killing drunk guys for practice to stay sharp and take them around to the apartment in the back. Jesus.
I think that, like I said, one of the guys, the snitch, was saying that those guys were they got bloodthirsty at the end and they were whacking guys over. You would never ever take the chance of taking a murder rap. And it's not only the murder rap, it's all the rackets that this guy controlled. He was the porno king. He was the king of chop shots. The guy was exporting stolen up to 40 to 50 stolen cars every month.
Yeah.
So this guy was in control of millions of dollars worth of rackets. Okay. Yeah. So when you hear that these guys are fucking whacking people for a $900 debt, why would you take a risk like that? Why would you take fucking a risk like that? I mean, they literally at the end, they were getting so sloppy, and God knows how many people they did it to. They were fucking wrapping these people up. They weren't even going right to the dump and dumping the dismembered parts. They were dumping them in the dumpsters.
Yep.
Or
leaving them in the trunk of some car on the belt.
I'll give you a little story. You want to hear a little story? You want to hear a little story? You want to hear a little story, Herman? You might enjoy it. You want to hear stories? If you want to hear a mob story. Okay.
Absolutely.
So let me give you the perspective of the day that John Gotti and his crew whacked out Paul Castellano, right? Okay. So if you see how glamorized this whole thing is, it's like a 1920s takedown of a gangster, like the old Roaring 20s where they would shoot people in the street.
Tommy guns.
Here was the sentiment from Chicago. This was probably viewed in Chicago at the time that it happened, because all organized crime was under the microscope, right? So here's a kind of a conversation. It was the Gambino family and all the five families. One guy, one show off, fucking loudmouth piece of shit that had no ties to the old ways of things being done, committed suicide for the whole five families. So just look at this from a law enforcement and a mayor and a government perspective. Here's these fucking stupid fucking New York Goombas that could have literally either worked this thing out diplomatically or went to the guy's house and killed him. What did they choose to do? Okay. Christmas time, downtown Manhattan, hundreds of civilians.
Yeah, and
these
where
guys.
Sparks is, it's right by like Herald Square, Macy's, like big.
It was December. What was it? December 19th, 16th. It was. You had all the Christmas fucking holiday people.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get these fucking stupid fucking Goombas that all dressed like Russians with Russian hats.
Yeah, with the
They go up to and these guys. Now you got to understand this. These guys are all under investigation. Okay. These guys are all under. Paul Castellano is under indictment. They're all under investigation. These guys are holding court at a fucking social club. Hours and hours and hours of surveillance they had on these fucking Goombas, all right? They decide they have this great idea to go in the middle of downtown Manhattan during Christmas season with civilians everywhere and do a gangland shooting in front of a prominent fucking steakhouse. And then they thought that there was going to be no repercussions. They committed suicide that day. They not only did they do it for their own family, they did it for all of them, because look at how fast it took the government to take them all down. So when you have these fucking idiots like this rat fucking gay motherfucker that sucked cock in prison, Sammy the Bull Gravano, glamorizing this shit like it was, like we pulled off the greatest. It was the most dumbest fucking thing that you could ever think of. Imagine what the government thought, the brazen act of you thinking that you could kill somebody at Christmas time, downtown Manhattan, make it that.
And Curly, it wasn't even downtown. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up just so everyone can realize how truly out of control. This is where it's located.
It's a great point you make, Curly. I have to admit, it's
So let me see if I could zoom in to show you. Like literally 2 blocks from the Chrysler, a couple blocks from the Chrysler building. Right here is Grand Central. 3 blocks away from Grand Central during Christmas time.
But why would they do that? Why would they want to, get?
You know what it is? Because the guy that they killed actually was the glue that was holding all the stuff together, that was transitioning those guys from fucking street thug gang. It's a street gang. John Gotti's nothing but a street gang.
But he didn't come up through the street ranks, and that's why the street toughs are resented.
He was a true racketeer. He's not a fucking gangster. Okay. And these guys jeopardized millions and millions of dollars worth of fucking stuff that all of them controlled. All the fucking legitimate businesses that many of these people were tied to. And for what? Because they wanted to do what? An Al Capone type fucking that was the modern day St. Valentine's St. Valentine. That's when everybody turned against them, including the fucking government, huge, the mayor, huge. And how long do you think it's going to take for the government to bust you when they say, you know what, fuck everything, here's public enemy? The guy turns himself into public enemy number one, walking around with his fucking $5,000 fucking Bruno Jolly fucking suits like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Yeah.
I was just curious if they put that on the history.
Who gave the hit on Paul Castellano ultimately?
John.
Paul Castellano was the final decision maker for any beefs that all 5 boroughs, all 5 families had. He was not only the boss. He wasn't even really the boss of the Gambino family. He was the boss of all the families. Okay. The boss of it, the underboss, the guy who brought the decisions to Castellano's table, from the Gambino family was the guy that died of cancer, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't even remember. Not the Chico. Was it? I think it was the Chico. When he died of cancer, and Paul Castellano, they used the excuse that Paul Castellano didn't go to his funeral. Well, guess what? Paul Castellano was under indictment. The last thing you want to do is walk into some fucking street guy's funeral, right? And then that's Gotti and his fucking band of gypsy fucking street thugs decided to fucking do a gangland shooting and brought the whole brunt of the U.S. government, the New York government, down on him. And then little by little, they fucking dissolved them all. You think any politician or anybody's going to do you a favor after you do some brazen fucking stunt like that? It was insane. And everybody was under indictment at that time. I mean, from Chicago to California, to New Orleans, to Milwaukee, to Kansas City. It was insane.
Right. And JJ got it right. It was Neil Delacroce.
Yeah. And here now these guys are all being glamorized on. That's how sick this fucking social media is. These guys are all fucking glamorizing this shit.
And that was basically the end of Cosa Nostra, right? I mean, they don't exist anymore. There's no code. There was a code of honor. There's no code of honor anymore.
Look,
nobody has.
It's like anything else, Herman. As the generations, change from older people to the second generation, the third generations, you lose a lot of that tradition, right?
Yeah.
The tradition of let's call it a secret society.
Yeah.
This is the best discount. Remember this with this, that.
Oh yeah.
Read on this, Chico, that.
Yeah. No, but I mean, the thing is that what it did is that, in the government, they used to have to follow rules and guidelines. Once that stuff like that happens, they don't follow any more rules. Do you know how many?
Also the drug offenses. When you start throwing those like 40, 60-year jail
terms, but I mean,
never wanted that to begin with.
But I mean, do you know how many civil rights people lose when they invented the RICO laws? Why do you think they invented the RICO laws? Why do you think the FBI would do illegal? In Chicago, they wired up. They wired up video and audio. They wired up a place right across the street from City Hall. It was a famous restaurant. I don't forget what it was called, Chancellor's Hall or some shit. And it's where all the politicians used to decide what judges were going to get elected in
like
Cook
the
County.
Tammany Hall of.
Yeah, and then you actually had the guy who was in charge of the Democratic Party in Chicago was a made member of the Chicago outfit. They used to call him the Pope, Pat Marcy. His right-hand man was the most powerful alderman in all of Chicago. Their tentacles reached all the way up into the Illinois government, in Illinois Senate, the governor himself. Okay. You could not be a Cook County judge. You couldn't be elected to anything in Cook County without these guys putting a blessing on it. And these guys were all fucking tied to the outfit. I mean, you literally they let off fucking hitmen with murder, with a closed case fucking murder rap. They literally fucking could pay off a judge and get him off. And they did many times. Chicago still has the record for the most circuit court judges indicted in the country. It was the most politically corrupt, still is, except what happened is they went from the outfit, corruption transferred over to all the politicians. Okay.
Right. Now that Crypt Keeper.
But they literally had thousands of hours of these guys. The table that they sat at and did their business actually had a phone on the table. They had it under surveillance, video and audio wise, and they had thousands of hours going on. It was accidentally discovered by one of the cleaning crews. They found the fucking camera wiring underneath one of the booths that used to point to that table where these guys would meet. Okay. And the lawyer for the main guy that was under investigation, he wasn't even indicted at that time. The lawyer was able to get all of that surveillance stuff thrown out because it was being done illegally. And what they used to do is they used to build a case with illegal surveillance. They would build a case until they either had a snitch, an informant, and then they would take it to the judge and say, hey, we want to do surveillance on these group guys. Here's the proof that we have. And then once it got approved, they could admit it. All that surveillance that they had, they couldn't admit it in a court of law. It was a huge outrage from the media, from lawyers, from everything about breaking civil liberties and doing illegal surveillance. You don't have that anymore. I'll give you a perfect example. They did the same thing to Trump. And Trump was a fucking presidential candidate. So little by little, the bad thing about the, you know, they literally, the government had to stoop to illegal tactics when these guys held the tradition of keeping a tight fucking mouth and not talking on the phone and actually keeping up. These were all the old timers. They never busted the old timers. The guy that was in charge of the outfit after Al Capone for almost 45 years, Tony Accardo, never served a day in jail, was called in front of the Senate committee hearings. They could never do anything to him. Why? Because the guy never talked on the phone. Any message he sent was
like
like
McLovin nailed it with now it's the FISA warrants.
exactly. Well, you know what they do is who do you think created RICO laws? It was two people. It was Giuliani when he was a prosecutor, and the other guy that's a million.
Blakely.
No. It was a Giuliani, and I forget what the other guy was. It was his assistant. They actually rewrote the RICO statute, and Giuliani was actually the first person who implemented
use it against mafia. Yes.
Well, no, the first time that he ever used it on anybody. It was the first time ever used on it. As a matter of fact, the first time it kind of failed. Okay, it kind of failed. But you know, the thing is that a lot of people lost. We lost a lot of civil liberties because of organized crime. A lot. Search and seizures. That all happened because of that too. What's the matter, Herman? You okay?
77,
Yeah,
Louisiana is what started it.
So Curly,
yeah,
you think those guys in 1990 at Caesar's Palace? Do you think they were in the life? Or
well, no, I just want to ask you something. Why would these guys take you for a walk? What were you guys doing?
We were playing video poker. They took us in the back room at Caesar's Palace. You know.
No, but I mean, is it because you guys were underaged?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's a big liability for them if somebody comes in and sees it happening. Yeah,
that's what they told me. And I told
you
them my
should let
dad
them empty out their pockets first, and then if they win anything, that's when you let them know.
Hey, listen, Vegas,
guys,
Vegas,
jump off. It was great hanging.
All right, Hoff.
Be in the chat. Take care.
Vegas in the Vegas in the early '80s, and I mean early '80s all the way up until early '90s was an amazing fucking Wild Wild West. It was a tamed Wild Wild West, right?
It was great.
You know, but now it's still Sin City. Now it's still Sin City. I mean, if you want to go somewhere and get away with stuff, that's the place to go, right? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I know you're not comfortable full screen. There, let me do that.
So were they in the life or no? In your opinion?
You know what? People that are in charge of security in casinos and pit bosses and stuff, they kind of have that. They kind of have that persona, anyways. You know what I mean? You got to have a certain kind of persona to do that kind of a job. You know, tough guy persona.
They had the accent though. They didn't sound like they were from the West Coast. You know what I mean? They sounded like.
I doubt they were from the West Coast, Hermie.
You might be right. They might have had a Chicago accent, but I swear I could have. I thought it was a Brooklyn accent. But anyway, it was.
Could be. I don't know. Could be. It could be. Hey, look. Who knows?
But it was quite an experience. They escorted us to the doors, and they said, "Don't."
I'm surprised they didn't ask you if your parents were there.
No, my parents were there. I told them, and they called my dad into the room, and they kind of scolded him, and my dad said, "Yeah, I'm sorry." Yeah.
Hey, listen. At least hey, if you walked out of there with all your fingers, it's a good day, right?
Yeah, we were okay. You know, we were all in one piece. And my parents were allowed to stay and do whatever the hell they wanted. We weren't allowed to go back.
Do you travel a lot, Herman?
Yeah, a fair amount.
What's your favorite places to visit? Are you a nature person? Are you an urban person? Or
no, I'm a nature person. My favorite place is on the world is Fiji, the Fiji Islands.
Oh wow, never been there. So you like tropical warm?
Well, I also like cold. I like Alaska and
Have you been to Alaska, Herman?
No, I'm going on a cruise there in September.
Are you what crew out of where, Herman?
It's out of Seattle and it returns to Vancouver.
Do you guys do the is it does it involve the whale migration? Whale watching? No.
It visits the glaciers and that sort of thing. It goes to a few places. It goes to Skagway and to Juneau and another place. I forget the name.
Once me and my wife get moving out of the way, we both came to agreement that we want to do some real traveling in the United States. I really want to do it. I mean, Herman, can you imagine me buying a fucking $500,000 motorhome and just taking a whole year and cruising everywhere?
I want to do the same thing.
My wife laughs at me when I bring it up, but I really want to do that, Herman. Herman, I've only seen the Grand Canyon once. I've been to North Dakota. I've been to South Dakota. I've been to a lot of Midwest states. I've been to California. But I really, really want to take, it's different when you go to visit relatives or you're going for 6 or 7 days. I really want to, how could I say it? Like make it stress-free. Like, okay, do we want to go north? Do we want to go south? I really want to do that.
You ever been to Yellowstone or Grand Teton or Glacier National Park? Those
For one fucking day, I went to Yellowstone on the off season, and it was. I regret the fact that I haven't been back, but it's just, life doesn't let you. But I really want to do that. I want to do that. I want to go see the majesty of America.
Yeah.
I really do.
I'm with you.
The Grand Canyon, Herman, the Grand Canyon was, for me and my wife, it was like a spiritual experience. It was fucking amazing. And the thing that left a sour taste in my mouth is that we didn't have enough time to really, really enjoy it. You know what I mean? Now now that we have the time and the faculties to do it, I really don't want to leave this earth without seeing, the majestic parts of America. Cause I love that. I mean,
me, my dad and my brother, we went to Lake Powell. Do you know where that is?
I know exactly where that's at. Yeah.
Yeah. We went there several times. We went fishing for, stripers, and it's tremendous, and a beautiful landscape. It's, it's close to the Grand Canyon, and it was wonderful. And we found a place. We just caught fish after fish after fish after fish.
Yeah, I've been to some beautiful places fishing, and I'm lucky that my wife actually enjoys it too. I've been to some fucking beautiful places. I literally could spend a lifetime enjoying Lake Superior alone.
I want to drive all the way around Lake Superior. That's one of my bucket list.
I did it on Lake Michigan on my motorcycle all the way to. We couldn't ride in Mackinac Island, but it was two really nice days. But Superior is much different. Superior is it's really, really, to think that the Native American Indians used to roam the cliffs, like in the Porcupine. Like we used to go snowmobiling. I used to go snowmobiling a lot up in Copper Harbor. It's the very tip of the UP. It's called the Porcupine Mountains. During the Industrial Revolution, the big thing there was copper mines. Okay. And snowmobiling up there off the cliffs of Lake Superior in the winter when you would there were literally houses that were on the side of Lake Superior that were they had steel shutters, and the front of the house would have fucking 4 feet of ice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just beautiful. There's a part of Lake Superior. There's a lot of islands, but there's a part of Lake Superior you could actually kayak right from the place we were staying at. And there's literally where the water wore holes, like almost like a cave through the bluffs. It's fucking amazing. I mean,
Hey, my dad was born in Duluth on Park
oh, no shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I got stranded on a fucking chunk of ice in Duluth, me and about 25 other people. Yeah, that harbor where the merchant ships come in is amazing.
Yeah, the area lift bridge. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm past that part. I don't want to be in the cold anymore, Herman.
I understand how you feel.
I'll travel to it. Yes, but I don't want to. If you start adding up all the hours between, that you spend like hibernating in the winter between the snow, like this winter was very, very mild. It was actually enjoyable to be here. If it was like this winter here where I live in Illinois all year round, I would stay here. I mean, even though it's, basically turn it into a Marxist state, but
yeah.
But I don't. I'd like to go enjoy Texas. I've gone there and I fished there, and I've had a cousin of mine. We went on the Trinity River once and we fished for alligator gar. It was fucking it was three awesome days. But I definitely want to move. I want to concentrate on quality of life for me and my wife, and winter just doesn't cut it anymore.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I was born and raised in Southern California, and I'm tired of the damn sun. I want some snow in the winter. I may be crazy to say that, but I need
I was very close before COVID to moving to Tennessee, and I tell you why I thought it was perfect. There's still a great change of seasons. Okay, a noticeable change in season. It was, still at that time would have been a maybe 7-hour ride for me to go and hit my hot spots in Wisconsin to go fishing and stuff. So I could still enjoy winter when we wanted it to. I do too. I'm saying it now, but I don't know if I would miss it. I mean, I'm 59. I'll be 60 next year. I don't know if I'll miss it. I think it's the perfect time to make that life change. Because me and my wife, we like outdoors, and the more time we could spend outdoors, the better quality of life it is for us. I mean, I want to be able to ride my motorcycle with her. I want to be able to use my boat, year round. I wouldn't mind having some animals.
How about like Prescott, Arizona, or Sedona?
It's too hot. No,
too hot. How about Flagstaff?
It's too hot. Look, I actually could easily move to Nevada. I've had family in Nevada. I love to visit there, but it's just nah. I think northern Texas would suit me and my wife really good. I mean, we basically now we're at the point with our daughter, since she moved out, it's not like we need to drive anywhere. You know what I mean? I mean, my daughter could come visit us, hop on a plane. We could do the same. So for me, I had a property. I had a property, no house on it. I had a property in Kentucky, right on Cave Run, which I loved. I loved Kentucky. I love rural.
Lexington, Kentucky is one of the most beautiful places I've ever.
Dude, going through the bluegrass fucking mountains. I used to go muskie fishing on Cave Run.
Yeah.
I actually was really close to buying a fucking 60-foot houseboat right on Cave Run. And I kind of backed out of it because I was like, it kind of was a pipe dream because I was too busy. But I used to love going there. And I love the people, Herman. Herman, I blew a tire out on my trailer. I was towing my boat. We were going up there. I had my godson with me. I got out of my truck. I pulled over. I turned on my hazards. I got out of my truck. By the time I made it to the trailer tire, to my boat, somebody had already pulled over and asked me if I needed help. And I mean, you meet the most genuine, nice people. We would go to a place breakfast every morning. It was like going to somebody's house.
Yeah.
You know, and I really enjoy that part of that kind of living. You know what I mean? So no,
Yeah,
I think we're going to pretty soon. Actually, we're gonna do some traveling, and I'm gonna get some advice from a real estate person that we have, and see if they have some connections to find some places. But obviously, we have to travel to it. We have to check it out. We have to see what we like. But I just want to go somewhere where there's no. I don't want to build anything anymore. I don't want to remodel. I want to turnkey, pull in there. I actually don't even give a fuck about the house as much as I want a pool, and I want a huge outbuilding where I could have my truck hooked up to my boat and leave it there, not have to empty it out. Because where I live now, it's kind of urban.
Do you care? Do you care if it's a red or blue state?
Yeah, absolutely, I do.
It's a red state, right?
For sure. I want to look. We were hemming and hawing. Oh, we have family in Florida. She has family on her side in Florida. So I really don't know. Right now, it's kind of up in the air. I mean, it's a big, it's a big life pivot. We have to travel and see and make that decision. But we're definitely getting the fuck out of here. I don't want to spend another winter here. I mean, I just don't. You know, she loves the garden. I love the garden. I would love to have, like I said, I mean, we're outdoor people. So if I could go someplace that I could, what's the worst that I would have to battle down south? A tornado or hurricane if it's Florida? You know,
So
but,
Bend, Oregon would be out of the question.
Herman, there's literally nothing out of the question. Like I said, there's a couple of things that we wrote down as far as guidelines. We want a no maintenance ranch house like we have now. Okay. I wouldn't mind having some property, and I want an already built outbuilding, or I mean, I guess I could. An outbuilding's not that hard to build, but I want a place where we could put in our toys. Our 4-wheeler boat. We got a small electric boat and a big, a motor boat. I just want a place to hang out, and you know what? I'll have, if I fly friends in, I need a bedroom for them to stay. I mean, if I could cook outside every day, I would do it. But I don't want to shovel snow. I don't want to deal with ice. I don't want to deal with cold anymore. I just don't. You're more active in a nice climate.
Yeah. The thing about Eastern Oregon is they want to get out of Oregon. They want to join Idaho. The only people who are Biden people in Oregon are on the coast. The people on the eastern portion of the state, they're
We wrote down our priorities, Herman, me and my wife, and my priority. I want to shop so I could keep myself busy. I also want to be able to have a fucking shooting range. I've always wanted a fucking shooting range of my own. I've traveled to people, I've traveled to my friends' houses that don't live in this state. I mean, actually, I had a friend of mine that lived. He actually he had a 100-acre farm, and he actually turned it into a goose hunting, like a side business. And he actually had a, the one thing about Illinois, I lost my passion for hunting. Deer. I'll go pheasant, partridge hunting. I'll go turkey hunting, but deer, anything big, I don't. Even rabbits. Last time I went rabbit hunting, I just was like, you know what? I went because I went with you guys, but I really don't enjoy it. I didn't even keep anything that I shot. It was like, I don't want to kill animals. I mean, you just,
Yeah.
I got a fucking pile of fucking shotguns I want to get rid of because I'd rather go, sporting clays. I do that, trap shooting. But as far as going out and killing birds, I lost the passion for that.
What's the first thing you grab if an intruder comes into your house and you need to defend your family? What's the first piece you go for?
Flashlight.
A flashlight.
Well,
You don't
put it this way. All right, put it this way,
357
Herman.
or
Put it this way, Herman. Put it this way, Herman. If somebody's in my house, that means they killed my dogs. So, I mean, if you know, if somebody makes it into my house, that means my dogs are dead. So, what do you think I would fucking grab?
I don't know what you got in your arsenal. I don't know. You probably maybe a shotgun or maybe
There you go, Hermie. I'm a shotgun kind of guy. There you go.
all right, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think you need anything more for home defense than a shotgun. Obviously, if you have children, you have to be able to, you know, quick access and making it safe. That's a hard thing to do, right?
Yeah, you don't want to fire through the wall at some innocent person.
Well, you can't leave an unattended loaded anything, you know, if you got kids in the house. I mean, that's what
my dad left a loaded shotgun under the bed.
Yeah, but we were different. Hey, Herman, we were different. You know, hey, Herman, you know, I actually learned how to shoot. We had a club in when I left my old neighborhood. The new school that I went to, you actually could enroll in a marksman club. I mean, yes, they used 22 because what they did is if you enrolled in that, the school was affiliated with what do they call it? ROTC.
Yeah.
So they used to have you know a range, you know, lockers with 22s in there, you know, and that was in 8th grade. You know, so
the fathers would teach the children to respect the firearm and to clean it and to never point it at
my
anything
father
you
used
don't
to
want to
take me.
kill.
My father took me hunting. I grew up in Sicily from 3 until I don't know when I had to go to kindergarten. What, 5 years old? I spent 3 years in Sicily. I think when I was 4 years old, my father was taking me fucking jackrabbit hunting in the fucking mountains in Sicily. I learned how to shoot a shotgun off his thigh. He would put the shotgun on his thigh to get me used. We didn't have there was no ear protection.
Yeah, right.
You know, the first time I shot a shotgun off. Now, when I went back, I think I was 12. I literally shot a shotgun off of a fucking while sitting on top of a mule. We were picking olives out of the. He had me standing on top of the fucking saddle of the. You know, it's more like a hybrid mule, a cross between a mule and a horse. He had 2 giant baskets on each side. He was just doing it to show me how they harvested, you know, the olives on his olive grove. And when I sat back down, there was a, I don't know what you would call it here. I think you could consider it like a, what are the, not like a bobcat. It wasn't a leopard. It wasn't a mountain lion. It was a bobcat, right? So a wild, big,
Yeah,
you know, a predator. Yeah. And his dogs were going crazy. And you know, I was on top of the mule and he's like, "Can you see it?" And I go, "Yeah, I could see." He goes, shoot it. And I was like, well, he goes, "Shoot the fucking thing, shoot it." You know, so I'm sitting on top of a mule and I shot off the mule. The mule didn't even flinch. I missed it. It just ran away. I missed the thing. But he was afraid that the thing was going to maul one of his little rabbit dogs that he had. So, I mean, you know, it's a different generation, dude. Now you got mass shootings and you got all that stuff happening. So, you know, it's different. Like here, I think there's a bill right now where they're trying to, I mean, already, like I can't get mail ordered ammunition, but if you go to the next township, you can. So that's how fucked up it is in Illinois. They have their own, you know, laws. If you get caught transporting a gun without the stipulations that they have here, you could get in trouble. Although if you go to the next township, they have their own laws on the books. So
here in California, I want to buy a Colt revolver. I can't buy it. It says it's not allowed in your state. Not allowed in your state. There's like 2 or 3 models that are available to me. I don't want those models. I want.
Wait. What do you mean a revolve? Now, see, now they're trying to pass a capacity ban right now for the whole state of Illinois. I don't think it's going to pass. But what do you mean by revolver? I mean, I thought in California it's a 10 round capacity.
It has something to do with a lock. You know, the new Smith and Wesson.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It doesn't.
Yeah.
The Colt doesn't have the interlock.
Right. Yeah. So it's not California legal. So I can't buy the gun that I want. It pisses me off.
Yeah. So you're talking about what, a Colt Python?
Yeah, one of the a Python.
Yeah, there's also Rugers. There's also Rugers that don't have the interlock too, that they won't allow you. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
It's very irritating.
See, there's no gun stores at all. They got rid of all the gun stores. Then they got rid of all the gun ranges. Then what they did was they started. Now, okay, so this is the township I live in. Okay. So now outside that township, it's they still have gun range. They still have gun ranges and gun shops. But then what they did in this county is they said that they could sue these places because people were crossing the border and going and getting ammunition. It was making it too easily accessible. And a lot of these places, these mom and pop gun stores and gun places, they said, you know what? Fuck you. And they just closed shop. And now I gotta go, I don't know, 17 miles to go to a gun range now. You know,
I think I have to go further than that.
Yeah, handguns in Chicago are illegal.
Yeah, I know.
Illegal to I mean, still now, unless they were grandfathered in.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's the Colt Python. That's the one that I'm looking for.
Yeah, it doesn't have the
yeah. It's a beautiful firearm. And I can't buy it in California. This fucking place. I got to get the hell out of here.
They the thing is, if you could buy a new modern day Smith and Wesson, they put those interlocks on there and they fucking totally destroy the look of the gun. It's so ugly.
Yeah, I can't.
It's like a handcuff key.
Right.
That's what it is. It's like a little black lock that they put on the side of the revolver, and it's got the handcuff key that goes on there, which is kind of stupid because you should be able to buy a trigger lock to bypass that. But I'm sure in California, look, in California, have you ever seen Mike the Snake's ARs to be California compliant? What they look like?
Did Mike the Snake ever show any firearms?
Oh yeah, he's got beautiful fucking. He built them himself. Look, people could say whatever they want about Mike. Mike is he's a sharp cookie, and I mean, unfortunately, he has a reputation of embellishing things, but sometimes,
he calls himself a great musician, and he can barely.
Well, come on, Mike. Herman, you got to tolerate a little bit of people's personalities, right? I mean, you've been around a long time, and a lot of people like you. I got to tell you, I mean, you're one of the reasons why sometimes I ignore the chat. I mean, you say some fucking pretty shitty things in the chat. And I know you're kidding. It doesn't bother me, but I mean, a guy like Mike the Snake, I mean, you make videos, they're funny videos. But, Mike's got a different personality, Herman. He's a little sensitive, kind of like you are.
I'm just poking fun. If he made a video poking fun at me, I would think that was the greatest thing.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. And I know you like Ross. What do you think about how Ross is getting treated right now?
I wish he had not lied and said that I paid him $200.
Well, I mean, but that whole thing was a drama shtick. I mean, I'm just concerned about that. I know he's got his own channel. I'm just concerned about that. It seems like they don't want him on the platforms, and I don't.
No, I think that's a bad idea. I don't want him to hurt himself.
Ross is very compliant. If he
Yeah.
I don't get why he would be completely abolished.
He shouldn't be banned at all.
Should we read some chats? Let's read some chats. LOL, Chicago, everyone carries whistles. Wait, LOL, Chicago, everyone carries whistles in Chicago unless you want to be an easy target. Let me tell you something. I was my daughter's here now. Okay, so we went to I like taking her to the museums. I actually worked in all of the museums in Chicago. So we went on the south side. If you ever come to Chicago, there's this package that they give you. It's called Museum Campus. And what it is there's 3 museums and the Art Institute are within, a 3-block radius. So it's a really nice way to spend the day. I mean, you got the Shed Aquarium, you got the Adler Planetarium, you got the Field Museum, and then you got the Cultural Arts Center. And you buy the pass, it lets you into all of them. And then to go, I think the last stop is the Field Museum. And then from the Field Museum to the Art Institute, it's a good ride, but you could catch a shuttle bus. You buy that day pass, it lets you into all of them, and it gives you the access to the shuttle from the field. And it's a good 10, 14-hour day. Okay. Now, the one museum that me and my daughter really love, because I actually did some major jobs in there, so I could point and say, as a matter of fact, the day that they at the at the Museum of Science and Industry, they had a outside exhibit, which was a U-52 sub, I think it was. It was a German sub that was doing spy mission, and they found it in Lake Michigan, and it was an outside exhibit. We moved it inside the museum, but I took her in the middle of this project that we had there. We were lowering this thing. It's called the Zephyr train. It held the speed record for the first diesel electric train. It's a Zephyr train, and they have a really beautiful display there, and it's all set up with pneumatic automaton mannequins in there that come to life. Really cool. But the thing is they lowered it 3 stories down from the street level. Okay, so they built an underground parking garage, a huge underground parking garage, and if you go there now, you just see this big green field, beautiful field outside where they hold concert events and outdoor things. But underneath that field is a 3-story parking garage, and the very bottom of it is what they call Arrival Hall. And what they did was they lowered this train down. They left a opening in the concrete, and they lowered this train down. So anyways, make a long story short, I took her to the Field Museum. We made a day out of it. And when we were leaving, we got caught in what they call a social media. When they use social media, everybody uses social media, and they have these mobs. Have you ever heard of a mob? When they do the mob get-togethers.
Yeah.
Okay, so they did it. There were these car guys and motorcycle guys. Okay, which they were basically street gangs. So they did a mob meetup, car and bike mob meetup. This place on the south side, what you do is you come out of there and you get on the Lakeshore Drive, and then you start driving north to go home, right? And we were trapped in there. I mean, me and about fucking 300 other people in the parking lot, because they had this insane, and it was like, I'm looking around, I'm like, there was no police. I mean, they were literally fucking doing donuts, burnouts. They were throwing shit at people. If you said something to them, or you tried to pull out of the place, they would fucking completely vandalize your car. And I was like, fuck, this is insane. I was like, you couldn't go back into the museum. And then finally the cops came. They even had a hard time breaking it up.
Does the crime get worse in the summertime when the weather gets warmer?
Dude, you see, the funny thing is that they used to, my point was, okay, so this was way on the south side of Chicago, okay? Now they do it downtown Chicago on Michigan Avenue.
Yeah, when I was there, yeah, the day I arrived, there was like a riot. They were like,
oh no, yeah. I mean, look, they literally, Mag Mile is the place where everybody used to go. Used to be a tradition, especially when Marshall Fields was around. You would go down there and you would take your family and you would spend Christmas holidays window shopping and stuff. They've looted it the past 3 years in a row. I mean, actually, like hundreds and hundreds of teenage kids just go down there, go buck wild, and just help themselves to whatever the fuck they want. And the police, they sit there, they barricade it,
yeah,
and they just let it happen.
Those damn Asian kids.
Millennial Park. You know what? Hey, it's good during the day. Good luck at night. And see, the crime used to be, you know, I guess what I could say is the criminals smartened up. They don't rob each other. What they do now is they come to the North Shore. That's why this mayor lost her election, and even a bigger dildo mayor got elected, because the crime is fucking just blatant and there's no repercussions for it. Major like Walgreens is a big like pharmacy, like convenience store. Place they used to be. All these places are closing down. They built a brand new Whole Foods, and after 2 years they shut it down, because it's like, how do you stop people from fucking shoplifting if there's no recourse? You know what I mean?
The Asians are just out of control.
So it's not the city it used to be. I mean, I spent 17 years working down there. It just isn't. I mean, it isn't. You know, there's places that are safe and there's a lot of places that aren't safe. They used to be, you know, I mean, the Chicago police used to rule downtown like an iron fist. That was like the untouchable area. You don't do crime in downtown Chicago. Now it's like they don't even want to fucking bother with it.
Yeah.
So,
you know, do you agree that the Cosa Nostra made neighborhoods safe, that the presence of Cosa Nostra in a neighborhood reduced crime?
I don't even know what Cosa Nostra means. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about guys like, you know.
Well, no, Herman, listen, Chicago, like a lot of major cities, always has been segregated, okay? The one thing, I wouldn't say that it was particularly the you know, organized crime, whatever you want to call it.
Gambino,
no. But it was like, hey, listen, where I grew up at, the Puerto Ricans stayed in Humble Park. We stayed where we lived. The African Americans had their own part of the city. Everybody had their own part of the city. It's always been a very segregated place. You had Germantown, you had, you know, Polish Town. The South Side, you had Yuki Town, you had Serb Town. So it was safe because people cared about their community. Okay. The minute that we moved from that atmosphere to even like the northwest side of the city, you lose that tradition. I mean, I never played. I never played video games when I was growing up. Never. We were always outside. You play stickball, you play handball, you play pinners, you play, you know, the women would sit around and make stuff and talk to each other. The men fucking sat on the porch and played cards or pinochle and shit. Once we moved, we lost almost all of that tradition. Once people started moving from the north side of the city to the suburbs, the only time you started seeing your family was either at wakes or so somebody was sick or an event. They had to be an event. You know what I mean? So you naturally lose that part of your culture and tradition because times change. It's just that simple. Times change. The shit that I used to do 30 years ago, I couldn't fucking get away with it now. You know, you just times change. I mean, but back when I was growing up, if a cop pulled you over and you were drunk, they used to lock up your car and drive you home. You think that happens now?
No, I don't think it happens now. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a
and
world!
There's still parts of it. Hey, there's still parts.
What a decline of the human race that we've experienced.
Well, I mean, Herman, I don't look at it like that, and I'll tell you why. Okay. if I go fishing in Dairyland, okay, those people still have the sense of community that I used to have when I grew up in my old neighborhood. I mean, they help each other. If there's a storm and through the grapevines, either through the bar or through church or through whatever, somebody hears, oh, Ethel had a tree fall on her property. She's too old to take care of it. The community bands together. They go there and and clean her yard up. I mean, same thing with the church that me and my wife go to. I mean, if people in the congregation need a little something, everybody volunteers and goes. You got to find. Look, if you're lacking that sense of community, just go find it. If you're watching what happens on social media and the news, then that's going to make you lose hope in humanity. And I definitely don't feel like that. I see fantastic humanity almost every day, man. Beautiful people that still care about each other and stuff. No, I don't. You can't get desensitized, Herman.
Of course, beautiful people. Of course, there's wonderful people. I'm just talking about. Look at the way people used to dress. Look at the way people used to talk. Listen to the music of the past compared to now. The music now is asinine, computerized garbage. Listen to the old times, Charlie Parker and Miles Davis and Thelonious
Herman,
Monk.
that just goes hand in fist. You're just an old fuck like I am. I mean, our time has passed. Our time is passed.
It's true. Our time has passed. You're absolutely right. I'm just saying that it's declining. That music is declining. Who can disagree with me that music has declined, over the past 100 years?
Well, that's your opinion. I mean, there's different music for different people, for different cultures. I mean, hey, look, I grew up in a house where opera was the fucking.
God.
What?
Go ahead.
Herman. Hey, Herman, you know what's funny?
Yes.
You made a video wanting to debate me, and are we having a debate? Is that what this is? Or we just
it's close to it's close to a debate because
hey, Herman, it's just me and you. It's just me and you. What was okay? So you wanted a debate. What's your idea of a debate? What are we going to debate about? See, look at you. Hey, listen.
The decline of music.
You put the vibes out on your own channel that you were relishing a debate with a fucking simpleton, knuckle dragger, illiterate, fucking dumb fuck like me. And look at the power of social media. Here we are. We could have a debate. What the fuck is that watch, anyways?
It's a piece of shit. It's a shitter.
Is that one of those Nardine watches or Joker? What? I like it. Is it?
It's a.
Wait a minute. I didn't even notice. I just noticed it now.
I think
it's got a skull. Is that real gold? Oh, fuck, not this guy.
It's fake gold.
There goes our debate.
No, I'm listening. Keep going.
Oh, hey, Herman, we even got a moderator. Look at how things look. Isn't this the beauty of the Archieverse? You went on your channel disgruntled with a mean face, challenging me to debate. Now, not only do we have our opportunity for a debate, we have a debate moderator.
No, I didn't challenge you to a debate. I defined the terms of the debate. You thought debate was like a podium, and I
I don't know. I never went to school where we had to debate each other.
All right.
My form of Herman, my form of debate is after dark behind the school.
Me too. But we don't live close to each other, so we can't do that.
What do you think about that, Tommy? What do you think of the decline of? Are you saying just music or human civilization or
everything?
Culture?
Everything. Just everything.
That's a pretty callous view. What do you think, Tommy?
I agree 100%.
Really?
Yeah. You know what's interesting though?
Do you think the more technology that we have access to, the worse the decline gets then? Or what do you attribute it to?
There's a lot of things, some things you can say on stream, some things you can't say on stream, but I would say that, technology, all of this information definitely has a lot of cons. But about the music though, Ron, I said this in the chat to Ron, actually in a WhatsApp the other day. I said that music has really gotten, shittier. And his response was that actually there's so much music being made right now that at this point in time, there's more good music being made than ever before. That was
I
his
agree with
argument.
that.
That was
So
his
what is
argument.
what is the great music? Give me some examples, Curly.
I know he likes a song called
No, Curly,
Belinda.
Give me some. You agree with
Tom,
that?
you ever hear of Tom McDonald?
What?
Who?
Tom McDonald. He's a white rapper. Oh, completely tattooed, disgusting, like
Yeah,
degenerate
yeah.
tattoos.
I know who that is, I think.
Yeah. You ever hear his song "The System"?
No.
I fucking that guy. His songs rock, and they're very topical. They're very topical.
And they're on the level of Louis Armstrong.
No, of course not. I mean, you got to compare apples to apples, Herman. Come on.
I am comparing apples to apples. The apples in the old days were better than the apples.
Herman, I could sit and chill out to Miles Davis, and I lose myself in his music. But then I could also turn around and lose myself in NWA.
Motherfucking name IQ from the gang called you with attitude.
Easy E on the block, motherfucker. Easy E.
Your body's on hold up. You two play if you fuck with me. You.
I think the music is. I think the music thing. I think it's too. Herman, I think the topic of music. It's too. It's too
Subjective.
passionate for you. It's very subjective. It's very
subjective. Beyonce
isolated.
is on the level of J.S. Bach. I know they're all equal. Beyonce and J.S. Bach.
What other topic? What other
It's
topic?
just an opinion. It's just an opinion.
What other topic, Hermie? He left us, Tommy.
He rage quit. That means you won the debate.
How many messages did you send the narc, Tom?
None, because he's still upset that I defended you while you were on break.
You know the funniest phrase I ever heard from Narc?
What?
And he had a little quiver in his voice, like a little emotional quiver in his voice. He said, I'll never forgive that fucking Tommy for communicating with fucking Curly. I was very fond of our conversations that me and Tommy used to have. And I was like, what the fuck? Did I just hear him say he was very fond of the conversations? You guys see that? You know, but the good thing now is he's got the rage envy going with you and Lump.
Yeah, right. Well, he and
yeah.
I talked the other day, and then what ended up happening, he called me, right? And I was working. And then he started saying, some stuff about how he had a source and it was 100% confirmed. And I'm just saying, well, I don't
About
believe
what?
anything.
About the whole fucking Ross Rachel?
About the Ross thing, yeah.
That's got to be one of the dumbest fucking dramas that anybody could ever came up with. I mean, on one day you guys are fucking blaming shadow banning and everything else, and then the other day you're milking super chats out of the perv. What the fuck? I mean, come on, you can't keep insulting our fucking common audience that we have. I mean, that was so contrived and stupid.
I didn't do that. I mean, I didn't even know.
I know you didn't do it. I know you didn't do it.
All I did was with Mookie, Angelic, maybe a handful of others. I think Zeppi. I was like, you know
what I
don't
find
think this
humorous,
was
Tommy?
malice.
You know what I find humorous?
What?
You notice how Narc is got a lot more self-control now. He's got a lot more awareness. Now that the circle of platforms are starting to get smaller and smaller for him to jump on and do the fucking cruise ship comedian routine. Do you notice? You notice how he's pulling back? You notice how he's some of his routine is so contrived that he's actually pulling back and trying to do self-control Narc. I mean, self-control Narc is fucking humorous to me.
Yeah, and I think there's sometimes he genuinely wants to, reassess. I think he felt bad about the whole GMT thing. But other times it's like, if he thinks you're making a mistake, well, you don't interrupt your enemy who's making a mistake. So if he doesn't mess up, the focus is still on you. So I think there was some of that in some of the other parts. But the interesting thing is that, so we were on the phone call.
Hey,
and he's
Tommy,
saying it's 100%.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What exactly is the fucking grand prize of this fucking competition?
Angelic.
He can have them. Angelic's not worth the effort. He can have them. What the fuck?
No, I don't get it either. I don't know. I mean, I told him this, and I'll say no. I think that you, right, and I could be wrong, but this is just how I see it. I think that you genuinely believe at times that Narc is doing stuff that's malicious against Angelic, and that might be why you hop on when he's there. And I think at times that Narc has, I've told him that he has an agenda at times, and he tells me I'm wrong and whatever, and we debate.
Okay, I'll give you an example of why I think like that. You want the example of why I think like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Now these guys, these fucking Mutt and Jeff could fucking turn and say it's shtick all day long. All right. The first kangaroo court, because of the treehouse where Angelic came all disheveled in his flannel shirt, and it was actually funny, right?
Yeah.
He came up and he's sitting there, and it's a stupid kangaroo court, right? Right.
Yeah.
So it was entertaining. It was, no lines were really crossed. It was, funny at the time. Archie didn't do anything over the top. Nobody did anything over the top. It was kind of funny that day, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think on the first day, yeah.
Now to me, the way I look at it and this is why me and Narc don't get along, and he knows why we don't he knows the real reason we don't get along, and I don't want to fucking shuffle it out because enough is enough. I'm so fucking tired of it. It's boring. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no competition. There's nothing to win. Okay. But I want to enjoy what I do. And if he makes it not enjoyable for me, I just move on. If he doesn't want to accept that, or if he thinks I'm trying to undermine him, he's out of his fucking mind. And he's out of his mind at times when he gets obsessed with stuff. What I didn't like, okay. Like I said, this is the story arc or the content, the context you got to put things in. Okay. So the kangaroo court happened. Everybody knew it was, it was so obvious that it was a shtick, right? And no lines were really crossed. And I mean, it was funny. And, Angelic came back around, and then, that Jake the Yuppie and all that shit started. But what I don't like, okay, just like when people say that Lux is a snitch behind the scenes, okay?
Sure.
Lux is fucking clueless. Okay? In Archie, when he starts with the stealing the leads, that shit's all dead and buried. That shtick is, actually a joke now, right? But what I didn't like was Angelic did a treehouse, and people PayPal'd him, okay? And Narc came on the fucking morning show. And, I don't know why Narc has to obsess over what somebody gets on their other channel, but he loves bringing it up.
I remember that. Yeah.
And at that time, Archie was having a little bit of a slow patch, so it was all in the timing.
And he got angry.
And he gave him a figure. Now, at that time, see, the thing that's good about Narc now is he's defanged. So now it's pretty much everybody knows that what he's doing is shtick. Even though a lot of times I know he's doing it as a shtick, he thinks it's funny. Okay,
sure.
But at that time when he did it, Jake the fucking Guppy and Archie, and I don't know, I think HR, they came on the main show and they eviscerated fucking Angelic, and they involved his wife. Okay. And I know that it bothered Angelic. Could fucking say what he's not, he can say what he wants. I know it bothered him. I know it bothered him. Okay. Because they not only were talking about his appearance, they were talking about his conduct as a person who was invited by fucking Madman to that event. Okay.
Yeah.
And he did. And if it wasn't for Angelic and his wife at the first event, Gonzo streaming that stuff, we wouldn't even had a Melbourne meetup. So this is Melbourne meetup number 2. Okay. So they critiqued his conduct as a fucking a man going to a dinner like he was some, and I'll say an Italian word, like some gavone. Okay.
Gavone, yeah.
Right. And you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Jake the Yuppie hasn't been around long enough to fucking turn around and say it was shtick. I know he was serious, because he didn't like getting his ass handed to him by a beloved person of the Archieverse, which is Angelic. Okay.
Sure.
So I know it was malicious. And the only reason that happened, the only reason Archie went along with it is because Archie was like, the guy's stealing my fucking donors. The guy's,
of course.
Yeah. And I was like, I knew the minute that fucking Narc went on that morning show and did that. I knew that was going to fucking happen. And I know he does because he's intelligent enough. Look, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't know, but I knew that was going to happen.
You know, I think he definitely is smart enough to see these things. I think what you're talking about is a good thing to harp on, because it's not just him. I think at times, you know, I know other people have said it, that you've done this. I know multiple other people have done it, where they claim something's a shtick, right? But usually it's in response to, you know, going too far, and maybe they feel bad, or they feel like
When it
they've been
happens,
caught.
when it happens in the moment,
Yeah.
like me and Angelic have gone hard after each other. You know, even people could interpret it as personal insults. But
Sure.
here I am. I still communicate with him. I still respect him. I still care about him, his health, his wife, and everything
Yeah.
else. Now, do I talk to him every day? Do I email him every day? No. We have an understanding,
Sure.
like two brothers. Okay. We laughed about it. We actually, when now I'm not talking about the one of them that was bad was on Watch Nicholas's channel. But hey, listen, if somebody's going to go after me, I'm going to go after them, and I know that I could resolve whatever beef we have with Angelic. But the thing is he was getting, in my opinion, the fans were being flamed by the fucking other two bogans, which was fucking T-Dubs and Stuttering Cunt. Okay.
Yeah.
And the thing that that night, you got to understand, we also had Palway on there, and that was the whole gravy boat incident where, you know, that came out of nowhere for some reason. And I was like, what the fuck was that all about? And, you know, Angelic mentioned Paul Yasamides, which these are two guys that were doxing Palway by his real fucking name and his location and shit.
Yeah.
So that night turned into a shitstorm. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not, you know, that's just what happens on these fucking streams. And now turn around and say it's shtick. Well, I don't know. Did it really happen? Did I really mean what I was saying? Did Angelic really mean what he was saying? I don't know. I think we got a pretty decent, you know, low effort relationship going afterwards, right? Here we are. Now, is Narc capable of doing that? Is he capable of getting past a grudge or a spite, or when somebody fucking locks horns with him? I don't know. I know I am, because I did it with many
he can,
people.
but it's in a different way. I think he can.
Well, I don't
in a
know what
different
that way is. I don't know what that way is.
Yeah, no, it's
I don't.
challenging.
I'm not doing any more private streams. I'm not exchanging emails. He's a fucking weirdo. Okay, and he could point it out. I don't want to bring it up because I don't fucking believe in pulling scabs. But I mean, the reason that me and him had this thing going for a very long time is because of a fucking things that he said on a private fucking stream.
Yeah.
And I'm not the guy that's going to come out and fucking say this or that, or he said this, or because it's meaningless to me. Okay. Sure. You move forward, and I've proven myself to move forward. I don't give a fuck. Okay. If he wants to make it, I'm not he's got other people that could be the brunt of his fucking, twisted fucking jokes. It ain't me anymore. I was being honest a long time ago. I don't fucking need you to do shows. You don't make it enjoyable for me. If I'm running a fucking stream and I'm doing color commentary on a clip and you want to come on and interrupt it to do the Narc show, I tolerated that for a long time. We had a lot of fun, but that's not what I do. Sorry.
Sure.
You know, now he's got somebody else he could play he could have, you know, he's got plenty of foils. So let him have his fun with his foils.
When you used to stream on the dungeon with him and Angelic, the original dungeon, did you think that you were the brunt of most of the jokes? Especially from him?
The brunt of them? No. I actually went along with a lot of it because it was funny.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
No, but you know, Tommy, here was my problem. And I think JJ and Bear addressed this very easily. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to put on the Narc show, don't shit can what I'm doing to put on your fucking Narc show and then leave. Because in the end, there has to be one person who starts the shows, who sets up the thumbnails, okay? Who runs the fucking admin controls, who brings up the super chats, who interacts with the chat. The only chat he interacted with is fucking if it was about him, okay? the muting and backstaging and all that shit. It's funny to a certain point, but then when it starts interrupting the fucking show, you get tired of it. If you could do it better, then go ahead and do it, but don't use the excuse, oh, I can't do it. I have to be able to go back and forth. But then you could stay 12 hours, on a fucking stream as long as you got somebody that's your foil. I mean, we were Abbott and Costello for a little while. The other thing I didn't appreciate is when he had his little, he was the one who always diva quit, the cunt quit shit, the show will collapse because I'm gone. Well, I mean, we proved that wrong time and time again. The other thing I didn't appreciate is him always fucking trying to be a spoiler between when me and Angelic would stream solo. Did it plenty of times, ended streams, interrupted, critiqued us. Look at when Angelic started streaming on his own. What did that last? 2 days? Oh, Arch, Angelic only made $79. He made $169 the first time that he streamed. Now he did a 6-hour stream and then what does Archie do? Angelic, you got to make the punters learn how to open up their wallets. I mean, 6 hours for, and then I don't listen to Angelic's words. I watch his behavior, and then he stops streaming, so I don't know. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. He could speak for himself.
Yeah, it's tough because when you were gone in, Italy, and I was talking to him in private, I asked him a lot of these questions. What went wrong? What did he think? And he basically was saying that you were, excuse the hiccups, you were the brunt of the joke a lot, and that it must have been irritating you, and he didn't realize it. That was basically what he was saying.
Look, all I want to say is this. Narc fucking left. The show went on, whether it was on Watch Nicholas, on The Dungeon, or whatever, okay? Him twisting his fucking logic, because if he's capable of doing it, then do it. But don't but don't jump in and think that you're the, if you leave, the show fucking ends, okay?
Yeah.
The thing is that I went along plenty of times being his foil. I enjoyed it. We had fun, story time, all that stuff. But the minute you turn around and you try to do it to him, look at what his behavior was. See, he's untrollable. He's too smart to troll. You can't do it to me. Go fuck yourself. You're being unhinged. You're doing this. You're doing that. No, I'm trolling you, but you don't like it. So when I always said, if you don't want to operate from a mutual platform of respect, then go fuck yourself. I don't need you, okay? We would have fucking a meeting before the show, a private stream. Okay, what is the topic? Oh, this is a waste of time. I don't want to do this. Well, listen, if you want to run a one-man show, run a one-man show.
Yeah.
Here's a guy that used to fucking do clips, and we used to have a great time. I liked it so much that I learned how to do it, okay? And then when I started doing it, my clips were shit. He would interrupt them, fucking, jump in on them, stop them. Why? Okay. Then he got so pissed. I was like, okay, well then go fuck yourself. Bear actually literally came on stream and told Narc, listen, what I don't appreciate is people give you the keys. Okay. And instead of being an admin, what you do is you use the keys as a weapon to fucking troll. If you start doing that, well then listen, run the show yourself.
Yeah, no, it's tough because sometimes it could be entertaining, but sometimes it could be disruptive. I agree. It's tough. He's not the first to do it, but he's done it a lot. I agree with that.
Look, like I said, the education I got wasn't in a fucking college and you can't buy it. My education comes from fucking behavior, right? I got a different kind of education. Here it was really easy. Tanzil was like, how do we get Narc back to do some fucking hit and runs? How do we do it? I was like, I'll get him back. I'll get him back fucking really easy. Okay. Start some fucking turmoil. I'll give up the keys on Marcelo's channel and on a full quit.
Yeah.
The next day, what did he do? I mean, me and you were joking about it. I told you why.
Oh, are you saying about when the Mookie and you left? Like when Mookie's stream got taken down?
I deleted myself as a member. When you go into the admin in the StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I took myself out of a team member. So I got rid of my keys for Marcelo's channel and for Archie's channel. So in other words, I was leaving. I said, fuck it. You know what? I'm bored.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Oh, okay.
I don't want nothing to do with this shit.
Around the
Who
new
popped
year.
up after fucking a month and a half? A month and a half of him always being lurking in the fucking background. Okay.
Yeah.
So
No, I agree with that.
what that tells me is he doesn't want me in the fucking Archieverse, or he doesn't want me involved. He wants the fucking I don't know, stage to himself. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I mean, for me, it's always been hard to kind of tell what's real, what's not real. But I know that when I was talking to him
Oh,
recently,
hey, Tommy,
Yeah.
don't be full of shit, okay? You know he has obsessive fucking freak behavior. You know this.
Oh, I'm not disputing that, but what I was going to say is even in private, he was saying he didn't want you to be out of the Archieverse. Now, obviously, I have to take him at his word, right? He could be lying to me, but that is what he said.
He doesn't get to dictate fucking dick what I do.
Of course not.
He
But it does
doesn't
show
get
you
to
that
dictate dick what I do. He doesn't want to be a team member. Fine. Go do your hit and runs. Go do what the fuck you want. But don't be mad at me because I'll put on a fucking show without anybody, even if it's clips. I mean, I guess if people think it's boring, then it's boring. Somebody tell me it's boring, it's not generating nothing, and I'll fucking move to my fucking little shit channel. I don't care. He's the one who fucking who lives in the fucking in the grudge fucking pool, in the swamp fucking, in the spite swamp, not me.
I think he holds grudges too long. And if I had to be fair and had to say something critical of you, I would say that it's not that you hold things too long, but if you get angry or you perceive something is happening, I think you might get a little too angry at times, and that pushes people away. Now, I can speak of my own experience of that, and you and I are obviously fine. I have no problem with you at all.
Well, I guess maybe my gut tells me when he's doing something on purpose and he fucking tries to this guy. Look I've seen him fucking manipulate. He plays people like a fucking fiddle. Like I said, there's no reason to try to fucking undermine other people's fucking channels. I've seen him do it time and time again.
Oh, I agree with that. Sure.
So what comedic fucking, can you tell me what comedic value there is in that?
I mean, obviously he pushes the envelope too far. I agree with you, right? There's no defending that.
Right.
But
Now
he is a
all
funny
of a sudden, have you noticed how he's starting to have self-control because he could see, like with GMT?
Yeah, no, he's definitely getting better.
I mean,
for sure.
you really got to be a genius to know that the guy is a traditional fucking raised Greek Cypriot that doesn't want his wife involved in the shtick on these fucking channels.
Yeah.
I don't trust fucking over curious people. He wants to know the nuts and bolts of every fucking thing that's going. Who the fuck has got time to fucking study this shit to the fucking degree he does? You know, that is a red flag for me.
Well, you told him a lot of stuff, and you were very open on the dungeon. I remember early on, and I think you've told me before, even on panels, about how you felt that he maybe not just remembered it, maybe wrote it down. Who knows?
All I
but that
can
he
tell
would
you that.
remember it a lot.
All I could tell you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
None of the stuff that ever happened on the stream ever fucking pissed me off to the point where I didn't want to be around him. A behavior that happened on a private stream,
Yes.
that creeped me the fuck out. Not only me, but my wife, because I fucking didn't have my earphone. I had the fucking creep on speaker. Okay.
Absolutely.
That's what changed our fucking relationship for fucking ever. I blocked him on my fucking emails. Didn't want to communicate with him. We kind of mumbled along. I think maybe 2 or 3 more dungeons, and then it was like, you know what? I don't need you. Get the fuck out of here. And I think me and Bear did like 4 or 5 dungeons, and then I went over to Nicholas's channel and spent 3 months streaming with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that when he was talking about your wife, or was that something totally
It
different?
had nothing to do with my wife. It had nothing to do with it. It had to do with like real world fucking a peek into this guy's fucking behavior
Got it.
with his own family. Okay, plain and simple. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, no, you don't have to.
I never talked about it, and he knows that a person that's capable of that kind of anger, spitefulness is something. You know, there's there's something wrong with a person like that. That's just all I can
On the
say.
topic of spite, real quick, are we? You know, is this a spite stream? Is that why it's lasted so long, or no?
No, I didn't. I'm planning on doing a dungeon tomorrow, but it's going to be the whole, start to finish, the explanation of the split on the other side. What I was going to do was just I was going to help Lux on the main show and just do a park bench. And I told
Oh,
Ted,
okay, yeah.
how do you want me to do a park? You want me to just? I go, why am I going to do a dungeon? If you want me to do if I do a park bench, I'll just do it on the main show. So that's all this was. And if
Okay,
nobody
yeah, no,
jumps on, then I'll just fucking pull the plug.
Yeah. No, I was only
I
wondering.
had
because that was
absolutely
the
nothing.
narrative.
I had absolutely nothing prepared for this. I would think we'd take advantage of talking about. Look, you tell me, Tommy. I always tried to concentrate outside the Archieverse, not the inner drama. You know, I always tried to take it that way. Whether it was Timmy, O'Sheen, OC, even Doc's report and Crappie. I don't like doing the inner drama because everybody can say whatever they want. It does get personal. I mean, look at Lux. Lux is literally fucking sending people emails because he thought I was trolling him when he doesn't take his, people don't want to take their own behavior into account. Okay. I might be guilty of it too, but I could tell you this, like
I think
said,
we're all guilty of it.
I'm
Yeah.
really honest. Look, if it stops being fun, I don't want to fucking do it. And that's it.
I agree with that as well.
Or I'll move somewhere else.
Well, you
There's
were
a
on
reason.
the,
There's a reason that Narc and me aren't allowed on fucking Blondie's channel or
well,
get banned
actually,
on
Curly, you
Joey's
are allowed
channel.
there. She said it today multiple times. You're still in.
I don't. You know what? I am not allowed there because when I hear words like hate and toxic drama and we're creating a safe space, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. So it's good enough on other platforms. It's good enough for you to fucking go on and fucking have fun, but it's not good enough when it comes to your own platform because of what? Fuck you. Fucking
Well,
two-faced
Curly, I
hypocrite
talked to
fuck.
Baba. I was actually on Blondie Stream for a little bit. And part of, because I asked him, because you saw in the chat, I kind of asked him, what did you mean when you said that Casper could, you didn't want him over and all that? And his argument wasn't so much that he didn't want to share it with Archie in the Archieverse. I think he saw you going over there and being I didn't see this, but apparently you were being a little different than how you usually are, maybe more polite. I think he saw it in a
Hey,
disingenuous
Tommy,
way.
I'm not capable of being a fucking a different human being, or he thinks I have some kind of nefarious fucking thing. What are you kidding me?
Well,
Are
that's
you
how he
fucking
put it.
kidding me?
That's what he
Maybe
thought.
he missed the fucking streams that me and Angelic and Narc used to have that let people on and actually tried to help them have a place to vent about the struggles they were going through their life, like LA Meth Witch and Knight Rider and
Yeah, I remember that.
dozens and dozens of other people. Go fuck yourself. You think I'm a fucking one-way fucking person? Like I'm some fucking evil fuck? Fuck you, you fucking double standard fucking cunts. I know exactly why the fuck they're doing it. That's what insults my fucking intelligence. And I know exactly why they don't want people like me and Narc on there. So go eat a dick. I won't come on there. Never. And I won't fucking send a fucking dime.
It's fair enough. Absolutely. I'm just telling you what I heard. I don't know. I don't think that you would go over there.
Double standard bullshit. I'll bet you they don't even know the fucking they don't even know the body. That kid's been on fucking YouTube for 12 years. They love fucking drama over there. You know the kind of dramas they've had between Mr. Smelly and those guys, and then it was my safe space. Why did these guys come here? Why'd you bring them on your fucking show? Good enough for you, but not good enough for Archie's platform? Get the fuck out of here. Who do you think you're fucking dealing with? You and your bullshit. We're banning Narc. We're banning Curly because they're toxic, hate, but we don't want the hate over here. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, technically you're self-banning, but yeah, I get the point.
When I have a person tell me that I am not able to I don't know, be what?
Be yourself.
What? Be cordial? Be respectful?
That's a good point.
That's crappy shit. That's crappy shit.
Yeah, and I think I think every single person on earth, when you're first meeting someone, it's not that you're a different person, but usually you're a little bit more, reserved.
Dude,
I think that's normal.
they literally talked about this guy like he's a deity, like the guy isn't smart enough to make his own decision on whether he would have fun here or whether it would be a good fit. You're talking about dudes that fucking take the level of drama to the same heights that we do, but it's in the fragrance community, like they did with Reaper and what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you
I
do?
kinda asked him
You're
along those
nasty old man. We don't want that. That platform is sinking. That's why. What the fuck are you talking about? The guy's fucking the guy is super happy to have 60 fucking people. What are you talking about? What's dying? The main show gets 200 fucking people. You two-faced fucking two double standard motherfuckers. What are you talking about?
I get it.
Why don't you say what the fucking truth is?
Yeah, I kind of asked him some of these questions, a little bit more politely.
They know it's a fucking perfect fit, but they want it for over there to keep it to be their fucking singing monkey, their performing fucking monkey, and but not letting the guy blossom and fucking. You think that fucking Joey wouldn't like to have 100 people? You don't think he would like to have a link? You don't think he'd like to make double the fucking money because he's talented? What is it? It's talented to have fucking park benches every fucking night and just sit up there and fucking let's make fun of Z-Man. Oh, who are we making fun of tonight? Who the fuck are the real degenerates? Who's the real degenerates? Watching some guy drink himself to death and then you sit there and make fun of him. You low-class fucking dysfunctional motherfuckers. Huh?
I get it.
Talk about fucking you get a woman on. Oh, Blondie can't talk about fucking sex when somebody talks because she turns into a fucking Mrs. Librarian. But you get Kay on there and you want her to fucking suck a dildo, pussy squirting and everything else. You fucking double standard fucks. And then Archie's the guy who's sinking. Archie's the guy all you fucks got your fucking channel off of. And guess what? You know what makes me different? I don't fucking do it for money. You grifters. That's what the fuck you are. You're no different than fucking Tim. Why are you so fucking pussy? Why are you such pussies to bring any Tim or grifter drama on your fucking channel, but you're more than happy to do it on other people's fucking channels?
I get the point.
Double standard, two-faced fucks. Fuck you.
You're making the chat
getting over there talking about fucking you don't want to go over there, you're gonna be fodder, they're gonna play clips of you, they're gonna mock you. What the fuck do? You literally got a guy who's drinking himself to death. You make him your fucking meme. Who the fuck are the degenerates? That's you fucks. You dysfunctional. You can't even function in real fucking life. Fucking more fucking substance abuse and alcohol abuse and fucking social behavioral dysfunction you guys fucking try to project on the others. You're no different than fucking Z-Man. Prop yourself up here and turn your camera on. Let me make fun of you fucking day after day after day. See how long it lasts. When your ego's so fucking fragile, you bring up fucking getting de-wrenched from a year ago. Fucking sit in the back of your fucking squad car and pull your cock.
Squad car.
Pay for fucking Narc to get banned. Pay for me to get banned because you don't want us to go near Casper. This was my safe space and you guys spoiled it. Fuck you. You brought him on your own fucking channel. I had no interest in that shit. I didn't have interest in trying to recruit anybody or try to ruin anybody's safe space. It's no different than finding the Watch Reporter or fucking Ranger Danger or David Conley or Jimmy C. I'm trying to bring some fucking different fucking entertainment to the audience, but you want to fucking do what do you want them to be your performing monkeys. You can't let the guy make up his own mind? You think I'm incapable of showing respect to people? Fuck
I think it's valid to be mad about. I agree. Do you feel that you're more angry about them gatekeeping Casper specifically, or just the whole idea of them gatekeeping it all?
No, double fucking standards. That's what it
Double
is, Tommy.
standards.
Double fucking standards. You know what? You tell me you haven't seen that shit where fucking the narrative is fucking, oh, this guy's dying. This guy's content sucks. This guy fucking, why am I going to give Archie platform money? The fucking guy's a lazy bum. He doesn't do shit. It's never been about Archie. It's been about the punters around Archie. It's always been like that. What are you talking about? Archie's been the same fucking prostitute that all the fucking people that have a monetized channel are. The only guy that had any class and did it any differently was fucking Mookie. And what's his fucking reward? He gets fucking reported by some of the fucking two-faced scumbags that are fucking here because I know Timmy's platform didn't do it. Fuck you. What the fuck is so creative and special about park benching? The only guy that did anything different was fucking Green Room and fucking Mookie. Other than that, it's been the same fucking recycled shit that there's always been on here. What's the big contribution? Oh, wow. Really? Oh, wow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Tell me about it. Oh, I'm winning. I'm winning. Get a guy like fucking Uzi comes on. Fucking hilarious. Hilarious. He comes on with that fucking burn victim get up. The shtick him and Narc did were fucking hilarious. Narc was even taken aback. The guy was bulletproof, and then he gets fucking attacked. Well, I mean, I guess why? Maybe because he turned out to be a mega donor on fucking Archie's platform. All of a sudden, he gets attacked.
And you're saying
who's the two fucking Mutt Jeffs that fucking treated David Conley on the main show like it was their show to do when Archie was actually had good chemistry with that guy for a fucking hour before fucking Baba Louie and Mutt Jeff came on and played fucking hard on. Like they're doing Archie a fucking like Archie needs fucking advice from a fucking drunk and a dysfunctional guy that the biggest fucking contribution he has is going after people and changing his avatar every 5 minutes and playing cop to fucking Casper's channel. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh man.
Like the fucking art. You know what basically I hear? Archie's fucking audience doesn't deserve to fucking be introduced to the cannoli mafia. That's what I heard. Like the guy's been on YouTube for 12 years. Do you know the dramas that have gone on between him, Mr. Smelly, and the whole fragrance community? And they're going to gatekeep that? And the guy who called it on the head, gatekeeping. I thought it was cool. The guy came on and said, I didn't know who the fuck he was.
Yeah.
The guy who told me that Blondie was gatekeeping him was Baba. Okay. I didn't know shit until the day that they brought Kay on Blondie's channel. I didn't go seeking out anything. I didn't go trying to look for it. I was like, holy shit. I remember the big blow up that Kay and Reaper had on Mr. Smelly's channel. They had a huge panel and this homophobic shit happened and it was fucking like everything out the window. Kay was fucking hilarious on Smelly's channel. Okay. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, I know her. She's from fucking Smelly's channel. So I was like, okay, I just did what me and Mookie have done like a dozen times. We try to feel out new talent. Now all of a sudden I'm Kaiser Sose. I'm the devil. I'm not allowed. He makes the decision because he's going to pay. Like he said, I will pay an endless amount of money to keep these people away from you and the Archieverse. This is a so-called supporter and big fucking lover of the Archieverse. What the fuck sense does that make?
So to summarize, you believe that they are gatekeeping, right? And that this is double standards.
I don't believe that. That's exactly what they're doing.
Okay, so let's say that's what they're doing, and they've accepted a lot of support from the Archieverse, but now they're gatekeeping, and they're saying that, you kind of, I'm not sure how you found that guy's channel, but she kind of made it sound like you kind of infiltrated your way there, and so did GMT and other people.
No. GMT was already going there. Dirk was already going there, I believe. How I found that channel, I just explained to you, Tommy. I thought that the guy coming on there and singing and they're doing park benchings. I mean, I thought it was cool, but the guy's got a the guy's got an attitude, a ball busting attitude. Okay.
Yeah.
Not so much for like the silver guy, but Joey himself. I was like, man, this guy's got a good. He'd be a pretty good fit. But the thing is, the thing you always have to overcome in the Archieverse is it's impossible to bring anybody up to speed with the drama that happens in the Archieverse. That's what happened with Jimmy C, right? I mean, you could do park benching. Basically, Jimmy C, what he did was he revived the old boomer park benching, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, drinking and just talking, shooting the shit. I mean, okay, what do you could do that how many times?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and he was unwilling to go along with any of the drama. He just wanted to do what he does on his own channel. Well, I mean, was it a great fit? Not really. I mean, because you saw how long it lasted. I mean, Archie was actually paying him to run dungeons, right? It was just try to put some kind of content on a dead channel. That was the bottom line. All right. So it wasn't like I was looking for it. It wasn't like I was seeking it. The day that I put 2 and 2 together was the day that they had K on there. Now what's insulting is they use this narrative that you guys are spoiling our safe space. This was our safe space. We don't want the fucking Archieverse people here. We don't want the watch people here.
Yeah.
Okay, well then why did you bring them on your channel?
So you're saying that their channel is so connected that it's impossible for them to have their own thing and it not be an insult to the people here?
No. What I'm saying is that the minute I saw Kay, I was like, okay, wait, I've seen her on Mr. Smelly.
Yeah, from the fragrance.
These guys have a tie from Mr. Smelly. I didn't know they were from the fragrance community. Okay.
Sure.
So I was like, well, let me check it out. And I was like, oh yeah, look it. I mean, there was people that went on Mr. Smelly's that were tight, and it's a rivalry. They hate Smelly, they hate Reaper. Reaper was the one. This is according to Reaper. I don't know if it's true or not, but Reaper was banished from the Mafia channel. Okay, so I was like, well, let me check this out. And by what I mean by let me check it out wasn't that I was watching his streams. I first of all, I wanted to see how long this guy's been on YouTube. He's been on YouTube for fucking 12 years. Okay. Yeah. And then I was seeing some of the names of his previous streams. And I'm like, oh, fuck, these guys have had major fucking dramas with Mr. Smelly and other people in the fragrance community, like we do with Tim Wright,
sure,
with Docs. These fragrance people, they splinter off, they run their own stuff, but they check in on each other. They do inner drama. So I was like, so these guys they do drama. They'll do drama, besides park benching, So I saw some potential there. Like, you see with David Conley, or you see with the Watch Reporter, you saw with Jimmy C. I mean, and I was like, okay, so I'm interested in this. Now, the first time that I fucking showed up in the chat, because I changed my avatar and my name because I bought a laptop that I brought with me to Italy. Okay, so I didn't come in there I actually made it known. It's Curly. Okay, I jumped on there. I saw Narc get booted off or put in jail is what they call it. Somebody pays and they put you in jail. Okay, yeah. And I don't even want to play. I don't even want to play the clips because I wouldn't want to do it without asking him. But the guy is a YouTuber. Okay.
Yeah.
His common audience is from 40 to 50 to 60 people. Depend. He does fresh stuff. Okay. It's not just park benching. They do drama. He's got people on there that do drama. Okay.
Sure.
He's also got the bit players and all that stuff. So I was like, fuck, let me get him an interview. And what I actually wanted to do is I wanted to get him, Reaper, and Mr. Smelly on at the same time. So I made a donation through Blondie to him, which she passed along to him. Okay. And then soon as I appear on there, it's like, oh fuck, here comes the toxicity. Here comes, first of all, they laid a pre-narrative when Narc went on there. So and there's a lot of people that actually like Narc there. Okay. But this whole thing, and I didn't even see what happened with GMT, like she's blaming GMT. No, I'm the one who dropped the link from into the Archieverse to go check out the guy's channel.
She didn't
the guy's
like
more
the
than
GMT.
willing.
She didn't.
The guy
like
is more than willing. The guy is more than willing to do a collaborator to check things out. I mean,
yeah.
So I thought look, I mean, Tan, what does Tan say? Content is king and fresh panelist is always welcome, right?
True.
All right. So what is my sin that I'm being portrayed as this guy that's going to destroy the guy's channel, this guy that's going to make him fodder, this guy that's going to play endless clips and make fun? I mean, what the fuck? Where does this come from?
I mean, the way I see it is kind of simple. It's either that it's all free for all, every man for themselves. We all are greedy. We look at everyone as property, or you decide that everyone's an opportunity, including people that you might find, and that you have to earn them to be there. So that's kind of what I was trying to get with Baba, but he kind of made it sound like it had nothing to do with gatekeeping from the Archieverse. It was more so gatekeeping from you. And he did say that he would have no problem.
What am I
if no, gatekeeping from being near you, essentially, because he was saying stuff along the lines of he would have no problem if the other guy came here voluntarily, organically. That was the term he used. But
well, how's he going to come here organically if he doesn't know what the I PayPal'd the guy $100. It had nothing to do with staying out of jail. It had nothing. I PayPal'd him $100, and I said, "Look, we got this channel, and I know you guys are capable of doing drama because my narrative was really easy. The drama that you guys that I've seen through his previous content that he has on his channel, the drama you guys do in the Fragcom community is very similar and parallels the drama that we do in the Watch community. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. I just wanted I actually wanted a one-on-one with him. And then I was going to see if he wanted to have, cause they talk about Smelly a lot. Like he's I don't know, a grifter, and see if I could get a Smelly and Reaper, because Reaper's a guy that they hate. Now, me saying that I like Reaper is held in great suspicion. I like Reaper, and I'll tell you why I like Reaper. He's original, okay? He may be in his own world, but you know what? He streams every day. He cooks every day. He doesn't break character. Whether he has 12 people or fucking 80 people, whatever, Reaper's Reaper. I mean, Reaper trying to promote his channel on Archie's platform is no different than, I don't know, half a dozen other people that do it.
Sure.
So what? I'm guilty because I like Reaper. I'm faking that. I like Reaper. I've super chatted Reaper going back a year. Mookie used to make clips out of Reaper sayings. I mean, I find Reaper funny. If I find something funny and I could work it in to what, into the Archieverse, why wouldn't I want to do it? I mean, it's no different. I thought I didn't know that there was this big controversy about this place being some hidden safe space. Well, if it's a hidden safe space and you wanted to keep it a safe space, well, then is Blondie not part of the Archieverse?
Yeah, it's all good points.
Didn't she introduce these people to the Archieverse? How's it going to remain secret when you have a fucking person like Kay come on who's a bigger stream, a stream surfer than GMT?
What word were you going to put before surfer?
Well, whatever. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
I know.
And hey, look, you could say whatever you want. When you hear people fucking bringing up shit. I mean, he literally was trying to catfish me on the Blondie's channel. I was in the chat. He's the one it wasn't me that brought it up. He's the one who brought it up. Hey, Curly, you going to take my wrench, Curly? I've never had the ability to take anybody's wrench. I give a fuck. Ask anybody that fucking actually knows me. I give a fuck about wrenches. No, he's mad because the incident he's talking about, he had his wrench removed on the main show. He complained about it. I don't know if he had an exchange with Bear or whatever. I wasn't paying attention. But that same day, he went on to JJ's platform and he super chatted for $100 super chats.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he came on the dungeon and he's fucking raging in the dungeon like I had something to do with fucking taking his wrench away. So I timed him out. I was like, fuck you. You don't go fuck yourself. I mean, I'm running the minute he got the keys, how many people with the Mr. fucking authoritarian? How many people that I seen him fucking timing people out right and left, not only here, but also on Marcelo's channel.
Oh man. He's in the chat right now.
Well, I mean, look, I'm gonna adopt what was told to me by management. Okay. When I'm an admin, I'm not gonna fucking interact with people who want conflict. That's it. I don't know what his fucking deal is. I mean, he literally made it sound like I was some groomer. He used the word like I'm trying to groom Joey. Here's a grown man's been on YouTube for 12 years. Fucking some of the
That's
look
just
at
the
his
way to
content.
irritate
Do
you,
you,
dude.
hey, Baba, do you even know the body of that kid's content?
Yeah, but Curly, they know you're not actually doing anything creepy or grooming. It's just to piss you off. That's it. They know it'll get a rise out of you. No one actually believes that unless they're retarded.
Well, they believe it enough to put money behind it.
They put money behind it because they know you'll see it and get angry. Baba knows you don't do that.
Do what?
Groom or any of that nonsense. Or the stuff they were saying about you and Blondie
No, he
being
thinks
creepy.
no. You don't understand. He thinks I'm trying to pirate talent.
Oh, you're talking about stealing leads. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
No. There's no leads to steal. I mean, this kid's lucky. If I'll bet you he's made more money from the Archieverse people than he has in a really long time, because he even made those comments himself. Okay. People like the content. There's no reason you can't collab with it. I mean, the simple reason is they want to fucking they want it for one platform and one platform. Hey, good luck. Park bench. Good luck. Good luck. But I mean, using this narrative of we don't want toxic drama, we're building something different. What are you building different? You put Z-Man up there and you make fun of him between the chat and the people on the fucking thing. You're making fun of a fucking alcoholic. If somebody doesn't show up on the panel, what are you fucking going to do? Wow. What do you think about that? Any anal play involved in that, King? Who's the fucking creep behind the fucking anonymous avatar? You fucking pervert. And then you got Curly Jr. running around. I don't give a fuck what he says. I let him play clips of me all day. I don't give a fuck. I'll show him. He made fun of me when I went to a parade. Yeah, well, I mean, I thought it was a little strange. He Gonzo String turned on the thing, and there's all these floats going around with ladyboys and the gay pride flag. And I made a comment. I'm like, what is JB doing at a gay pride parade? I didn't know. I mean, what the fuck is this? And this was like months ago, and he's like, "Oh, fucking, I don't give a fuck. Let me put my flex hat on. Let me fucking do my best impression of fucking the guy who uses fucking the same emojis. Get the fuck out of here. I don't fucking guy makes fun of my wood pile, my tools. This is my life.
Oh my
fucking
god.
whingy windbag all over the fucking place.
JB's pretty crazy, yeah. He's funny.
You're irrelevant. You're on your way out. You're on a sinking platform. You got no place to go. I've got plenty of places to go. Shut off this. Go walk my dogs. You know what? You can tell when these streams creep into fucking who the fuck eats a T. First of all, you're saying you eat luxury meat. Who the fuck eats T-bone steaks? The last time I ate a T-bone steak, it was in the ghetto on a fucking grill in the park. Who eats a T-bone? You mean a porterhouse steak? The fuck is a T-bone steak? At 4:00 in the morning? Fuck eats a T-bone steak at 4 in the morning. Oh, let me change my avatar. Let me change my chat GTI. Change my avatar. Wow. Wow, Kay. Really? Oh, what's that, Kay? Wow. Hey, Z-Man. Hey. Oh, time to change the avatar. Hey. Who the fuck? Prove it, bitch. Turn your fucking camera on. I guarantee you're bald, fucking dorky looking. You gotta be. Do cops make fun of you when you're on duty, Baba? Do they? Come on, Curly. Jump on, Curly. I'm waiting for you, Curly. You gonna take my wrench away like you did before? You gonna mute me and censor me? Hey, Baba, when you were asking me to send you a timestamp, I went on Blondie's stream and I put the timestamp of what you said on that stream. Remember the critter stream? How come you guys took it down, boo-boo? You asked for a timestamp. I was in Italy. I actually went through the effort to find you a timestamp because you said I muted you. And for me to mute you, you can't mute a person when they're in the chat. I admitted the timing you out, but I never muted you, boo-boo. What happened? You can, hey, Baba, do you know how many times I've seen somebody try to play? You're actually doing a little bit more intelligent trolling than Palway, but you're obsessed, dude, and you got resentment. Anybody that remembers being deranged from a year ago and brings it up when you're sitting up there, hey, this is your idea of a show, okay? You start on Blondie's platform, you're by yourself, and your content is this. Come on, Curly. What are you waiting for, pussy? Jump on, Curly. Come on, Curly. I won't mute you or derange you like you did to me, Curly. Come on, Curly. What are you waiting for, Curly? Wow. Oh, let me change my avatar. There we go. Come on, Curly. Jump on, Curly. What are you doing, Curly? Wow, man. Wow. Are you afraid, Curly? Are you afraid? What am I on? Am I in grammar school? Are we in the fucking... where are we at, boo-boo? Where are we at? Are we in grammar school, boo-boo? Hey, boo-boo, I don't have handcuffs in the back of your patrol car where you can fucking take you can fucking beat me with your baton or your fucking taser, boo-boo. Come on, boo-boo. Why don't you jump on, boo-boo? You afraid, boo-boo? Come on, take me down again. Treat me like a bitch, boo-boo. Let me grab the stainless steel toilet so you can ram it up my ass, boo-boo. You and that fucking hot airbag fucking guy, 45 years old, still wearing a flex hat like tan. Get the fuck out of here. Him and his fucking wood pile and his fucking cheap shit tools. Oh, watch me cook some swordfish. What's the point? What's the point I was trying to make? Now, you want to see it? You want to see a clip, Tommy? You want to see?
Sure.
Let me show you.
While you're finding the clip, do you think that there's a chance that maybe JB and Baba triggered you?
I don't know. Did they?
I'm not
What's
sure.
the difference between a triggered curly and a normal curly? You tell me and we'll figure it out.
Touche.
Hang on a second. Let me show you the shtick. Let me show you the shtick that Curly Jr.'s got. Hang on a second. I mean, look, I know it's tough, having having a on-stream identity crisis like poor JB. JB's got, he doesn't know whether he wants a little bit of narc, a little bit of Curly, a little bit of Baba. It happens. It happens. These things happen. This motherfucker, tell me he made this. Oh, Marcelo, you're such a fucking idiot.
Oh, what did he delete it?
He already made it members only. I guess I got to re-up my membership. What a jizz brain. Oh yeah, there was classic fucking. I think JB is a little bit of Fat Windbag Ben, a little bit of Palway, a little bit of Baba, a little bit of Curly, a little bit of Narc. And a lot of it doesn't make any sense because he's actually the best JB is real JB. Look at this.
Yeah.
This fucking idiot. He puts his best streams. Look at he's only got his stream from 7 days ago. What a jizz head. Well, I can't do it unless no. You know what? I'm a member. I think I'm a member under my other account. Hang on a second. Am I? Oh, I'm a member under Lemon.
Lemons to the rescue.
I can't do it. Why won't it let me switch? Why won't it let me switch fucking accounts? Fuck. Oh. Yeah, maybe I won't do that. I can't switch over to Lemon on this computer. Oh well.
Blondie's
it was actually very funny, huh?
Blondie's clapping for you in the chat.
Yeah, fuck you. And I fucking want my $300 back. You don't want I want drama light on my channel. We want drama light. We don't want that toxicity. Good luck with park benching every fucking. Hey, Blondie, by the way, how come you haven't run a stream in a while? How come you haven't monetized? You know, you've had enough hours since like 2 weeks ago to monetize already, Blondie. Come on, Blondie.
Curly,
Don't
I do
worry,
have
hey
one
Blondie,
question.
Blondie, you can have your safe space. It won't be violated by dirty fucking degenerates like me. I can't wait to do. Wait till you see tomorrow's. Wait till you see tomorrow's dungeon, dude. The best drama is Whiskey Dick. The best drama is Whiskey Dick. Whiskey Dick kind of laid out what happened. He fucking he let the frat boy bros have it.
Did he?
Oh yeah. You know, unfortunately, if you don't have somebody like take the content and fucking lay it at your feet to do a show, nobody fucking finds it.
It's true.
Oh,
So, Curly, do you think the other channels, let's, not just Blondie, but whether it's Nick, whether it's JJ, whether it's whoever the hell else, do you think they're allowed to have people that they want as exclusive to their channel, or is that what offends you the most?
It doesn't offend me.
Or offend your sense of right and wrong, decency, whatever you want to put it. Why does that trigger you so much that she wanted to have a safe space? Because, of course, at one point, Angelic did as well.
It's you know what? Hiding behind victimhood is the biggest sign of fucking weakness, okay? That's bullshit. If it was your safe space, then why is fucking Dirk, why is Dirk there? Why are they good enough to bring on your channel then? Why wouldn't you leave them over there then?
Hey, T-Dubs.
Oh, wait a minute. We got Dark T-Dubs? I think we got Dark T-Dubs. Oh, fuck yeah, he's back.
It's better than serious, T-Dubs.
Fucking plastic is a classic.
Yeah, but T-Dubs, your comms are bad, T-Dubs. Why your comms are fucking horrible. We can't even hear it.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're doing, T-Dub.
Oh, you can't hear it.
No,
you're just laughing like a maniac.
Wait. T-Dubs, is that T-Dubs? What kind of a clip is that? Is that just audio? Is it on your phone? How is it? Is it what is that
It's
from a
an
show?
old-
Is it from a stream or is it audio?
Yeah, just Google it. Google it. Dirty Old Men of the Dungeon. It's plastic.
Oh, hang on a second.
It's on the tube. Dirty Old Men of the Dungeon.
Which is it a dungeon or is it a Archie live stream?
No, it's a dungeon.
All right,
It's a dungeon.
That's all you got. T-Dub, did you even get a Chromebook yet?
No.
What the fuck?
I'm just using the fucking couple of phones and a shitty
All right,
old
is it
Samsung
a
tablet.
public or is it a members?
No, public. It's always been public.
All right, horology dungeon.
No, just dirt. No, not horology. Just dirty old men. Dirty old man of the dungeon.
Dirty old men of the dungeon.
Oh man,
What did OC send you that?
it's always been there. It's been there for ages.
Oh,
With
3
the
minutes?
Jonesy,
3 minutes?
With Jonesy.
Wait, 3 minutes?
Jonesy. Yeah, Jonesy's the thumbnail. My avatar. That's Jonesy.
Oh, okay. Hang on a second. Why didn't you just say that?
Dad's Army. Dad's
Hang on.
Army.
Oh, this is not on the dungeon. This is on the Archie. Okay, hang on. Is this just audio or is there a video to this?
Yeah, it's just audio. No, it's just audio. Plastic. Plastic's finest work.
That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Why isn't it playing?
The dirty old man in the dungeon was he.
Nick, what the fuck? Hop on. There's the link. Hop on, would you?
I join this.
Well, wait. T-Dubs, set this up. What is he trying to imitate? This is not Suckerhorn. Who is this? Just just a pervert?
Yeah, it's just plastic doing a stick.
In the dungeon. Yeah. Oh, give me that dirty. Yeah. Ooh, dirty. Dirty old man in the dungeon was he. Fiddly-dee and a fiddly-da. Dirty old man in the dungeon was he. Ooh, I'm looking for some nice young things, some hot young women who want to join me in the dungeon. Because I am just a dirty old man with other dirty old men. In the dungeon are we.
T-Dubs.
Yo. Yep.
What is this that I heard that you had to go for an MRI for your lungs or something?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's huh?
Did you quit smoking?
I'm trying, mate. I'm trying my best. No, I got COPD, which is I don't know what stage I'm at, but it's early stage or emphysema. But I had some spots there because I had an abdomen CT scan.
What do you mean, permanent emphysema?
Well, it's terminal, mate. There's no, it doesn't get any better. Once you fuck your lungs up, that's it.
Did they give you a lung capacity test?
Yeah, I have one every year. Spirometry, cardio. I have that every year.
Curly, I think just to interrupt real quick, I think Blondie wants to know why you streamed through her show when it was her first day.
I felt like it. I don't fucking know what the fuck. What do you mean stream through her first show? I don't fucking know.
Well, her first monetized show.
Well, why didn't anybody bring it up?
I think that if
this show is actually linked to go to the colony with the and I don't, this show was supposed to go to the colony. I didn't know how long we were going to. I told Tan I'd do a park bench for whatever long, and he said the show's linked to the colony. I didn't hear nothing that Blondie was streaming. Why didn't you say something?
Oh, we can plead ignorance. I just didn't know the stated reason.
She's completely independent anyways.
Fair enough. She has her answer.
Congratulations on your first show, Blondie. I hope it went well.
I think she wants a soft round of applause back. T-Dub, can you do
T-Dubs,
that?
why don't you start the applause?
Give us the seal clap.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, hey, Blondie. I did not get any messages about this show being linked or anything, so I don't know who linked it. I don't know why wouldn't somebody have told me? So enjoy. Hey, listen, I'm glad your show went off tonight. I'm sad that I missed it. Ron the Actuary, $5. If you don't want to quit, at the very least, switch to vaping to minimize further damage.
Oh no, I tried that. Vaping's fucking deadly dangerous, mate. It's outlawed now in Australia.
T-Dubs, let me ask you something. What health scare would it take you to quit smoking?
Well, I have. I'm on patches at the moment. I've had how many have I had today? I've had.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
I guess Narc must be emailing Jonathan.
Oh God!
I
wonder who's going to show.
What's this video that Archie's put up? He says that he's going broke. YouTube's changed and he's going broke.
When has Archie not been broke?
He's not fucking broke.
Have you ever seen Archie not be broke, Tommy?
I don't know. I don't think
Where's he going now? Hong Kong. He's going back to Hong Kong. Is he? What's he going to do? Sit in a hotel room for another 2 weeks and go to Starbucks?
T-Dubs, you're getting
Jesus,
pretty
there's
good.
so
I thought we were going to get 3. You stopped three-peating. What happened? You're not three-peating. Fucking fantastic. Usually you three-peat everything.
Yeah,
He's going honkers, going honkers, going honkers.
that's a stick. That's who's the one, the comedian that three-peats? 2-peats or 3-peats? Who's that old comedian that used to do that?
I don't know. The
Was
first
it Abbott
time that I
Costello?
noticed, the first time I noticed you doing it, I actually referenced Goodfellas. I'm going to get the papers.
Yeah, the papers.
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 Go get your fucking shine box.
Go get your fucking shine box. Shine box.
I mean, he did pretty good today, thanks to our new mega donor Uzi. And actually, I like Uzi's like a bit of an enigma, man. I like Uzi. I got to get him to wear that burn victim mask again. That shit was fucking cool.
Is he the guy with the day date? Has he got the president?
Two day. Dude, that guy fucking dived into the hobby like fucking hard. He doesn't fuck around. I remember I don't remember whose stream it was. Was it? I think it was Marcelo's stream. Between the machine gun that he had on the table and the 2 watches, he almost had like $100,000 worth of shit sitting on the table. So I like Uzi's
They
style.
were ignoring him for a long time.
Stealth
They
well.
were ignoring
Uzi's-
him in the chat.
Huh?
And I think they were ignoring him in the chat, and because he said, "I'm low, I can't."
No, when he first came on, he was
doing
Uzi.
$2 and $5 super chats, and they were
When Uzi first came on, he came on as Uzi Diamond, and he was actually making shorts. He was making shorts on his channel.
That's right.
And he was asking us to check him out. He used to come on Mookie's channel a lot when we streamed on Mookie's channel. We used to play his shorts. It's actually pretty cool. He did what do you call super chat jingle for us. I like Uzi's style. I like his style.
So he went in balls to the wall with 2 day dates.
He doesn't fuck around, man. He does not fuck around. So Tommy, I heard.
How's Herman? Is Herman all right? Is Hermie okay?
Yeah, me and Herman had a debate. Didn't you hear it?
Yeah, I heard. I listened to a little bit
because he rage quit.
Yeah, he did a mic drop and fucking booked. Then he's going to take his
Herman did?
He's going to take his ostrich fingers and go play his.
Herman rage quit. I'll have to go back and listen to it. If Herman rage quit.
No, it was a rage
So
quit.
Tommy, what's the deal with the thing I don't understand with Ross Rachel Brady is he's very, very how could I say, he listens. I mean, it's if he's got to sit there in a shirt, he sits there in a shirt. What is it? Why is there an absence of Ross Rachel Brady? I don't get it. It's very missed.
I don't get that either because Ross was behaving himself. He was doing what he was told. He had the shirt on, he had the tie.
Exactly.
He was
I
behaving
was
himself.
told something happened in the WhatsApp group where he was talking about some serious stuff.
Not that short he made about taking someone for a drive.
Only thing
in the car.
It was some WhatsApp. I wasn't there. I don't know what was
The
said.
only
but
thing
that's what I was told.
the only thing I saw from Ross that was disturbing to me is how he fucking yelled and screamed at his dog, but he didn't touch the dog, and he cannot.
No,
there's no way
that's
he
a service dog. That's his service dog.
But there's no way he
That's his
abuses
service
that dog because that dog comes by him all the time. Abused dogs don't look for affection. So
that's
The dog comes up and paws him when he gets. No, they're not abused. He's not abusing the dogs.
No. Mookie
He
brings
yells.
up a good point, though. I mean, he definitely wasn't all pro.
But is that abuse if you yell at the dog? Is that abuse if you yell? That's not
When
really
did he do
considered
that?
abuse.
When did he do this?
I think it was on Blondie stream and partly Angelic, something like that.
What the fuck? I need more info to even say. I don't even
got
want
a
to say
clip?
none. I would need
You got a
more
clip?
info. No,
No.
I have nothing. I have absolutely zero prepared. I don't. I want to do a story arc tomorrow. Since what do you think, Tommy? Don't you think it's a little strange that all the parties involved are kind of keeping tight lips and not going after each other with that split up? But to me, it seems like they're letting the heat simmer down a little bit, and everything's going to get reunited again
with the Tim stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know if you were watching today, but Tim was already talking about someone, he didn't mention who, has already stated they want to come back, but they don't want to be the first
I
one
could
to
tell you,
come
I
back.
could tell you two people he's not going to want back right off the bat. I could tell you for sure.
Diego.
One is Diego, and number two is Lubichetic. And a strong number three might be Buckley.
Well, Buckley's been the most vocal, that's for sure, on other panels.
I'm going to go and I'm going to rewind and I'm going to listen to that Herman, you and Herman, Curly. So thanks for letting me on. Have a good one, boys.
It wasn't T-Dubs. It wasn't groundbreaking. Why don't you just relax, kick back a while? Give me some of your input. What have I missed? Give me some. Bring me up to speed. I've been kind of out of the loop for 19 days. What's the best stuff going on?
I very rarely get on the main show anymore, and I very rarely listen to the Lux show. That's our evening show, because it's just boring as batshit.
I don't believe you, T-Dubs. I don't fucking believe you, not for 1 minute. But if that's the narrative that's supposed to go around, okay. Archie's boring. Archie's fucking sinking. Okay.
No,
I mean, that's been said a lot.
It's actually been. I actually these past couple of streams I've seen actually been pretty good.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Hey, T-Dubs, let me ask you something. Don't you think that
Didn't Bear Rage quit this morning?
Huh?
I thought Bear quit this morning. He rage quit. He said,
T-Dubs, how long
I got a delay.
how long have you been off drinking?
10 minutes.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just asking.
Nearly 3 months now. Nearly 3 months, mate. Nearly 3 months.
Oh, nice.
January.
How come you don't come around on the? Is it because the health scare you're having? How come you don't come on the panels that much? I hardly see you.
It is. I do find it stressful. I find it stressful if I just try and stay calm. I don't want to get too wound up. If I get too wound up,
what makes it? But T-Dubs, what winds you up? Does it leak into your real life?
No.
Then what makes it? What's stressful? I mean, do you?
Well, I feel like I've been a little bit. I'm a bit disappointed in Arch. I'm a little bit disappointed, but I've cut him some slack because I know he's had a lot going on in his life. He did say to me he was going to come down. He was going to set up the Gold Coast office. That never eventuated, and I just let it go.
Broken fucking promises, huh?
Yeah, well, wasn't really a promise. It was, we had some off-stream conversations over the phone, and some things that I'm not going to divulge what he said, but some things I feel a little hurt because he was asking me sort of to play a role. When Apes was super chatting.
He was asking you to be a method actor. So let me ask you something. T-Dubs. Do you regret stepping out of your avatar, out of the virtual world, and going into the real world with Archie? Did that change the streaming dynamic for you? I mean, I seen it not affect like GMT or Mad. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Madman on the stream for a long time, but seems. I mean,
no, it didn't affect it. It didn't affect me personally.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, it didn't affect me. It was just. It was after the fact of conversations that we had over the phone, and the conversations were short, and it was like, okay, you just keep playing the.
T-Dubs, he wants a lot for that.
The loser drunk.
He wants a lot for that dinner he took you out to. He wants a lot for those shoes that somebody else paid for, that dinner that somebody else. He really wants a lot from you, almost like he owns you, isn't he?
No, and that's what I put that groundwork down. I said, no one owns me. I said, I'll try to. He was like saying, come on, we love you. Everybody loves you. We need you. Help us out. Help out Lux. Blah blah blah. And I tried, and I just got.
The reason you're withholding is because you got sour with Archie because of the stuff that happened off stream. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I wouldn't say that I'm sour at him. I'm not sour. I'm just think, well, you know, it's like you said, you know, it's low effort friendship. You know, there's real life and there's this thing, and maybe it was.
What does this mean?
Maybe
Did
I
they go
pushed
get baptized? Did they go on a sabbatical? What are you talking about? Honestly, Curly, watch Nick and Higgy Baby have been reborn.
I don't think Pavel would agree.
What does that mean by reborn? I don't know what that means. Go ahead, T-Dubs.
Oh, did you see the Chamonix stream? Higgy paid for his bus fare to go to Chamonix. He walked him right through it up to Mont Blanc. Have you been there, Curly? Mont Blanc?
No. That's on the border of the Italian Alps, I think, ain't it? No.
The Swiss Alps, France.
France. Too far north in Europe for me. I stick to the south side of fucking Italy.
Fucking wild footage. It was a wild stream because it was a perfect day. It was a beautiful day. And I used to know a guy.
It took me, I don't know, a couple hours of because the phone that I use for streaming and the WhatsApp, it took me, I don't know, it took me a while to catch up on the messages. That's when this Timmy split fucking kicked up. I mean, there's a lot that
I
happened.
don't keep up with any of that.
There's a lot that happened in the last
follow
couple
him.
of days. The Timmy split up. I mean, it was fucking awesome. Tan doing fucking afternoon time slot, man. I always said that was lacking. So Tan fucking shooting off a couple of afternoon dungeons. I saw a little bit of drama that happened with I didn't know that it was I didn't know that it was his birthday, so I checked out his stream a little bit. And then I was just trying to get some shit together to do a show for this whole split up thing that happened. And then Watch Reporter popped on, and it's just been fucking I don't know how anybody look. I think I'm a pretty good gauge of what's boring and what's not, and it hasn't been boring since I've been back. I mean, last 3 days, 3.5 days, I've caught up on that. I mean, I'm not talking about the morning show. I catch about 20 minutes, half hour of that in the morning, and
that's enough.
But the main show's been fucking. Bear's been on fire. Stuff's been going good. I haven't even checked out Marcelo's stream. I got to go. I don't even know if I still have keys to Marcelo's channel.
Why isn't Archie taking up this fight thing, taking it a bit more serious? And because he could make a lot of fucking money.
Oh no, T-Dubs, we got news. Did you watch the beginning of the main show?
No.
All right, so look, T-Dubs, we always got to start out at our highest expectations, but we're dealing with Archie, so we know we're going to have to walk it back to something that works. So far, we showed, before Archie left on the plane, we actually showed him some alternates to the boxing match. Now, he will box with 240-ounce gloves, so basically a pillow fight, but they're boxing gloves. He said he would do that. We got a go-kart race, and we know the place to take a go-kart race was actually his idea. We have an English breakfast eating contest. We have paintball challenge. We have a challenge where Archie has to be handcuffed to Marcelo, and the first person that wants the handcuffs removed loses.
Curly, the answer is yes. You have keys to my channel.
Oh, okay. Marcelo, I didn't even check.
Yeah. You have everything, keys, the ring, everything.
How's your, let me ask you something. How's your fundraising? Did you buy your ticket to London yet? For you and mommy?
This is going to be, we're working with.
The fuck? Did Tommy just leave without saying goodbye? What the fuck? Does he not like you, Marcelo?
Who?
Tommy. Does Tommy like you?
Tommy.
He just left. Didn't even say goodbye. Didn't even say goodbye to T-Dubs, to me.
I don't know. I never really had
what the fuck? T-Dubs, look at this. T-Dubs, I guess he must not like Marcelo. LOL. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night, Tommy.
Hey, come on. Between you and me, not everybody likes me, right? You know that.
How could they not like you, Marcelo? How could anybody not like you, mate?
Yeah.
Well, hey, Marcelo, I think Marcelo, me and you go back even when you were. Oh, here we go. Maybe he'll say an official good night.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
I thought as soon as you heard the, I mean, it sounds like a fucking busted spring on a Chevy, doesn't it? Did you see the alternates that Archie agreed to, Tommy?
Oh, you mean instead of like a full-on boxing match?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
we
did.
got some
I
good, and we
watched
got some good. Hey, listen, he said he considered the sumo suits. He considered the big plastic hamster wheels, paintball challenge, English breakfast eating challenge, the handcuff challenge, 240-ounce boxing gloves.
Well, what do you want,
else did we
Marcelo?
have?
You want the boxing match, don't you?
Well, we
You
could do more than just one event. We could do multiple events. We could do events at the
I
big
see.
row house.
Multiple events. I see.
Fuck. You know what? That Lux had these all written down. I forget what the other ones were. There was fencing. Dude, wouldn't it be funny to see them try to find a fencing outfit that fits Archie? And then if they do have one, can you imagine Archie dressed up in a fencing in a fencing outfit?
What about those ones where they get those padded suits on and they've got those battens? It's like the Japanese kenshi thing. They hit. It's like foam. The foam sticks.
Oh yeah,
They knock each other off the block.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know what is the problem? The problem is that everything is good until Lux go talk to Archie and say, "Yeah, I think it's not good for you." You know,
Marcelo, I got news for you. Lux is more clueless than anybody gives him credit for. I don't think Lux is in Archie's ear telling him shit. I think Lux wants to punch the clock, do his 1 hour show.
Yeah.
And
he just wants to do the show.
He doesn't watch any of this stuff.
He doesn't watch any of this shit. He's even admitted it. He said, "I don't watch any of this shit."
You got to understand. If Lux, look, this is only my opinion, but if Lux had any kind of drive to do any kind of content, he would do it on his own channel first. Go look at what Lux, the kind of content Lux is capable of, and then go look at him now. Listen, Lux is a nepotism government worker. That's what he is. He's like a civil servant. Nobody can do shit. You have to fucking just try to find a productive spot for him, and that's it. If you expect more from Lux than what he gives right now, he starts the show. I mean, he gets $35 fucking Australian. That's less than fucking.
He's just giving. He's not silly. He's just giving his $35 worth. That's all he's given. He's $35 bucks.
Yeah,
worth.
Lux is like
Lux.
the Archie Jr. If the panel's good, the Lux show is good. If there's no panel, then the Lux show is him. Archie, and what do you think of this, Archie? Archie. Oh, Archie. He sounds like, you remember Edith from the Bunkers? I mean, you ever see that show?
I've never
Archie
seen it.
Bunker?
I've heard of it.
Sammy Baldy, $2. That's anybody ever seen? Hey, welcome, Sammy. I don't know if you've been here before. I just never noticed your name before. So welcome, Sammy Baldy. Lux is on every show saying not to promote Marcelo. Yeah, but nobody listens to him. You know, why get upset over somebody? Who's going to listen to him? He's just a whiny. Look, my brother-in-law, the first time he heard Archie's voice with Lux, he's like, "Who's the queen and who's the boy?"
But Curly, you know what? In the minute you come everywhere and you say don't promote Marcelo, you just promote me by mentioning me.
What I find hard to understand is Forbin Colossus has just made a comment saying it's fun to imagine that Archie would not get involved in anything that involves hitting.
Who made that comment?
Amazing, he did
this
Forbin. Now, Archie got on the phone on that stream. It was a while back. He rang John Suckerhorn live, and he was ranting to John Suckerhorn. He said, "Do you know what these fucking losers want me to do? They want me to fight Marcelo." And Suckerhorn said, "Oh God, really?" And anyway, Archie's going, "Do you know what, John?" He said, "What if I kill him? What if I kill Marcelo? Now he was backing himself in like.
I don't. Who gives a fuck? Marcelo, T-Dubs. Not that I want to cut you off, but you know what? There's one thing that's a no-go zone for me. I don't like people who threaten violence on the streams, and I don't like that kind of stuff. You know, if the Archie did it, he's a fucking idiot because he's putting his own.
Well, that's what he said. Yeah, I mean,
it's a dumb. Anytime you make any kind of a threat like that, you know what? Somebody could report you in a fucking heartbeat.
No, I don't think he was. No, I don't think he said it in the way of a threat.
But it's a dumb thing to do.
I don't think he said that.
Thank you, thank you, Sam Baldy. Marcelo.
Yeah.
I wanted to play a clip for Tommy. Listen, I can't log out and log back in, or else there's nobody here with keys. But did you make?
Just before I just wanted to say.
Are you a mind reader? Did you already know what I was going to ask you, and you're answering me without hearing the question, or what? What the fuck?
I just want to say that I never mentioned in my stream that I'm going to kill her. I never said something like that ever.
The what?
I never said.
All right, I'm not talking about that. The stream that you did, the stream from was it today, where you guys were talking about your wives? Was that today?
No.
You and JB and Narc, you were talking about your wife is more protected than JB's wife and Mental Jock's wife. Wasn't that today's stream? When was that?
No, not today. And the truth is, I don't remember when it was, but it was probably last week or something.
No. You know what? You're full of shit. Because I saw it this morning. It was today. Well, not today. Yesterday. So is it? Did you make it members or private?
No. I don't put nothing private. Everything is member. If I put something, is.
All right. Can you make it? Could you got it? Can you get that clip up or what? I want to play it for Tommy. What'd you think? What'd you think of that? What'd you think? I want to play that conversation. Can I play it or what?
Of course you can, but if you ask me to do that, I need to do it from my laptop. Let me see if I can.
All right, forget it. It's not that important. It'll take. I don't. You got to
pull it up.
I know. You must have. What do you got? A stream set up?
I have a stream for. Well, if you call it hours, for I think 10 hours from now, I guess.
Oh, well, I'm not staying on that long. Actually, we're going to end pretty quick. What? No. That was an accident.
What was that? The Narc?
Narc was doing a routine of a comedian, but he was doing cultural appropriation or something.
Kramer.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I can make it public which stream you want. I think it was today's stream. It was JB explaining to Marcelo about if it was about wives. It was about their wives. That Marcelo's wife is part of the Archieverse and she can't be talked about. But look, it was actually funny. I just want to put it was JB. It was Curly Jr. at his best.
Junior Baba.
I think it was. I mean, Marcelo, how many streams did you do yesterday? Didn't you do 2 or 1 in the morning? Like right after Lux?
Yes.
You know what's guys. Why are you playing? Why are you trying to play stupid?
No, I don't try to play dumb. I remember.
It was good seeing you, T-Dub.
See you, T-Dubs. He went after you about mommy being. Mommy has to be open to. Mommy. Here you go. Okay.
Good, because I remember that stream. I think.
Thank you.
Or yesterday or before yesterday or something. No, not before yesterday. I didn't stream at all.
Hey, you know what, Marcelo? You know why you lose track of time? Because you're vlogging almost 20 hours a fucking day. You're not a YouTuber. You're a vlogger. You're a day in the life of of Marcelo. That's what you're doing.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? The thing is, Marcelo, if you put in enough time, like you do, sometimes it's a hit. Most of the times it's a miss. But at least you're trying. So you can't begrudge a person for what the fuck? You can't begrudge a person for trying, Marcelo. That's what I always liked about. Yeah. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you get this stupid avatar of Archie and the Medusa head? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? That looks like a JJ. Hey, JJ must have sent you that avatar. All right.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mookie. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Mookie.
Yeah, yesterday was a disaster of a stream. I think it was like $5 the whole day, the whole stream or something.
Jesus.
So I asked you, did you book your ticket yet for you and mommy?
I talked to Mentor. Mentor going to help us on that one, and this is about. He told me when we're going to do the booking of the ticket, but the ticket is basically going to be done. Yeah. And then we're going to the madhouse. It seems we have like a madhouse to go inside, so it's going to be fun, London. Yeah, you need does Tommy know about the madhouse? It's like 8 of us in the house. It's like me, my wife, Dodge's wife, Mental Jack, Jamie, and of course, let's not forget Archie himself going to be in that house too.
Did he agree to that?
I mean, I already was signed on the house. He actually said, "Sign me in." In our WhatsApp group, he said, "Sign me in." So he knew I'm already in the house. It's not like, oh fuck, Marcelo is in the house. He knew I'm already in.
Let's see if that holds.
Well, he knew that is on him. It means that he does like a conflict.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look up what the fuck, Marcelo. I mean, Marcelo, how do you expect with all this stuff that's going on, all this drama? You tell him, and I know you watch all these streams. You're telling me you can't take a couple of minutes and make some content out of all the drama that's going on. Instead, you're just fucking sitting there babbling. Fucking what's wrong with you?
Yeah, no, I try.
What happened to the? You had Ken set you up with text to speech. What happened to all of that? It's all gone now. We got to retrain you to sit again, right?
It's not gone. The computer collapsed.
Mookie had enough.
Marcelo.
The computer. He doesn't like that. Fuck. I mean, I need to change the computer or something. Fuck. There was a disaster.
I mean, look, Marcelo. I don't want to be mean, but look, I mean, you know that the amount of effort that you put in, and you could hardly read English. If you just put that amount of effort, you concentrated on like 3 weeks worth of Rosetta Stone, or go to fucking school and learn how to fucking read. Look at this.
Marcelo, I can't spend.
How the fuck are you gonna put up? What the fuck? Those guys, a fucking hour they spent text to speech, and this, and then you go right back to this. Sit, puppy, sit. What the fuck?
No, it's because I had the problem.
No, listen. Listen, here, wait. Let's get a better one. Let's do this one. Oh my god.
About bird brain that they haven't heard of before.
I think that I'm listening to somebody that has an iron lung and half fucking of his brain has no capacity. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, the computer got fucked. That's why. I mean, I can't.
It's a Chrome extension. Those guys spent an hour fucking doing it for you.
I know.
I mean, I can't even believe that Ken's got that much patience. Okay, and now you're back to this.
Well, this is. I don't know.
Fuck, Marcelo. And you think you're gonna go viral and you're gonna be some big YouTuber, right?
I don't think so.
No.
But the computer got fucked. It's not my fault.
But I don't know, have staples in Japan.
How did the computer get fucked?
Of the free I know. I agree. Hey,
I know what.
Internet.
I don't think this was the
can-
stream.
No, the laptop.
What?
Deal is, and then you.
Is this the stream where you guys were comparing whose wives should be gone after and who shouldn't?
That was last week.
No, it wasn't.
I know.
You want to read this, Marcelo?
Oh shit! Give me a second.
That's okay. Rolling Travel Channel, 40 Thai bots. We're stealing the leads. We're stealing the Thai bots, Marcelo. Archie's stealing the Thai bots.
Fuck me dead.
Fuck me dead. Text to speech didn't kill your laptop. It's a plugin. You know what? Roland helped a lot too. Marcelo, you're so full of shit. You know what the thing is you're not lazy. You're just incompetent. I don't know which one is worse. You actually put in so much effort where if you actually took a minute and did it in whatever, I don't even want to fucking talk. Like I said, I don't want to keep fucking retraining the dog to sit.
A fight. So here's what I would say.
Marcelo, I think we're basically stuck making fun of you for the rest of the time you YouTube.
I don't think personally it's a good idea.
Oh, more advice from JB. Okay.
We're not going to go crazy. That's what
I mean. I'd love for JB to JB just to listen to this. Stop giving him advice because look, two guys spent an hour loading a Chromebook extension that all he has to do is turn it on and the thing reads his chats for him. He won't even go back and fucking he doesn't even comprehend that. So why bother giving him advice he's literally the same Marcelo he's always been. Tommy, you've been around a long time. Is he a different Marcelo? Does he read super chats better? Does he read his chats better? No, it's money. I need money. Oh, look, I got a new Le Mans. Technically, you should never install a Chrome extension like that without reading the code first. Entirely possible Marcelo's laptop is mining Dogecoin and unresponsive.
It's from 2017.
I'm saying some people think differently. So either
how much money are you
Arch one-on-one?
Wait. Did you just hear yourself?
I get it.
No,
Well, that's true.
It's going to bring up all the memories of getting
sad if we the positive.
No. Look, let's be.
I'm not talking.
No, I don't want to see that.
Ground crying. See, obviously he's pissed.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm giving you my honesty. I don't want to see that. I don't want to
Jesus Christ, I can't even listen to this.
see them have a good.
Tommy Quedgy.
Tommy, do we need this, or should we just talk about something, or should I just end the show?
I mean, it's up to you, man. I mean, I'm probably going to go soon because it's 2
we
in
don't
the
got
morning.
anybody jumping on. I mean, like I said,
I
do a park bench and.
Regarding the Archie thing, I'm willing to go with him.
You're not Tommy Quedgy, but
what
I am of you with your conversations.
Hey, Marcelo, look, you got to find a different way of promoting because what you want is not going to happen. It's what Archie decides that he'll do. That's it.
Okay, I'm willing to do hand
You
wrestling.
can want anything. You can want anything, but I mean, it's just don't be delusional. That's all.
Okay. Anyway, tomorrow I'm going to show
What time is it right now? Why aren't you in your restaurant? Where the fuck are you?
I'm home, half naked, waiting to eat something, and then I'm going to go to the restaurant.
Wait. What time is it?
3:30. No, sorry.
Did you just wake up from a nap? Were you sleeping?
Small nap because I got a little bit tired because I trained today on the boxing thing, first time ever. It's actually very nice. I like it. You know, it's very engaging.
Full of shit. What did you do?
Did
you hit a heavy bag? Did you hit a speed bag? What did you do? Did they introduce you to the gym?
Wait. So it started with a little bit of exercise and then
What's exercise? What? Jump rope?
It was walking and then doing.
So he walked somewhere. Okay.
Going down with the head, and after that it was a coach that she took it. She was a female. She took me to the arena, and she explained to me how
What
to
arena? The boxing ring?
Yeah. She explained to me how to do the shootings, and after that, we put
Marcelo, I don't believe a fucking word you're saying. You know why?
Why?
Because you didn't record it. You record everything.
No, because
You record everything. You're telling me that you walked to a boxing gym, you fucking were gonna go in the ring and you didn't record it, you lying fuck.
No, first of all, I don't lie, and second, tomorrow I will.
No, you don't lie. You just fucking drink phantom shots for fucking super chats. You don't lie.
Okay, listen. This I did it. I'm not going to tell I didn't do it. I did it, and the only thing
Where's the video? I don't believe it. Show me the clip.
I don't have my. That's why I told mommy to come.
Look at this. Look at this. Look. You said you were gonna live stream it. See?
Yes, but mommy didn't came with me today because she went to acupuncture.
So you said you were going to do it.
Like you need mommy to Gonzo stream. Where's your fucking $1,200 fucking Gonzo streaming rig?
The last couple of weeks. Truly.
Marcelo, listen, I hate to blow your bubble. He's not boxing.
Okay, but
So unfortunately, here's what you're gonna have to do, Marcelo. You're gonna have to go on the morning show, and you're gonna have to you know how to write something down. Listen to this. You record this. You're gonna have to ask Luxy Poo for the alternate events. He wrote it down. Alternate events. Now, do you want to box him with big giant pillow boxing gloves?
Yes.
Okay. So maybe you'll have to train. You're going to train anyways, right?
Yes. I already signed in. Today was a trial.
Hey, Tommy, what did he sign into? He went to try out for something. What do you think he tried out for?
It was the boxing thing. I'm telling you.
I mean, you and I.
All right. How much are they charging you?
Today was $27.
$30.
27 bucks was, but it's going to be, I think, cheaper if I sign in.
When are you going to start live streaming this?
I guess I cannot live stream everything. You know that.
Wait a minute. You're paying to get trained, but you're not going to Gonzo stream it and try to make money off of it? Now I know you're lying.
But I do. No. Hold on.
Don't do that. Nah.
A good environment for both sides.
Curly, wait a second. Explain to Curly how it goes. We cannot stream there, right? Because it's private.
Marcel's gonna make $1,000. He's gonna say,
now he's going to have his wife live for him. Jesus.
give him $1 million. Tim and Luxaroni. Take grand.
The money. You want the money? Yeah, I want the money.
All
No,
right.
but people there.
Make it 300, right? Let's just make it 1,000. Okay, let's make it. We have a bit of fun.
Actually, it's not exactly that many people. That place is something like 50 square meter. And
Marcelo, you know what you got to do? First of all, you got to start by doing this. If I don't get my airfare covered, I can't go to London. You don't even know how much your airplane tickets are for you and mommy to go to London. How are you raising funds? How much have you raised? How much have you raised for the London race, London Fun race? How much have you raised?
So far in Super Chess, we are about $2,000 now.
Okay, so what is that? Knock 30% off of that, and then you got to pay taxes on it. So what did you make? 1,000, 1,500? What?
Yeah, 1,200, 1,400, something like that. Yes.
Is that enough for 2 airplane tickets?
Well, if there is a good ticket that Mental Jack can help us, so yes.
It's not going to happen. The reasonable people around him.
Listen, you already know what the dates are. What are you waiting for? If you're going to book the tickets, you got to book the tickets.
Yeah, no, because
let it happen.
I think the lead up.
Go ahead. Let me take this off.
Look, if Mental cannot help with the tickets, so only I go, because it become very expensive to buy tickets for me and mommy. In a normal way, it become like really, really expensive. Hello?
Mookie says refund time.
I think last time mommy checked, it was near almost like $4,000 or something like that for both of us.
American?
Yeah, because I mean you can do it cheaper if you go through Chinese airlines. That you also take about a day more. But if you go directly from Japan, yes.
So you're saying you're above Chinese Airlines?
I'm saying that with Chinese airlines, you need to stay several hours their standby, and
No, I get it. I get it.
So,
What's
but
up, Roland?
it's already 3,000 minimum.
Yeah, just quickly wanted to explain it for him because this idiot cannot even explain it.
Yeah.
No,
So it's about.
the thing is, so Mental Jock's wife, she works for an airline, so she's able to give them like cheap tickets, put them on the list. The only thing is that you can only book like, what is it, like 1 or 2 days in advance.
Yes.
So they're catching like standby
exactly.
seats.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean, normally it would
Gamble,
be a
ain't
bit
it?
risky, but there's so many flights a day from Tokyo to London. That's no issue.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that'd be good. Hey, look, that's going to save you a lot of money that you could put towards paying for accommodations, and that's good.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so let's just say that the.
Cheers, guys. Later.
Thank you, Roland.
See you, man.
Thanks on. Yeah.
Roland doesn't like us.
He's busy. He's busy.
Probably working.
Yes, Curly. So yeah.
Jesus Christ! I mean, these guys basically fucking stayed. How long is this? An hour and 30 minutes to tell you how to run the show. I mean,
yes.
Holy fuck.
Well, it's either that or complain about you. So. That's the new national pastime.
I don't think it was this stream.
Anyway,
It was not this stream.
Curly, you know I'm not lazy. I'm going to do my my guts out.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not lazy. You're just misdirected a little bit, but hang on a second, Marcel. Let me get rid of this.
By the way,
I hate doing this shit on the fly. I hate not having my stuff already set up. Anyways,
I did like it yesterday. Today,
let's read the chats a little bit. You could build a boat in less than a week with chopsticks and milk.
Yeah, man. I think I'm going to send.
He called Narc Curly. I don't know what that means. Uzi gave him 400. He gave Archie. I know he sent Archie a $400 super chat.
Yeah, he sent me also once. Yeah.
He gave us a 300 today on the dungeon.
Fucking unbelievable. Hey, you know what? A lot of times, if you want an answer why Archie is the way he is, because look, the one thing, turnover and recycling. People come in, people leave.
100%.
Basically always stays the same. You know what? It's the people who make it entertaining. And then Archie is a bonus, you know? Why not travel by boat? Fucking Mookie's on fire. You can build a boat.
Yeah, mommy told me.
Yeah, I don't know what to think. You know what, Marcelo? Listen. You got yourself a good little niche. You know, if you don't mind being a performing monkey, I think that. I mean, there's times even when you got no contact, you're. How can I put it? I don't find you ever boring, Marcelo.
Look, I am an entertainer. I'm doing this in the shop.
Yeah.
He's P.T. Barnum over here.
Inadvertently.
I'm an entertainer. You know, I'm getting paid by performance.
Did you see what the fuck is his name? Theo and whatever that, Cristiano?
Yes. Here in Harris, yeah.
Did you see the video he made about the importance of the Le Mans, Tommy?
No, I did not.
You hear him do this part on the Le Mans, and you can't help but laugh to think, Cristiano, You don't have to be a celebrity, a head of state, or a Rolex ambassador. We got the guy in the Archieverse that's got one of those Le Manses. He's actually, you know what? He actually spotlights how it's it's a needle in the haystack, you know, to get that watch from your AD.
Yeah.
Especially it being discontinued in 1 year.
Very true. I only know one other person who has it, and I actually told him about Marcelo.
Oh, that has a Le Mans?
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
There was a guy that was it the Le Mans? There was a guy in Germany that unboxed a.
This is a channel in Germany also.
Is that the guy who unboxed it on Timmy's channel?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a guy in Germany that is but again, we don't know what kind of celebrity or importance that guy have to get a Lamon, you know, also.
You know, isn't it is something to see the I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Timmy takes it for granted or whatever, but it's amazing the amount of wealth and unboxings that's happened on his channel that I don't know if he could grasp that, you know, just from Boston Collector. I think Boston Collector's $1 million+ of unboxings he's done on Timmy's channel. He blew a lot of golden opportunities. It's really it really shows you how blind a fucking entitled, petulant person could be.
Not appreciative.
Look, Boston, I guts just knowing that I got the Lamont. Everything that he see me around, he actually boot me off or time me out.
Really? I thought Boston Collector seemed like he was pretty cool. I thought he was pretty mellow. He didn't like you, huh?
Yeah. Also America.
Gee, I wonder why. What you of course never did anything, right?
Yeah. Also America. What I said to America? Fuck. America kicked me out from the studio. He boot me actually. I cannot even go in no more. He actually
where
from his channel.
You won the Colony?
Yeah. I wanted to jump on. Hey, congratulations that you opened. Boom.
I didn't say anything bad. I actually complimented OC on his hair, and I think my comment was, OC's hair is looking very good. Lubitschek, not so much. Now, why not so much? Because he has no hair. Fucking got timed out for that.
Oh my god!
Man, nobody wants toxic drama anymore, Tommy. What are we supposed to do, Tommy? What are we gonna do?
We're just gonna have to keep Rebel
Nobody
streaming
wants
Blondie.
drama. We just want to have, we're different. We just want to have fun, a good, clean time. Can I tell you how my pussy squirts? Did I say that? I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Fucking fragrance community.
I got tomorrow to stream, and then my daughter comes back home, so then I'm gonna have to disappear for a while again.
Back in home.
I'm dying, Tommy. I'm telling you, I'm dying. I got maybe half of the clips lined up. There's some good shit in. There's some good shit in there. I mean, I'm thinking people look. And I'm hoping to do this. I'm hoping to do this. If my perception, if my timeline and my perception is wrong, I fully invite anybody to jump on and correct it. But I think the funny thing is, there is a little bit of snitch type info, but a lot of it is very nuanced and subtle, and it happened on the live streams. I mean,
sure.
Curly, I have news for you. I thought you're going to mention this one day in your segment because, but anyway,
what segment?
I opened another 3 channels, and this is
oh my god!
What are you talking about? You opened another 3 channels to do what?
There is a live stream in Hebrew for the Israeli community.
Oh yeah, they're gonna love you.
Yeah. There is another Israeli also.
Do you think that maybe you should open up other channels? Maybe you should have a successful channel before you open up other channels. You think that maybe you want to do that?
Yeah, I think this is a very good idea because the other channels have only 10 subscribers, 2 subscribers, 5 subscribers, and also last time I did the Israeli live stream, I had 0 viewers. So yes, in theory you're right, but I still try.
What the fuck does that? Well, let me ask you something. When you keep using that, in theory you're right. In theory you're right. You always say it. What the fuck do you even know what that means?
Yeah, that means that in theory you're right.
It means he's gonna do whatever the fuck he wants.
When's the last time you cooked anything on your stream?
Not much since you complained that I'm putting ice with my hands in my glass.
1998.
What? What the fuck did you just say?
That I'm picking the ice with my hands and putting in my glass to drink.
Well, Marcelo, look, that was meant to be. And you know what? There's another thing that somebody fucking took and twisted into. You're going to put jeopardize it. No, look, you got to be aware. You got to be aware of what the fuck you're doing when you're on your fucking stream. I mean, are you not aware of that?
Look, I when I left it open, I don't think about that there is this camera follow me every second. I just let it run because, look, in general, it's.
I mean, why the fuck? What the fuck is it? What's so hard about taking 40 minutes and clearing off all that countertop, organizing yourself? It's going to be 100% easier for you to do food prep. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, I don't understand you. I mean, I don't get that. I don't. What is so? I mean, I see you take a lot of pride in the way you prepare and cook your food. So why don't you just fucking clean the rest of that fucking countertop and work like a professional chef that you are? I don't get it.
I think is like maybe.
Marcelo, you're working off a 20-inch by 20-inch fucking cutting board. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know. Oh no,
Marcelo, I'm telling you, if you have mommy tell the people in your restaurant, I mean, I made a joke out of it, but you could actually do it. Say, hey, look, my husband has got a food channel, and is it okay if he puts your meal on the live stream and you interact with the people? I mean, you don't have to speak Japanese, but your wife speaks it, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's half your fucking content right there.
Yeah, no, there's people that accept it, there's people that like it, there's people that don't like it. But the ones that it's possible to do. Also, look, the same thing like mommy told you today about the gym. Is like, by the way, that place is not that big, and today was only.
Look,
5.
Marcelo, anything that you do that's good for your health, good luck. But if you think that fucking Archie is going to come into a boxing ring and box you, you're out of your fucking mind. So just do something reasonable. But I mean, look, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm more interested in this bro house. This bro house is going to be. What do you think, Tommy? You think that Archie's going to last in there 2 days, and then he's going to find his own hotel? You think it's going to go more than 2 days?
I don't even know if he's going to go.
Man, that's going to be waiting.
No, he said today he's going to go because it's been paid for.
When is the trip? How far away is it?
June.
What month are we in?
15th, something
is it May?
like that?
Is it
June.
April?
What?
No, it's right now. It's April, right?
What the fuck you?
I don't know.
Yes, it's
so let's
April,
say it's
Tommy.
April, May, June. He has at least 2 months to change his mind.
But Tommy, everything is about money. Look, I have a question to you.
How do you think this fucking 14 days in Hong Kong?
Tommy, I have a question to you, and you answer me honestly. What do you do? Because you know Archie for a while.
Okay.
Okay. For 20 grand.
Maybe fix your laptop and audio before opening.
Okay. Give me that, Tommy. For 20 grand, would he come to the ring or not? 20 grand cash already ready.
I mean, do you got keys?
I do, but not on this account.
Okay,
Right,
tell me.
I need 2 mines. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Yeah, go for it.
You want to tell me that for 20 grand is not going to go to the ring? There is no life threatening. Curly already said there is going to be rounds of 1 minute, maybe less than a minute.
Listen, you can ask him, right? And I can't tell you for 100% chance he won't, but I doubt it for multiple reasons. He doesn't like the idea of getting it. I don't blame him. You know, he's not in that shape. A lot of people tried to convince him to do it. And I think he wrote in the WhatsApps today or yesterday that he wasn't going to do it.
Of course,
So
I
you
don't
can
think,
offer him 20 grand, but I highly doubt he'll say yes.
man, 20 grand. He loves money. 20 grand. He doesn't make 20 grand in, let's say,
Yeah, but he would just spend it on some bullshit or a watch or something else. You know, he doesn't need the money.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, usually he's the kind of person that don't need the money, but struggle very much to pay $5 for something. So I guess.
Well, that's why he doesn't need the money, is because he doesn't give it out. No, I mean, you can ask him. No one's stopping you, but don't expect it.
Look, you make shows in daily basis to try to make, some days is $100, some days is 1,000, right? But if he doesn't need the money, he can say, you know what, fuck that. I'm not going to spend all my day doing this. So, I mean, if somebody tell him, hey, listen, is how much money you did in your best day? 2 grand, 3 grand? I'm going to give you 20 grand for not even the whole day, for 10 minutes in the ring. You think he's not going to do it?
Oh shit! Look who's here. Bro house, 7 bedrooms. 300.
Yeah.
300. What is that? Pounds? 311 pounds sterling a room for
It
Thursday.
is pound. It means the lira sterling.
Jamie, if you're able to jump on, I know you're probably at work. Jump on here a minute. I haven't talked to you in so long, Jamie. It'd be an actual pleasure to talk to you.
I don't know how much is the difference between dollar and pound now, but I think it's 1.5. Okay, more.
Something like that. It's more than dollars, obviously.
Yeah.
So 7 bedrooms. So you got Tan. He's going to need his own bedroom. Marcelo, you're going to need your own bedroom. Here we are. There he is, Mr. Positive. Finally, I see you. What's up, Jamie?
Yeah, good. Very brief.
Hey,
'cause I'm
Jamie.
just about to go. Hey, Tommy. Good.
Is your house
Morning.
still getting remodeled?
Oh, yeah. It's like the 3rd week or
Are you
4th
living
week.
at the that's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, real tough. Real tough.
Well, don't you live in the same area?
Yeah. Literally over there. So, yeah, same urbanization.
So
But,
7 bedrooms. Now, who you got to designate? Is who's getting separate bedrooms?
Well, you just pay for a room. So, Mummy and Marcelo, room 1. The Dodgers, Mr. and Mrs. Dodger, room 2. Mental Jock Magpie, room 3. Archie, room 4. Jamie, room 5. There's 2 more rooms. Roland, if he wants it, can have one. JJ, Hoff, whoever.
Is Tan staying with? No, JJ. If JJ goes, he's going to need his own place.
Okay. Tan's bringing his wife, so he can't stay.
He's going. Okay. Now, Jamie, did you hear about the alternate events? Archie is not doing the boxing match, but we have 6 to 7 alternate events. He will do. We got it from his mouth. I showed him boxing with 200 plus ounce gloves. So basically 2 giant pillow boxing gloves. He said he will do that. We got go-kart racing, tug of war,
He said he'd ride an inflatable ball, took the money, and then didn't. So I don't have much hope in his words.
Jamie, I got to tell you something. You're gonna be with a big crew of people. He's gonna be there. You have to be a little bit more assertive. I hate to say this. Archie needs him. No, I know it's not.
No, you're right. You're right. The difference in Bangkok is he had a woman in his room who was,
No, he had fucking Lux. He had Lux, the mush.
No comment.
Oh, well, whatever. We don't look. I would have to say that you're not alone. You're gonna have, first of all, you're gonna have his CEO. You're gonna have Tan there.
True.
You're gonna have you guys are gonna be together. He's not gonna be separated from you.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not going to have Lux in his ear with all the, oh, come on, Archie, I have this and I have that. And then the only person that had class to come here was Jamie. And I had that, you're not going to have none of that shit. This is going to be, I'm thinking this is going to be more like Watch Time New York. I really think so.
Yeah.
You got all the good, you got all the Gonzo in the house.
Literally.
You're gonna Gonzo. You got Jamie's gonna Gonzo.
Roger,
yeah.
Roland.
The house, guys.
I'm just saying, Jamie. I'm just saying. I hope that none of you get discouraged about. Look, for everything, for all the nasty shit that was said about Thailand, it actually was great content, right?
I had the time of my life.
Exactly. And the thing is, I showed Archie without a shadow of a doubt that he made just as much money as Marcelo. There was just as much content on his, but what he does, what Marcelo does with Archie, that's their shtick. That shouldn't involve you guys. I think the proper apologies were made to the proper people. I don't know, if Archie's addressed his conduct with you.
I don't care, man.
And I hope it's water under the bridge because this is going to be, Jamie, this is going to be fucking awesome. Jamie, this is going to be like MTV of the Archieverse. The Bro House.
Yeah. We want to get cameras set up around the house, plug them into the plug.
You mean like Wi-Fi webcams?
Yeah. Well, just mobile phones on tripods around the house. And we get Hoff on the, as the producer, switching between the cameras depending on where people are in the house.
Jamie is since you're going to be in a common place, in a big place, are you going to be bringing a laptop, or is anybody bringing a laptop?
Yeah, because I'm going to come several days earlier. So yeah, I'll definitely have a laptop.
All right, so Jamie, what you have to do is you have to get keys. Okay. You have to get keys to either to either Archie's platform, Marcelo's platform. Somebody's got to give you keys, because what you could do is you could start the stream on your laptop and then you just take over on the phone, right?
Right.
So in other words, you got your own command center, right?
Got it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So look, we got a lot of time to work out the logistics, but all I could tell you is the difference between what happened in Darwin and what happened in Thailand was really simple. There was already a predetermined agenda that was made by the guys, by Madman, by GMT, by Undertaker, and it's a full-time job handling Archie. It just is. You know that. I mean, you can't be. You can't be.
I had zero interest in handling. I just there at the party. If he doesn't want to party, who cares? We had a great time.
Yeah, we're going to party as fuck. This is what we do. We go party as fuck.
But Jamie, this is going to be different because you guys are going to combine two things. You're going to combine the camaraderie of guys getting together and partying, but you're also it's a lot more. Don't you agree? It's going to. You tell me. Are my expectations too high? I'm thinking that this is going to be a European Watch Time New York type thing.
Yeah.
Because it does center around your hobby.
Yeah, I think Watch Time New York is better.
And he doesn't want the stability of the Gonzo stream. Just want to have a fun party, and if you hold the camera, you hold. If not, somebody else hold the camera. This
I'm just thinking like the. I mean, look, the trip that Archie did, the London Watch Show, that was awesome content. So I don't think that this should be any lower than that. I think that was awesome content. You guys are going to be going out to eat. You're also going to have Paul Thorpe and Spencer are going to be streaming this stuff. You guys are going to be streaming this stuff. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a different vibe than Thailand. It's going to be more gentlemanly.
I'm there.
Yeah, civilized.
Very different because I am there, guys. I am there.
Oh, you can say whatever the fuck you want. You know what? You got your wife with you too, so you can't go buck wild smoking balloons and being the fucking clown all the time. You got your wife too, and you're certainly not going to do that. You're not going to embarrass the group at the watch event when these guys are going there as gentlemen and as watch collectors. You're going to have to control yourself a little bit, Marcelo.
There is another side of me that you don't know, Curly.
Yeah, I'm taking Marcelo to buy a suit. We're going to get him.
Now, Jamie, don't you think that Marcelo has to bring his Le Mans to this event?
No, I don't. No. No, because if he gets because he's going to be making a fool of himself, getting drunk, wandering off.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying that he's got to wear it.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is, he could bring it to the event. He could hand it over to Spencer and say, Spencer, can you bring this to your shop? Lock it up for me. And then at least have it at the event. Look, Marcelo going to the watch event and he has that watch. You know he's going to get an interview by Paul Thorpe. You know Spencer's going to put him. I mean, look, you got a man that actually has one of the most premier collectible Rolexes in the world.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right. You're right. I just
logistically,
don't trust
I'm not
Marcelo.
saying he has to wear it, but if he brings it there and the first thing he does, if Spencer agrees, he say, hey, look, I don't want to bring this to my room. I want a safe place. Can you lock it up? Can we put it on your show? I'm sure that they would probably do it. I mean, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't want to be liable for it. I don't know.
Yeah,
but I mean,
they would. But the guy can't barely look after his brown bag. Let alone, he just can't be trusted.
Yeah. Well, what about but Jamie, we're missing one thing. His wife's going to be with him. His wife is responsible. Come on, mommy's going to be there.
Yeah,
I just think it's such a lost opportunity. But Jamie, don't you think it's such a lost I know. Look, I know that it's.
You're right, but mom is also very scared. She's very scared of that watch. It's not only me being selfish. She's very worried about that. So, and she wasn't in London for.
Marcelo, Jamie was wearing a world time and smoking fucking balloons in Thailand. Come on. I'm just saying. Look, I know it's
time in London, but I won't. I don't think I'll do it again. It's not a good place for these watches.
Yeah,
especially when we're having a drink.
Yeah, but no. I know that. I mean, I understand that part of it, but to me, it's just such a shame not to actually. I mean, that's such an honor to have that watch, right?
Yeah,
what a place to unveil it and really.
That's
I don't know.
Very romantic. You're absolutely right, but for me, the risk, it's not worth it. I think there is a very real. If Marcelo brings that watch, he becomes a target.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's not
you're
exactly.
Right. You're right. You're right, Jamie. You're right.
Yeah, because it's going to be highly publicized. He's not exactly much of a threat, to demand them.
How nice and relaxed you are. Okay, Jamie. Hey, Jamie, I have not been in the loop of the drama. I'm going to do a show on it tomorrow, but give me your thoughts on this Tim Wright, split that they had. This.
I don't trust it. I'm waiting for the sting in the tail.
Yeah, it might be a shtick also. Yes,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not a stick. But I know that. I know that time heals all wounds.
Interesting what you said about the guy slowly drifting back. Very interesting. I think you're right on that.
I think that message, that apology, that faux apology that Tim did, that fuck you apology that Tim did, I think it was actually directed to a small group of people. And I think behind the scenes, he's actually working to get people back. Now, I don't know. I know that he's extended the olive branch.
Let me reveal you something, Curly. Let me reveal something. When I was in Tim at that time, he wanted for me to do a shtick, like pretend
okay. I'll catch you later, guys.
Thanks for jumping on, Jamie.
School and work. See you later.
See you, buddy.
Yeah. You know where, Curly.
So I know what.
He wanted me. I remember that time. I think when it was the rumors that maybe you guys want me to come back, he actually talked to me in private. They said, you know what? Maybe it's a good idea. You go to the Archieverse, troll them, and then come back. You're going to come back as a hero. So the idea of them organize something maybe to troll the Archieverse, or maybe to create a kind of a drama to increase the income, because the Timmy income starting to go down already for a while. It's possible.
Timmy's made huge money in the last 3 days.
Okay. So maybe.
No, I'm telling you, he's made huge money in the last 3 days. Huge fucking money. Hey, look. Timmy. The one thing Timmy knows how to do is make himself a sympathetic figure. He's cashed in big on the remaining supporters that he has. Today, he's cashed in big. So, look, you can say whatever you want. Look, he's got to drive the stream every day. It's not easy. It's not easy. Try doing it and see if it's easy. And I mean, what the guy's choices are: either he does that and he enjoys being the celebrity in his mind. He's a self-created celebrity. He's built himself a persona like O'Sheen, so he loves it. It's his passion. You could tell. Nobody gets that vested in the fucking streaming. He's addicted to it. And what's the worst that could happen if he financially can't make it doing that? He's going to go back to work for mom.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's always been in a no-lose situation. I mean, just plain and simple. I mean, he's living the fucking YouTube life, and he loves it. And he'll fucking ride that pony until the legs fall out of it. And that's it. But I could tell you one thing. You could say whatever the fuck you want. He's not lazy. He's not fucking lazy. You know, that's it. I mean, if you the little bit, I actually, when we were streaming here, I was checking in on him. He got major fucking donations today. So, and the truth is, if you give his guys a choice, here's the 3 choices that his guys that have enjoyed his platform have. Okay, they could start their own channel and do park bench fucking bro watch talk. Okay. They could start doing their own events. Tim split the Archieverse when he split from Archie, and now they split the Timverse. So, you know, what's going to happen? Do you really think that OC, after he's had the amount of the amount of exposure that he's had on Timmy's stream, do you think he's going to fucking settle for fucking doing watch talk with Higgins to 30 people? That ain't gonna happen.
No.
So, like I said, I mean, we'll see what happens. I just look. I just think it's good drama. It's interesting, and no matter what you say, I mean, these guys do have a following. O'Sheen has a following. Tim has a following.
By the way,
does OC have a following? I don't know. Does he? I mean, he's got. I guess I don't know. Diego's got the major watch collectors that were going on his channel. It's kind of funny that since they started the Colony channel, Diego hasn't streamed at all. So, you know,
yeah,
a lot of moving parts. Interesting to me. It might not be interesting to other people, but I find it interesting.
Did you see Blondie today? Maybe she did like over $500 easy today.
Did she really stream? I thought they were trolling.
No, she streamed and she did over $500 easy, over $500 in an hour and a half of stream. It was crazy, you know. So the thing,
Marcelo, hang on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the thing is that first stream always get a lot of attention with a lot of super chats. Let's see how this continue tomorrow.
No, that's good. Look, she said it herself. It makes her super happy. She wanted her own channel. She finally broke out of her shell, stopped being intimidated. Good for her. Hope it works out. She doesn't want the fucking kind of drama that certain people do, like myself, Narc, whatever. It is what it is. I do what entertains me. I mean, I'm selfish. I do what entertains me. If it entertains other people, fine. If it doesn't, fine. You know, I don't want to deal with fucking politics and all that stuff. Been through that rodeo, played that game. Don't want to do it. I'm not here to make money, and I'm not here for fucking big time ego. I enjoy doing this stuff. The stream that I enjoyed the most on, the stream that I actually had the most enjoyment on,
is the dungeon.
No. I got to tell you, it was on Mookie's, and I'll tell you why. Because it's easy to work with him. You actually got a partner. Okay, he puts in the work. It's a pleasure. When it's a pleasure, when you actually look forward to streaming with somebody that cares about his content, that puts an equal amount of effort in, it's a pleasure to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
This stuff I could do it fucking. I mean, what the fuck? What am I doing here? I'm sitting here talking to you, and I'm not bored, but it's not what I like to do. It's not. I don't. I'm not. I don't like. To me, no matter what anybody tells me, I would rather do color commentary on clips, change stuff up. If somebody tells me pivot.
Curly, people have a lot of whatever opinions they have about you, but they know, or if they don't know how relevant and important you are. You took Watch Nicholas from 5 people watching his stream to nearly 150. So
No. Hey, listen. If he didn't make it fun for me, I wouldn't have did it. Okay. So he is an easy person to stream with. The thing is, when you start, when you spend time with people every single day, you can get sick of each other. The stupidest thing could set a person off if they're having a bad day or whatever the case may be. Okay. I had a lot of fun there, but the reason that we put on a good show was because we were a good fit. Okay.
Yeah.
But see, there's one thing I don't ever worry about. I don't worry about money. Okay. So I can't come from that angle. The money means nothing to me. Okay. It's different for Nicholas. It's his channel. He's the one who, who's got to, that's his living. So it's different. It's different priorities. But I enjoyed it. It was fun. I mean, it was fun. But I'm just saying, when it becomes hard, the fun is gone. The fun is gone. So I don't care. I don't care so much about. I've never cared about the money, actually. I mean, because I've never fucking got made a dime. It's costed me money, but I don't want nothing for it. I get what I get out of it. I invest in my own entertainment, and I enjoy my own entertainment. But when I got to start dealing with politics, and when I got to start dealing with fucking, personalities and shit like that, I just go fuck yourself. I don't fucking care. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. Marcelo, if it stops being fun, I tell you what, I was very close to just fuck this. And you know what? All I got to do is readjust my sleeping pattern, my body clock. It take me fucking 3 days. And I mean, am I going to lie and say I wouldn't miss it? Of course I would miss it. I'll find some other thing to replace it with. If it's enjoyable, I like doing it. Okay. I was very close to saying fuck this. Okay. And I just didn't want to fucking do it because everywhere I went, it wasn't fun. I mean, and it's usually people that have monetary interest in mind that don't make it fun, or it's big fucking egos. Okay. Yeah. The guy that pulled me out of that was when Mookie started fucking his channel. Okay. I am telling you, it's a pleasure to work with somebody that puts in as much effort and makes. Mookie made streaming entertaining, made it fun. Okay.
Yeah, Monkey, I don't know, something happened with this channel. I heard he got reported, but I guess it's not that bad.
No, it's just even. I mean, I would love to learn how to edit. I mean, it was fun. Look at the reason that I actually fucking gave up my office for my wife, and I built my own little fucking streaming setup was because of him. He guided me through it. It's fun. I mean, he made it fun. It's fun. It's fun. How could I tell you? That's the first time that I actually enjoyed even park benching. I remember, park benching with Uncle Surf and Toyota Mo. I mean, I could literally be on a panel and spend fucking 8 hours, and it feels like 10 minutes with Toyota Mo. You know what I mean? Play a little bit of clips. We comment, we laugh. It's fun. when the fun gets gone and all the fucking personalities with all the bullshit starts and it's not fun anymore. I don't need that shit. I don't need it. I'm not that vested in it. You know? I just hate to fucking have all this streaming shit and not have a little bit of fun. I mean, it is kind of fun. I have fun on your channel.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't want to get into the fucking you know, I don't want to get into to people that take this shit into the real world. And you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking like fucking crappy. I mean, these people that have these real world fucking, I mean, if you're a fan of the Archieverse and you take this shit into your real life, I mean, what the fuck are you even thinking of? Exactly explain to me what hate and toxic drama is. Explain these words that people throw around. You know, so it's different when you're a channel owner. You've been called every name in the book: greedy, grifter, this, that. I understand what you do. I mean, you know, you want to do what everybody else does, make some super chats, right?
Even today with Lax, you agree.
But I've seen you show signs of appreciation. I really got it. I mean, in the way I was raised. And I think that, you know, that showed a little bit on how you were raised when you gave that watch to Archie's son. To me, that was a really classy move. Now, has there been shit said about it? Has it been weaponized? Yeah, kind of. But you expect that in the Archieverse. You know what I mean? Yeah. But the bottom line is that for you to do that gesture, Angelic did that gesture. That just shows the kind of people you really are. The way you took care of Angelic's daughter and and treated her like your own family and gave Angelic a sense of security. Okay. You know, I mean, I admire that. I respect that. Put it that way. Does it mean anything that I say I respect it? Well, you know, take it for what it's worth. But for me, no matter what and I actually seen you do that before, and that's the reason that I thought it was kind of funny, and I would give you a hard time. You know, when I used to come on the community and you used to yell and scream at me, and I used to try to explain what a straw man was, and you know how many times, I mean, OC booted me off, Mathis booted me off, but you always understood kind of what I said. I don't understand why aren't you streaming on your own channel? Then when you did your birthday stream, you know, I can put in the chat. I mean, your so-called friends, and they're not. I mean, my one super chat matched all the super chats from Timmy's stream.
Yes, I remember that.
So I never got what the fuck are you over there being that guy's court gesture, the brunt of the joke on his channel when you could have just been fucking streaming on your own shit the whole time. The guy had you doing fucking mini. You were doing his clips. You were doing little mini fucking editing for him. What the fuck were you thinking?
I was, this my experience.
You're a delusional fantasist that thinks you're going to fucking collab with somebody and you're going to go viral. You're in the same place Diego told you 2 years ago. You're never going to be a celebrity on YouTube. You're a celebrity in the Archieverse. Yeah. That's different.
Yeah.
That's different. Be happy with being a not a celebrity. I would have to say an important part of the Archieverse. You should be happy with that.
Look, I am very happy with that. Look, I mean, the best things was meeting. You know, from one of my best moments. What Jamie also said in his case was meeting the guys in person in Thailand. That was a very beautiful moment for me.
Well, hey, look. What is before Nicholas and Roland met you in Japan? Yes. Out of the Archieverse, who actually came and you made content with from the Archieverse? Nobody. TGV?
No. Oh, I wish it would be nice.
So I mean, think of since you left Timmy, you spent almost 2 years by Timmy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tan brought you over here. The first stream that you did, we supported you, right?
Yes.
All right.
And after that, I got basically hammered the second.
Well, no. What I'm saying is now think of what's happened in the short time that Tan has brought you back.
Yeah.
You did Gonzo Stream. You had actual people from the Archieverse come and visit you. You had Gonzo Stream with Roland and Nicholas. Okay.
Yeah.
You did. You unveiled your fucking Le Mans in the Archieverse, right?
But Archieverse, yes.
All right, so yeah, you're the Archieverse dickhead. You can fucking say you're not Marcelo. Your Marcelo time is in the Archieverse. Come on, you could admit that, right? You were able to go to fucking Thailand and do some major Gonzo streaming. I mean, right now, if the right people are on your panel and you're not sitting there by yourself with that fucking stupid background mumbling with that stupid bird, if you get the right panelists, you're getting 40 to 50 people on your fucking stream, right?
Yes.
Right. So just be happy, just be so happy with that, because look, if it wasn't for Tan and if it wasn't for us convincing you to fucking leave that stupid fucking grifter, you still would have been over there being their joke. You were their joke.
Yeah, and
now you're your own joke.
Yeah, and let me even add further than that. Now there is almost like a stable income of about $2,000 a month on the streams. That this is help enormous, even in my personal life. So I don't know if to call myself a professional streamer, but usually the meaning of professional is when you start.
Marcelo, $2,000 a month is nothing.
Yeah,
but for you, it's something. It's good supplemental income. So I'm just telling you, don't quit your day job. Make this. You turn YouTube into. I think you spend more time doing YouTube stuff than you do your own fucking your own life. I mean, I hardly ever see you. I mean, it was nice to see you and Mommy. I caught a little bit of that. You and her riding the bikes in Japan and doing the cherry blossoms. That was cool. I mean, yeah, maybe it's not the best content, but it's actually that was really cool content.
To build it up, because the thing is with the restaurant is that there is a lot of expenses in the restaurant, including the rent of the place, the food cost, and always you need to make sure that there is a minimum fee that you have to come, and that if you don't come to them, you bring trouble. For example, if you don't have the restaurant, I just need to think about one rent, and that's it.
What is Forbin saying here? Curly, that sounds depressing. Marcelo could do a cooking food stream, but instead of traditional 1-hour cooking show format, he prefers to cackle. Well, look, Forbin, Marcelo is what Marcelo's been the same Marcelo for fucking for 3 years, right? I mean, it is what it is. Marcelo is a lot like Archie. Whatever the panelists are that go on his show could be good, it could be bad. I mean, that's just about it. I mean, what are you going to do? He could do this. He could do that. He could start by learning how to read. Could do that. Learn how to read, maybe read the chat. I mean, what the fuck do you think he's going to do? Do a fucking professional cooking show? Are you kidding me? First of all, he could start by cleaning his fucking countertop.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Marcelo is Marcelo, and Marcelo is in the Archieverse. Marcelo's our Marcelo. That's all that matters. I mean, you got a lot of days of fucking bird brain, but then you got days of Marcelo's content when Angelic's daughter went down there was awesome. The Thailand content was awesome. So look, it ebbs and flows. What the fuck are you going to do? You can't expect fucking major content. I mean, Forbin, for as much complaining as you do, you're on all the fucking streams anyway. So what the fuck is the difference? I think he has something of a show, but no discipline. Yeah, that's what's charming. Mommy is the key to adding charm and reading. Can I tell you something, Marcelo?
Please.
Sometimes I think your wife is your bird. When you talk with your wife, it sounds like when you talk to your bird.
Yeah, I mean,
your wife's got a very high-pitched animated voice.
Yeah, actually, you know what? She got offered not once, to maybe work as a voice for a cartoon in Japan.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying, dude. That would be fucking perfect.
Yeah, she got offered a couple of
What
times.
did your what? Let me ask you something. What was your what was your wife doing for work when she met you? What was her profession?
Before a dentist hygienist.
Oh, she was a dental assistant.
Yes. Yeah, the cleaning
Hygienist, a hygienist.
Yes.
And how did you meet her? Would you go in to get your teeth done or something, or what? How did you meet her?
She went to Canada to study English.
You met her in school?
No, she went to Canada to study English. And,
So she was in school, and you were doing what?
I actually was working in a kosher pizza shop. And then I we had some friends, a friend that actually he knew her, and we got introduced, and things went from there.
So your first date was a setup date?
Kind of, not exactly set up, but it was more like I saw her a couple of times. It wasn't exactly interesting, and in the end came up to,
Is that when you had long hair? You had the surfer hair?
yes.
That's funny. All right, Marcelo, I'm gonna end this thing. I'm sleepy.
I see.
I gotta wake up early, actually.
So now you're back in Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been back for 2.5 days.
Nice. Yeah, I have a friend, a Swiss friend, is
But
going
my daughter's at her godmother's the last 2 days, but she's coming back Wednesday morning. So
nice.
I had yesterday a little bit of time. I got tonight, and then I got tomorrow night, and then that's it. Then I got to go back to being daddy.
Listen,
Daddy, wonderful.
I have a Swiss friend in Switzerland. He lives near the border of Italy, and also he's Italian in background. And he said he's coming to Japan in about 2 weeks. He's going to give me. We're going to drink together a nice bottle of Primitivo. It's a bottle that he said Primitivo. They have several different prices, but there is a Primitivo about €100 that you want to bring that bottle. It's supposed to be an excellent wine. So I'm looking forward for it.
Good for you. Let me thank the people that super chatted today. We got Timepiece Bob, member super chat. We got Patel Philippe, $5. Thank you, Patel. Patel Philippe, $10. Thank you, Patel. Patel, $2. Thank you, Patel. $5. Thank you, Patel. $5 from Patel again. Thank you, sir. We got Mr. Valju. Thank you, Mr. Valju. Ron the Actuary, $5. Thank you, Ron. Neo, $10. Thank you, Neo. Venetian Cedar, $2. Thank you, Venetian Cedar. Sam Davidson, $5. Thank you, Sam. Anthony Pellegrini. He's got a good chilled cigar channel. Anthony does. Thank you, Anthony. We got show sponsor Uzi. Thank you, Uzi, along with Patel Philippe.
Thanks, Uzi.
Uzi's got to be one of the most interesting panelists of 2024.
Yeah.
He's a pretty cool dude. I like the little videos that he makes, man. Pete Clen, $5. Thank you, Pete Clen. Scott Calvin, $2. Thank you, Scott Calvin. Dis. Happy birthday again, Dis. I got to catch up with you the next time you do a stream. Thank you, Dis. We got Roland Travel Channel with the Thai bots. Thank you, Roland. We got Mr. Patel Philippe again. Thank you, Patel. We got Uzi again. Thank you, Uzi. Roland Travel Channel. Thank you. Roland Travel Channel again. Thank you. Roland Travel Channel again. Thank you, my man. Archie had some good support today between the two streams. Really good. Fucking had a really good day. It was good to see. Looking Glass, $2. Thank you, Looking Glass. Ron, the actuary, $5. Hope everything's good, Ron. Sam Baldy, thank you, Sam. Welcome to the Archieverse. I've never seen you before. Sorry if you have been around and I didn't notice you. Rolling Travel Channel again. And Venetian Cedar rounds it off. Thank you, Venetian Cedar.
Yes, is the last super chat came now.
Oh, is this what came? This came now. Venetian Cedar, $2 Australian. Marcelo, why not revive SGK Calderon? What is that? What is that? Do you know what that is? SGK Calderon. Marcelo, why not revive SGK Calderon?
Because
Is that an old channel or some shit?
I need more information on this. Well, maybe the initials of something that I'm supposed to know. SGK.
Venetian, you want to, what do you, can you put in the chat what you're talking about? SGK Calderon. I don't know what he's trying to tell us. Cooking like crazy. Was that the channel that guy had you doing? Cooking like crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't mine. It wasn't mine. It wasn't
yours.
Yeah.
Thank you, Venetian. All right, guys. Thanks for the company tonight. Who do we got left in here? We got Venetian Cedar, obviously. We got Once You See It. What's up? Once You See It, Forbin. You have a good night, good morning, wherever you guys are. We got G Godwa. Sticks 10.2 Schlonghammer. Whatever. We got Joe. We got cousin Angelica still here. Have a good night. Roland, have a good one. Floodland 99.99. And of course, this guy here. Have a good night, Mookie. See you guys. Thank you for supporting the Archieverse. And what can I say? Tune in tomorrow and we're going to go through this Timok, Oshin, OC drama. Let's see if I'm right and let's see if I'm wrong. If you guys have been paying attention, I've been telling you this battle's been going on for a long time and it finally came to fruition. Now let's see how long it's going to last. Smoke up and sleep, Curly. Nah, Forbin, today I've been dry today. I actually spent a lot of time at the pool and it mellowed me out. I kind of meditated today, to be honest. So I hit the weed. I hit the Forbin. I didn't bring any weed. I didn't do any weed at all for 20 days. But dude, the first night we were back, I went on a fucking tear for a day and a half and just fucking. I got pretty high. I gotta be honest. I got pretty high. I actually enjoyed myself on the Cannoli 69 channel. It was fun being high on that channel. It's a good channel to get high to. So, any last words, Marcelo? Thank you, guys. Marcelo, last words.
Last words. Please support me. Help me to fundraise the London trip.
Yeah, Marcelo, you got a lot of time between now and then, but hey, look, good fundraiser is always good. Good fun race, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Marcelo. I'll see you. Maybe I'll talk to you tomorrow, huh?
All right. Sounds
all right.
perfect.
See you guys.
What you running from? Who you running to? Ready to kick some ass? Bring a gun or two. Get your whole town. This gon' be the showdown. And we gon' make the street smoky like it was Motown. I got the temptation, feeling the sensation. We got a motor running, I ain't even got my gun. Don't take your dirt, cause I'm prepared to get the job done. Even if the mob come running up in Mach 1. I don't want no beef with you, cause I'm a peaceful dude. Don't make me rearrange your face like a Rubik's Cube. Don't make me run up in your face like I was paid to do. The new vigilantes in town, ain't no place safe for you. On your mark, set, ready, go. Hands up, here we go. Some people love me, but a lot of niggas hate me more. I'm so focused. I'm on the run from low coast to no stress. I'm turning around and got search warrants and posters. And I ain't even trying to fight what you ask for. Nowadays, I don't know who to trust. If you a betting man, the good guys usually us. I mean me. I ain't trying to be mean, G. I'd rather chill, meditate, and sip this green tea. I'm hard as a rock, but I don't need a lot of space. You making a scene, come on, this is not the place. Don't try to escape, run, or skip town, dude. You making it harder for everyone around you. I pound you. I'm a run.